What up, everybody? Look like I'm going live. Looks like the stream was deleted on Facebook. Try creating a new stream or just remove this destination from the stream, then re-add it. Let's say view on Facebook. Ha! Let's see what we're doing over here, because I have no idea what just happened to my stream. I'm sitting here screwing around with everything, and I need to stop doing that. All right, I don't know what I just did. I kicked that out. So maybe this is visible on Facebook. Maybe it's not. I don't know yet, but I'll find out when this stream is done. What up, young boy? What's good? Like I said, I need to quit screwing with this stuff and do it in a private group so I can learn how to use StreamYard. I may be streaming on Facebook, don't know, but ooh, right here it says, let me click go live on here. Okay, now it says I'm live on Facebook. Okay, I don't know what happened, but like I said, I'm learning how to use StreamYard, learning how to use it, and I'm just kind of going through everything because this channel is going to get crazy. It's going to get way wild. So I got to learn how to stream on everything from, you know, Twitch to Facebook to YouTube to what up, King James, my man. So it's like I got to find out how to go through all of these streams. William and Surge, man. Hey, young boy was first. He was in the building already. Young boy was like, what's good? What's good? Man. Hey, today's podcast is going to be pretty funny. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I got a lot to say. But like the title says, will work if you convert. Because if you ain't willing to convert, you got to get out. That's how we doing it. We're fighting back. You know what I'm saying? What up, Traveling Irishman? Oh, my man. Big Horn Kev, what's good? What's good? So, man, like I said, this live stream today is going to be all about what we need to do based on everything we see going on in America right now. Well, everything in society, period. If you're not seeing and paying attention to what's going on, you're going to get left behind. There's a video that I was watching earlier, and I was like, this is perfect for today. I watch a lot of content. I'm like, this is perfect. So I'm going to share a little bit of what this lady was talking about, what is going on in America right now with illegals, and how the government right now, the Democratic government right now, are handing illegals all of this money, giving them money to get rid of us as Americans. Don't make a difference if you black, if you white, if you Asian, if you illegal Hispanic. It makes no difference. They're giving illegals money to buy us out just so we end up struggling and stressing. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I can see where I'm at now. All right, let me hit pause real quick. Yeah, and this guy here, man, I like his channel. I love his channel. He's on the ball with it. Hold on, let me go through and wait a minute. I'm gonna put this. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna play his video in a second because, like I said, you guys need to, and I want to get this out the way so we can have the conversation. So I'm gonna play his video now, real quick, just clips of it, not the whole video. Pay a couple of clips so you guys can see what's really going on, and the fact that we need to start focusing on building our business. Don't try to get better on the apps. Use the apps better, use it as a better tool and everything, but don't get comfortable. Don't think you got a career on Uber and career on Lyft. Don't think that, because you're setting yourself up for failure at that point. All right, so this is the video I'm gonna play right here. This guy, he's pretty good. I watch him all the time. Hold up.
Bootstraps. In the midst of us not being a victim.
Listen to this. Americans are not the priority.
Doing what we can do to take care of ourselves and trying to thrive in America. Nobody tells you the sabotage that goes on to prevent you from really pulling yourself by your bootstraps, your family, and everything else. Right?
Yep.
Listen to him. And I talked about the sabotage before, but we're gonna really get into this tonight. So let's go ahead on and play the video of the sister here. And, you know, like always, we'll restart it, and then we'll stop in certain places, and we got to get there. Because
I kind of do like him, I guess.
Things like this really just...
He's a podcaster I really like, too. I really like him.
So give me a second.
Like I said, he's about...
All right, here we go.
Get your stuff
I need this message to go out to our vice president.
Listen to this.
Who's running for president. I have heard all over social media about... excuse me if I say anything wrong, immigrants getting loans, money.
Listen to her.
It was hard for me to believe. It was just extremely hard for me to believe.
A lot of people don't believe it right now.
I've been in business such a long time. Back in 2019, I purchased my first food truck.
That's when I started rideshare.
It cost me over $25,000. I paid it cash money. I worked hard.
Oh, Chris, then
to pay for this truck.
You know, Chris.
I'm now selling it because I'm doing other things, but I'm selling it. I had
listen to this lady,
guy
man.
come to look at purchasing my vehicle, a food truck, and he explained to me he's an illegal immigrant. He has no credit. He has no money in the bank. But he showed me his paperwork that he will receive funds to purchase my food truck. I'm thankful that he's buying it, but I'm hurt that I worked so hard to pay cash for my food truck. I have good credit, can't even get a business loan.
Yep.
Because of the color of my skin. I have veterans in my family. I'm a veteran.
She's a veteran.
I've been self-employed for so long. But somebody, please tell me, how do I work so hard?
I'm telling you, man.
To have somebody who comes to this country, not long, no credit.
Mm-hmm.
And he shows me paperwork where they'll be funding him money to buy my food truck.
I'm gonna pause it right there. It is the fact that they're not just funding these illegals, funding criminals who came into our country illegally, but they're using our tax dollars. These are monies for us. These are monies for us. These are our tax dollars. It's not just free money floating out in outer space. This is money a veteran like her worked to earn and gave to the government. Worked to earn. She served in our military. All of us who are working to earn and donating money to the government saying, hey, here's my taxes. Here's my taxes. Fix our country. Here's my taxes. Fix our country. And instead of using that tax money to fix our country, they're giving it to people who illegally came here, who they invited to illegally come into our country, saying, you ain't got to work that hard. You're an asylum seeker. You came here for work. Here, use this American's tax dollar, who busted their ass for years giving these tax dollars. Use this to go buy them out of their job, buy them out of their company, buy their equipment with their own money. You're using her money to buy her equipment. She's basically buying her own shit twice. She already paid cash for it. Then she paid taxes on all the money she made, and all those taxes she paid into it is now going right back to her. She's paying for her own truck twice, because who's going to pay for that money that they gave to this illegal? She is. You're buying your own shit back. It's a cycle. Every time they give more money away, we got to come up with a way how to cover what we just gave away. It's called a deficit. And you're digging yourself into a hole, a liability, by giving out more money. When you give up all this money, guess what they're going to do? Raise property taxes, sales taxes, federal excise taxes, income taxes. Everything's going to go through the roof. So you're buying your own shit back. And what are these illegals doing? They're capitalizing on the stupidity of people saying, yeah, let's vote Democrat. While Democrats are buying their own shit over and over through taxation, wondering how are these people getting stuff for free? How are they getting stuff for free? Because they're walking into the country, being told by the Democratic leaders, don't worry, you guys are having it too hard in your country. Come to our country. It'll be a little bit easier. What we're going to do is give you a little bit of money, give you a cushion. What about the people that's already here? Don't we need a cushion? The people that's already here, don't we need some money? Man, this is getting crazy, man. Let me let her finish.
And when I talked to the bank, they told me usually they have to go straight to a dealership because I'm a private sale. But for special circumstances, they're going to, they allow it.
Special circumstances.
But I need my president to tell me why I worked so hard all these years, all these decades. Couldn't get a business loan, but I bust my ass to get the money to create my business. And we got immigrants coming here.
Yep.
And they're getting money. Money.
Cash money.
We're doing nothing but just being here. It's not right, and I want answers.
All right.
Yeah, that's right there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying, man. A lot of people in this country are fed up with what's going on in this country. A lot of people are getting fed up. And there's people out there who don't even see it. They don't realize. Most of these people are employees. And guess what? They're employees until the day they get laid off, until the day they get fired. When they get fired, now they want to complain now. I just got fired from my job, man. Like 3,000 of us got laid off. 3,000 of us. And now they're going to hire some illegals. Oh, yeah. It wasn't no problem until they came for your job. When we told y'all what was coming down the pipe, it was no problem until it affected you directly. When we said this is affecting the country, it's a trickle effect. It's a trickle effect. So this new $25,000 first-time home buyer, who do you think that money's going to? Why didn't they do this for black people already? If the Democrats really wanted to give $25,000, you're giving $25,000 down on expensive properties that are double the value of what they worth. You want to buy my house? You got to come up with at least minimum $400,000. Do you think I paid $400,000 for this house? No, I only paid $200,000. But everything's double now. Everything's double. But yet the government is like, hey, we're going to give you $25,000 to buy one of these houses that are double the value of what they were. You could have did this. You could have did this when prices were lower, went into the black community and said, hey, man, prices are so low. Interest rates are so good. Let me give you 25 grand so you can get out of the hood. Let me give you 25 grand so you can get out of. They waited till everything was screwed up. They waited till they met 4 years of messing everything up. See, I bought this house back in 19. Trump was still president. Interest rates were good. American money was good. American money didn't hit that inflation period. It was all good. See, we could have did this when it was all good. But no, the Democrats wait till they screw everything up. They get all these immigrants in our country who ain't got nowhere to go. They ain't got nowhere to live. So they say, you know what we gonna do? We're gonna give you $25,000. First time home buyer. You ain't never bought a house in America? Well, because I only been here for a few months. Of course I haven't bought a house in America. Then you qualify. We're gonna give you money. You need to go buy a food truck. Then you qualify. Let me sell you here's some cash to go get a food truck. Let me help you out. You could have been doing this. Anybody who's black and who's Democrat should ask themselves right now, why didn't they already do this for us? Why we've been struggling for decades? Why we've been voting Democrats and the Democrats get out got the bright idea to give all these people money and to start a business, to give all these people money to buy houses, but you ain't never did this for us. And we've been voting for you the whole time. Ask yourself that. You ain't got to come up with the answer right now because the answer ain't quick. The answer is convoluted. The answer is complex. You can't answer on this live stream. The answer is way too deep because I used to be a Democrat up until 2008. I saw the light. 2008, I saw the light. What was that, like 16 years ago? Whatever it was. I saw the light and I said, you know what? Somebody sat me down. When I was running with Scott Narter, like I said, Scott Narter with the Independent American Party, he wanted me to run with him. And he sat me down and took me through the whole gamut of politics. I was Democrat because I was black. Let's keep it 100. I wasn't Democrat because I understood what it meant to be Democrat. No, I was Democrat because I was black. I was born black. So I had to be a Democrat in my head. Scott Narter sat me down. He says, Jeff, you way too intelligent for that. You really think you're a Democrat? You need to make a choice on who you want to be. Let's go down the man. Me and Scott Narter hung out for like months. Me and this dude hung out, talk politics, working on cars and everything else like that in garages. Dude was cool as hell. He broke it down for me. He says, dude, you need to learn how to make your own choices. Stop letting your race tell you that you are one. But yet when crime goes on, the first thing they're going to do is, oh, it's not a black problem. It's him. He's individual. It's like you can be a lone wolf criminal if you're white. You can be a lone wolf if you're white. But if you commit a crime when you're black, they lump all black criminals together. It's all y'all doing it. They do the same shit with political parties. If you black, you Democrat. They lump all of us together. Y'all got to be Democrat. You got to be Democrat because y'all black. You don't have a choice. You're not a lone wolf, Jeff. You were born black. You were born on a plantation. You are not a lone wolf in this world. You have to be Democrat. You cannot be Republican. You cannot make up your own mind. Black people stick together through crime. They stick together through politics. Y'all are one person. Black people are one. And when Scott Narter told me, Jeff, that's really not true. That's what they want you to believe. I woke up. I said, you know what? You're right. You're right. Like I'm not a human, like I'm not a man, like I'm not an individual with my own piece of this universe. And I have a choice to say what I want to do with my day, with my life, with my party. I have a choice. And they try to keep you on that plantation by saying, if you don't choose to be with us as a group, you ain't really black. Even Biden told you that you ain't really black. If you don't vote for me, you ain't really black. You got to stay Democrat. If you ain't voting Democrat, you ain't black. When it comes to crime, hey, if you ain't with these criminals, you ain't black. All y'all together. This is what y'all do. Y'all do crime and y'all vote Democrat. Y'all black. If you don't do crime and you don't vote Democrat, you ain't a real black. You a fake black. Oh, you Republican? Oh, you fake black. You ain't a criminal? Oh, you fake black. You ain't hood? You fake black. No, we should have a choice in what we want to do in this universe. I'm unique. You're unique. Everybody who's listening right now is a unique individual in the scheme of this universe. Light years and billions of light years. There's only one you. You don't have to join nobody. If you feel like going to fucking Neptune, I hope you make it. This is your world, your universe. If you choose to be Republican, make that choice. Somebody want to knock that, fuck them. And that's me being real. They don't run you. Don't let nobody guilt trip you into thinking you're only black. If I tell motherfuckers up front, then I denounce my blackness and I pick up my humanness. I'm a human. I'm a consciousness. If me being black makes me more or less important because I say, oh, I'm black, so I'm important. Doubt it. If you black and you important, why did that lady have to work so hard to get what was just given to somebody else? You being black ain't that fucking important. Democrats done told you that for generations. If you being black is so important, why was that lady lumped into blackness? Why was she lumped into blackness all these years? She was not lumped into being a unique, successful woman, human. She was lumped into blackness. And this is how they trap you on a plantation. They lump you into blackness. And so when you don't get that loan, you don't get that good credit, you don't get that good job because you black, but they say you Democrat because you black, you got criminal because you black, you hood because you black. They lump you into the shit that's negative and they won't allow you to be a human that's positive. I'm a human before anything else. I just so happened to be born to two black parents. This energy wasn't born to two black parents. This energy entered the universe through two parents and I came out with black skin. I'm here. I'm in the Milky Way, motherfucker. I'm here. Don't know how I got here. Don't care how I got here. You can call me what you want to call me, but being black does not trap me into what you think I am. I am not Democrat. I am not Republican. I am not a black man. I'm just Jeff. I wake up every day as fucking Jeff. No mirrors around me. I'm Jeff. If I was to go blind today and can't see shit, I'm still Jeff. Blind people can't see color. So how I'm going to tell a blind man that I'm black? I just got to let him know I'm Jeff, man. Who are you? I'm Jeff. Don't give a fuck. Deaf people that can't hear. I can't tell them shit. They just got to know who I am. So when you sitting here letting people trap you into being black, think about that lady's video, all the shit she went through on democratic fucking infrastructures, making her work for generations and decades to go buy something. But other people walk in and they give, here you go. You ain't got to, no, don't stress over that. Well, what about black people struggling and stressing? Who give a fuck about them black people? Ain't nobody give a fuck about them. They black. They deserve the stress. They've been stressing since we brought their ass here on fucking boats. They used to it. Don't worry about them. Fuck them. You want to buy a food truck? You can buy hers. Man, it took her ass years to get that food truck, working 2 and 3 shifts, sacrificing, getting badass loans and shit like that. And you just going to give me the money to go buy it? Yeah. That shit hurts. I see her fucking pain. I see her pain. And I'm sitting there going, wow. I listen to, and there's a reason why that video is going viral, because that shit hits all of us in the fucking soul. We had to go through a lot of shit to get to this point where we at right now. A lot. For people to just walk up and for the motherfuckers that we vote for, the Democratic leaders that we vote for, say they ain't black like y'all. Like Kendrick say, they not like us. We gonna give them shit. They not like us. Give it to them. Give them an opportunity. Give them a chance. Give them money. Give them EBT. Give them cash cars. Give them free lodging. They not like us. Because when motherfuckers is like us, we lumped into black. We criminals. We Democrats. We hood. Because we black. That's what it really means to be black. Being black don't mean voting for these motherfuckers. They masters and we slaves. Still. And we will jump right behind them when they say jump. Hey, vote for me. Okay. They ain't done shit for nobody. None of them. So when they sit there and they want to try to say, hey, Jeff, the only reason why I went Republican, I vote for Republican, because I'm not going to keep doing the same shit for my people, expecting different from my people. I know what the Dems is about. They've been doing it. Lyndon B. Johnson even said, hey, I'm going to have these N-words voting Democrat for the next 400 years. He meant that shit because look at them. Look at all of them. You can ask them, what has the Democrat done in the last 4 years? They don't even know. They can't tell you shit. Well, they wasn't Trump. That's all I know is they wasn't Trump. When a motherfucker sit there and gotta say, every time you ask somebody, say something positive about the current party you voting for. Oh, they not Trump, and that's all I need to. That means they ain't got shit to say. They ain't got shit to say. What's up, Severe? So I'm sitting there, man, just realizing the level of intellect that these Democrats know that our black people got. They know the level of intellect we got. When I sit and I listen to Benny Johnson, I'm going to show a Benny Johnson clip. I'm going to show a clip about Benny Johnson in a minute because I watched it, and the guy's amazing. He went to the hood. Motherfucker went into the hood. He talking to straight gangsters. Benny Johnson, white as all hell. This motherfucker walking through the hood with cameras, asking people questions. Hey, who you voting for? Who you voting for? The blackest black people you can find. These motherfuckers like Trump, because I'm tired of these damn Democrats doing us dirty like this. And I'm like, wow. Benny Johnson I'm black and I won't even go into the hood with a camera doing that kind of shit. No. Benny Johnson got some balls. He's like, no, I'm going to show America what America really is about. It ain't about race, because I'm as white as snow and they as black as coal. And I can walk right into their house and we can talk like brothers right at the table. And that's exactly what he did. Ain't nobody try to jump him because of his skin color. Ain't nobody try to talk him to what you doing over here, white man? Ain't nobody talk like that. Dude had no fear. He didn't have to have no fear. Because when you in America pulling for Americans, you don't have to know shit about them. I'm pulling for you without even knowing you. But when you vote Democrat, you're not pulling for me. You pulling for people who gonna get a free chunk of money. That's who you pulling for when you vote Democrat. You vote for people who can break a law, a country sovereign nation law, and get given every fucking thing we had to work for. That's who you really voting for. So don't fuck with me like you. I'm about you, Jeff. No, you're not. No, you're not. You know, when that lady's video went viral because she know ain't nobody for her. The black community don't fit for her. Was it Don Lemon flipped? I didn't know Don Lemon flipped. I haven't even, checked on Don Lemon yet. I got to check on him one day, man. I check on my people, man. Like I said, I dig through a lot of information to make sure when I gather all that shit and I bring it to one spot, and this is where I bring it to, man. But I'm gonna find this video. It's in my history. It's the Johnson video, that Benny Johnson video. I'm gonna find it. And when y'all hear Benny Johnson, man, he really went into the hood and did this. Hold up, I know it's in here somewhere. Where are we at? We're down here somewhere. Oh yeah, here we go. Bam. This is my. Let me find out where we at. Wait. Before I do this, I'm gonna. Oh, wait a minute. Before I do this, I'm gonna let you hear what Michelle Obama said. This shit is funny. This is funny right here. Let me see. I'm gonna let you hear what. This is good. This is good. When y'all hear this, y'all gonna be like, wow, this is fucking crazy. Wait a minute. Where is it at? Wait a minute. Where is it at? Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. This. Here we go right here. I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to share this with y'all because this is important. This is important. We've got to keep it out there. What's up, Trace? How you doing? Oh, yeah. Ricky Smiley here from Atlanta, and he ain't shit. Cat Williams done proved that. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to show y'all this Benny Johnson clip right here because I need to show y'all stuff like this because I'm trapping all of these different podcasters, all these different people into one place because I watch everybody. And like I said, I'm still a small channel and I can do that. These bigger channels, they got to stay on their grind. They got to stay on their shit. So they can't move like I move. We small enough to move. We can move on a dime. But this is what I want to show you guys right here. This Benny Johnson clip. This right here is great.
The reason why we went to Barack Obama's neighborhood is because last night, Barack Obama and Michelle Obama predictably pushed racial hatred and class warfare.
Listen to this.
Now, this is something that they've been doing ever since they got in office in 2008.
Listen.
Again, they have been in control. Barack Obama is the only president, I think the only president in American history who has stayed in Washington, D.C. The first thing Obama did was buy a townhouse down the street from the White House to run a shadow government in Washington.
Yep. Bought a townhouse.
First thing he does after leaving office.
Yep. He never left Washington. Never left.
I want the prices of it. Okay, send me the prices of the homes. I want the prices of all of his homes. I'm going to show you really quickly. Here we go.
Okay.
Here's Barack Obama's home in Martha's Vineyard.
Okay, he's showing Barack Obama's home.
This is.
I'm gonna skip through this.
I want give me the prices of all these. It's a $10 million house in Martha's Vineyard.
It's a $10 million house. Okay.
So here's one of his homes. Let's
that's what he's talking about.
So this is the family, and I have a bunch of photos of them on yachts.
Okay, I moved up a little bit. I moved up a little bit because you got to hear this part.
5 of my houses, right?
Listen to what the Obama said about Trump.
You probably live in a normal house in America. So the Obamas, this is how they live.
See, listen.
Michelle Obama,
Democrats,
has the cheek
Democrats
to walk on stage last night and say, and I quote, "I'm suspicious of people who take more than they need."
I'm gonna pause that because Michelle Obama, a Democrat, asking for a bunch of poor Democrats, illegals coming to this country, says she's talking to her base, talking to the Democratic. I am suspicious of people who take more than what they need, NEED, not more than what they want, more than what they need. She is suspicious. This is the shit they're pushing into these Democrats' head. Donald Trump's too rich. I'm suspicious of people who take more than what they need. Kick their ass, Benny.
Here we go. Postmenopausal Michelle Obama talking about how greedy some people can be from like her private jet crisscrossing the country between beachfront mansions. Go.
You see,
listen to this.
My mom, in her steady, quiet way, lived out that striving sense of hope every single day of her life.
Listen to this.
She believed that all children, all people have value, that anyone can succeed if given the opportunity.
Talking to immigrants.
She and my father didn't aspire to be wealthy. In fact, they were suspicious of folks who took more than they needed. They understood that it wasn't enough for their kids to thrive if everyone else around us was drowning. So my mother volunteered at the local school.
You see what they're trying to sell? Let me pause right here. You see what she's trying to sell? She's trying to sell to all these people out there, trying to sell. Be suspicious of people who take a lot. We know politicians out there they're all taking too much right now. All taking too much. Be suspicious of people who take too much. Be like my parents. That's the background I come from. If you taking too much, be suspicious. Be suspicious. Because everybody know Trump is rich. Benny, kill them.
Well. It's not enough for somebody to be successful if everybody else is drowning. Get a load of this.
Listen to this.
Here's the Obama's mansion that they have in Hawaii.
Mansions
where
in
there's
Hawaii.
a massive petition out. This was, by the way, in the height of COVID. Barack Obama making everyone else wear a mask when he refuses to.
Yeah, he's standing there with no mask
on. The
on.
Obamas are desecrating the shoreline of Hawaii, something that you're not allowed to do, something that is illegal, but they get around it, and are building themselves another massive mansion by desecrating the environment there in Hawaii.
Get them, Benny. Get them.
They've got an exemption from Hawaii's environmental laws in order to desecrate the shoreline.
Democrats.
And to destroy the environment forever.
Democrats.
And meanwhile, while the locals are drowning.
And yet they want to talk about the Green New Deal. I'm going to pause Benny right there. They want to talk about the Green New Deal, saving the environment. But yet they skirt environmental laws so they can build mansions all up and down the beach. They skirt environmental laws. Hawaii has environmental laws in place because it doesn't want to lose the small land that it has. It doesn't want to lose the small amount of environmental, benefit it has. But yet the Obamas from Chicago who don't want to move back to Chicago because they know they ain't fixed fucking Chicago. He ain't do shit for Chicago. So of course he ain't moving to Chicago. Oh, we suspicious of people who take more than what they need. But yet they putting mansions with an S, mansions on the beaches of Hawaii, tearing up everything, getting environmental exemptions so they can tear the beach up to make it good for themselves and for their families. This is what's really going on. People don't even talk about this shit because they got y'all so focused on Trump. They're down there tearing up Hawaii beaches against the law, doing illegal shit. It's worse than illegal immigrants doing illegal shit, and Democrats don't even know it because they ain't even worried about it.
Literally drowning in the Lahaina fires, in the Maui fires.
Drowning, and nobody did nothing.
Burning alive. It is too perfect. So they bought this property, demolished the house, and are now on their have used political cronyism to destroy Hawaii's shoreline and build themselves another
Democrats.
Mansion. This is the reality of Michelle Obama.
And yet they want to sit and talk about, well, Trump's a felon. The only reason why they're not, found criminal is because they paid off politicians to be able to skirt law. They skirted all the environmental laws, that's why they're not criminals. Like I said, people do criminal shit every day. I say that all the time. People will break laws every single day and not be held as being a criminal because they find ways to get around it. Just like Supreme Court Justice Gorsuch said, everybody commits at least one felony a day. They're over here destroying environmentally protected land because they paid off politicians to be able to do that. Oh, well, Trump, he actually filed on his taxes that hush money was a legal expense, but it wasn't a legal expense. He's a felon. He said that wasn't illegal. He tried to say that was an illegal expense. He's a felon. And I'm like, okay, so Trump's a felon. He's a paper felon. Okay, I know people who use other people's kids on their taxes. You want to call them felons too? They're just felons that ain't been caught yet. They felons that ain't been caught yet. I know people who use other people's addresses so their kids go to better schools. You can't redistrict your kids like that in a system where you can't just do that. Those people are all committing Class D felonies, which is 5 years in prison and $5,000 fines, just like that lady who did when she used the grandma's address to enroll her kid in school. And she's a felon. We commit felonies all the time. Trump's a paper felon. Whoop-de-doo. The Obamas are destroying the beaches, paying other politicians to destroy so they can build mansions for themselves, but sitting on the Democratic stage talking to a bunch of broke motherfuckers talking about, yeah, don't take more than what you need. That's greed. Be suspicious of that. Yeah, whatever.
So, the audacity of these people to compare Donald Trump to a communist dictator. This is actually what communist dictators do. Donald Trump actually built real buildings. We're inside one right now. He built real buildings, real businesses, and they're really successful. The Obamas have done nothing other than live off the taxpayer dole their entire life. This is all funded by the taxpayers. All of this is funded by the American people.
Facts.
They are scamming and shilling and scheming off of their political offices.
Zero conscience.
And political power.
Zero conscience.
This is what it buys you. But at the DNC, the SEALs, they shake the chum bucket and the SEALs clap.
Exactly.
Man, it makes me so angry when you actually look at it. By the way, just real quick aside, this is the Martha's Vineyard. This is the Martha's Vineyard that had some criminal aliens sent up to it by Ron DeSantis in the state of Florida. And the Obamas, who live on a palatial 30-acre estate here.
30 acres.
With multiple bedrooms in a mansion that probably sits empty most of the year. They didn't open up their home. Not once did the Obamas open up their home to a migrant. Isn't that strange?
Not once.
A lot of talk about leaf blowers. A lot of talk about
leaf blowers.
Being good to your neighbors and sharing the wealth, yet not a single migrant was welcomed onto the Obama compound.
Hey, Severa, like you said it. You said it.
Strange
compound.
You said very it. Interesting. So I just want you to see it through that prism. Okay, here we go. Michelle Obama going after generational wealth, because the goal of all of this, by the way, the goal of communism is to ensure that everybody dies penniless, that you have nothing to pass on to your children, that there's no point in working, there's no point in actually like doing or building anything. The government is going to own you.
Now, let me pause that real quick, because Benny's getting into what we talk about, and especially Time to Wake Up. You know it because you say it a lot. It's you're going to own nothing and be happy. The transfer of wealth, getting rid of American dollars from American banks and American families, transferring our wealth to third world nations to bring third world nations up to par by hiring those people so corporations in America can generate more profits, buy up more of our property and rent it back to us. Like I said, you let this lady work hard to buy her a truck, then you turn around and you sell her own damn truck because even though she's got the money for the truck, guess what? Her taxes about to go up. She about to buy her own damn truck back. Those are her tax dollars. And now she's going to have to raise money to give money back to cover her own tax dollar bill, the deficit. So this is how you keep Americans poor. You keep them in a cycle of poverty. You don't want to do generational wealth. Once you start generational wealth, that means I don't have to rely on nobody. This is what Benny's talking about. How the DNC, the Democrats will sell you. You don't need wealth to be happy. This is what they sell you, but they're all rich as a motherfucker. All of them rich. You don't need wealth to be happy. You can just work and have a great job and whistle while you work and do this and do it. You don't have to be wealth. You don't need generational wealth. You don't need generational wealth. What are you saying? This is the shit they're selling to the people that vote Democrat. These are rich, wealthy people building mansions on beaches, telling their poor ass base, stay broke. Stay broke so we can keep using your ass to fund our lifestyle.
And take everything. And so it's best to just kill your human desire to leave something to your family. Remarkable how this is the number one motivator throughout all of history. People who've studied this actually say, like, even in the Soviet Union, leaving your children something, passing something down through your heritage is the only motivator for anybody to actually work under these systems.
Exactly.
And so here's Michelle Obama going after that single motivator. This has been proven in studies, the old Soviet Union. Here's Michelle Obama going after that single motivator, saying, no, we should now attack generational wealth. We're now going to take what you've earned and make sure you can't give it to your children.
Exactly. Take your house.
Probate. Like, they already make it hard enough. Michelle Obama saying, no, we're going to make it impossible. Watch.
We will never benefit from the affirmative action of generational wealth.
See that? See that? Look at that. Look at that.
If we bankrupt a business or choke in a crisis, we don't get a second, third, or fourth chance. If things don't go our way, we don't have the luxury of whining or cheating others to get further ahead. No.
Whining or cheating others to get ahead. Whining or cheating others to get ahead. Whining or cheating others to get ahead. What they just did to have Kamala Harris be the presidential nominee was cheat to get ahead. They never did the presidential process. They never did the presidential process of electing a candidate by having a primary and a caucus. They're sitting there talking about cheating at a whole fucking rally where they cheated to get there. How stupid can these people be? Oh, we didn't cheat to get here. We just skirted law. That's all. We just skirted the law. We know there's laws in place. We just skirted the law. This is how idiotic they're talking about. You shouldn't trust anybody who has more than what they need. Be skeptical of people while building mansions on the beach of Hawaii, while skirting law in order to build those beaches, paying all people so they can get around the environmental law. You have to be fucking kidding me that these people are this stupid. Look at this dude's face. He looks like an idiot. The dude on the screen. Look at the lady behind her. She's smiling like an idiot. Look at all these idiots. Look, idiot right here. Idiot clapping. Idiot smile on his face. All these idiots back here. You're listening to a bunch of people sell you bullshit that they're doing right in front of your face. They're doing right in front of your face. You're like, yeah. They're like, yeah, you guys don't want generational wealth. Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we don't. You just want to give us all your money. Yeah, we do. And we want to give it to the immigrants. Yeah, let's do that. I'm like, you gotta fucking be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. It's almost worse than, you want to sleep with a mask on and you only live by yourself. Yeah, I'm going to sleep with a mask on and I live by myself. Yeah, it's going to keep me safe. The fuck? I'm like, man, these people they're plumb idiots, man.
Change the rules so we always win. If we see a mountain in front of us, we don't expect there to be an escalator waiting to take us to the top.
You just contact the environmental crew and you just knock it down.
We don't have the luxury. Ladies and gentlemen, says Michelle Obama. Here you go. Here's Michelle Obama's luxury. All right.
Yeah, we don't have the luxury.
Did our research for this show. Here's your luxury.
Look at that.
Here's some of Michelle Obama's luxuries.
They should not be talking about wealth to a bunch of broke people.
Literally are third and fourth homes that she can fall back on.
Should not be talking about wealth to a bunch of broke people in a recession.
Blatant disrespect. At least Donald Trump doesn't act like a poor person, right?
Exactly.
Isn't it nice to have like the authenticity of President Trump. Like we are live
authenticity,
right now from beautiful Trump Tower.
Being real,
we are
keeping it 100
inside of this.
This is what I mean.
Magnificent, shiny building. I would argue the best building in all of Chicago, and we are built by the same people, the same architects who built the Burj Khalifa. So it really is a gorgeous, gorgeous property.
Yeah.
Donald Trump doesn't try and hide the fact that he's a billionaire and he builds beautiful buildings. In fact, this is why people like him.
Exactly.
The Obamas,
he keep it 100,
are so morally bankrupt, truly, so depraved. They think you're such an idiot. They think you're so dumb. They think you don't have a Google. You don't have
Google.
A phone.
Exactly.
Look like this and see.
I got 2 phones now.
Mansions.
I got 2, motherfucker. I'm twice as smart as I was.
At least Trump doesn't lie to you. Trump's like, I'm a billionaire. I'm rich. Okay, that's nice. That's authenticity. At least they don't lie to you. Man, it is despicable practice. They must think so little about their voters.
And I'm gonna pause Benny right there. He is that's why I love Benny. He is the realest. It's like, I thought I was the Black Trump. I might be the Black Benny when I'm thinking about it. I might just be the Black Benny. I'm thinking about it. And it's funny because his last name is Johnson. And my relatives, my mom's side of the family, they're all Johnsons, Rollo Johnson. All the Johnsons come from that. And my grandma, she's the Cuts and everything. So me and him might have the same, upbringing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe his parents owned the plantation and mine were in the barn. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna say that shit. That's funny shit. But my Johnson side, they were like, enslaved before. They really were, because I showed that shit on his page about Melindy's freedom, and it was about slavery. So you never know. Maybe his relatives probably own my ex-relatives, and that's why we preach so hard against going against that shit now, because we knew that type of lifestyle wasn't what it was supposed to be. And he's for Black people. He's for righteousness. Maybe his DNA probably did really come from slave owners. Like my DNA probably came from slaves. And we're sitting here like, dude, fuck that type of lifestyle. We should all be getting money. And that's how we should be. We should all be getting money. Not that we should be making each other slaves and everything. No, we shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be doing that. That's why I like Benny, man. I like him. He's a cool dude. I'm going to find out where he was talking to this was Obama talking. He was like just bullshitting people. I ain't going to listen to him. It's funny because it's like, listen to Obama talk. I really don't like listening to Obama talk. It was funny because back in 08 and shit like that, I used to listen to him. I can't stand his fucking voice now. He's so full of shit. All right, hold up for a second.
When you travel to the street level and you ask people, especially people,
I just bypass all the Obama shit. I'm done hearing it. He blows smoke up
down the street from his presidential library. What's life like here? Like if you go to Southside Chicago, which we did yesterday, and if you go to Obama's presidential library, and then you just drive to the nearest, strip mall, which is exactly what we did, and you start asking people, get a microphone and start asking people, what do you think about Obama? Would you rather Obama or Trump be president? We did that. I'm amazed that it really is truly remarkable that nobody in the corporate press even thinks to do things like this. But
nobody in the corporate press won't do it.
And deeply appreciate you giving us the power and the ability to go out and do.
And see, this is why I watch channels like Benny's. He gives credit to the people on his channel. He gives credit to the supporters of his channel. He don't give credit to banks and corporations and shit like that. He knows why his channel is the way it is. They give him the leverage and the freedom and the support to go out into the hood and do shit like this. This is the kind of shit I want to do one day. I really believe that, I'm ready to swing on a motherfucker at any time. So it don't make me no difference, but I'm ready to go outside and I want to do shit like that. I don't want to sit in a corporate office for my whole life, rotting away behind a computer screen flickering in my face. I don't even like shit when it flickers. I hate computer screens flickering in my fucking face. I do not see my life sitting in a corporate office, being given a new title, new responsibility, new pigeons coming through the door after new interviews and new orientations. That was not my life. I was like, dude, that's not me. I wasn't cut out for that. I'm glad I was smart enough to get a degree and to do all of that shit. But I don't think I was designed to sit trapped in an office in a cubicle with a fucking phone right there with cameras overhead with LED light. I wasn't trapped. I wasn't made for that. But this is what Benny's talking about.
Content like this because it's truthful. And you're amazed. My jaw was on the floor and I was speechless by the end of filming in the South Side of Chicago. Here's what we found in Barack Obama's old neighborhood, just down the street from the site of his future presidential library.
Future presidential library.
Trump. I go for Donald Trump. I go for Trump.
Who are you voting for in 2024?
Trump too.
And why is that, ma'am?
He the best president ever.
Has Barack Obama done anything for around here? And
He never did anything since he been in office.
Yeah.
And I'm glad he out.
Trump, yeah.
Barack Obama.
Yeah.
Kevin Mango.
I don't mess with Barack Obama.
Yeah.
No, I'm a Trump supporter. Trump do more for black people and care more about black people. And Barack Obama ain't black. Just to let that be known.
What about Kamala Harris?
I don't f with her either. All Trump all day.
Yeah. What's your message to Donald Trump today?
Keep going. Come get us, man. We waiting on you.
I'm a Trump supporter, man. We gonna keep this going. Trump, he a real businessman. I'm a real Republican, man. I want Trump back in office second term.
What would be your message to Barack Obama?
Oh, pump some money in here. Pump some money like Trump.
Exactly.
Your message to Donald Trump.
Come on, man. Get us to the Super Bowl, bro. Make America great, man. That's all I can say. Make America great.
Everyone's so friendly around here.
Yeah.
Everyone's so friendly around here.
Hire me diverse. I'm going to be interviewing people. Yeah. You're supposed to be somewhere chilling.
I need chain game. Like this.
Here
Here
we
we
go.
go. Here we go.
What's up, my
Who
guy?
we need up in there? Who we finna let drop a bag in the hood? Who we want to get the bag
Hey,
back going in the hood?
y'all know we gonna need Trump in that joint. Y'all
You
know we
ain't
gonna
gonna
need
find a
Trump in
soul
that
around
joint.
here that ain't gonna say Trump.
Y'all got to dig what's going on, man.
Yeah, I'm taking over Benny Show, man. It's Odie, man. I'm a YouTuber, man. Y'all get at me, man. But everything Trump over on this side of town. I ain't gonna lie to you. You can go everywhere.
Look at that car.
See how dry this motherfucker is?
Yeah.
We need Trump, boy. Whatever it's gonna do to make this flow back, man. Get it up. Let's get it going immediately, man.
Because they all know the Democrats ain't putting no money into the hood. When did the Democrats start putting money in the hood? Think about it. When immigrants started being imported and they needed a place to live. They used to live at police stations. They used to sleep in parks. They used to sleep in schools. And then they decided, let's pump some money into luxury hotels. Let's pump money into apartment complexes. They actually got apartment complexes that are closing down because Venezuelan gangs have taken over the entire complex. Yes, I got the video and I'm going to show it to you. Venezuelan gangs have taken over whole communities right here on our soil. National Guard is not there. The police are not there. The army's not there. Venezuelan gangs have come into our country, taken over our community, and forced people out of their homes. And the government is like, well, how much more do they need in EBT? The Democrats didn't do nothing but empower these people to come into our country, giving them money, giving them EBT, giving them cash stipends. And they're like, oh, yeah, now we can eat. Now we can take over now. Now we can take over. I'm going to play that video right after this right here. I'm going to play it for y'all because y'all think I'm lying. I ain't got no reason to lie to y'all. I'm going to play it for y'all.
Benny, who you going for, Benny?
I'm going for the man with this chain, with that watch, with that ride.
Look at
My
that car.
president is making America great again, Donald Trump.
I'm going with Trump too. We locked in. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Benny's the guy, man. Benny's the guy.
I love Chicago.
It's my long lost twin, man. Separated at birth.
Better tattoos, better style, better hair.
We both good looking though, man. That's all that count, man.
Better
teeth.
lots of love. Better ride. Lots of love from the South Side. And okay, so I'm sitting right across from Eric here, who filmed that with me. Eric, did we find a single person that said, yeah, I want Barack Obama to be president again? Well, yeah.
Look at that.
He said he didn't even have to edit it.
That's in Chicago.
So
in Chicago.
I don't know if we pop Eric on screen.
In Chicago, people don't like Obama. In Chicago.
Directly from cameraman who is on
So, of
site
course,
with me.
Of course, people outside of Chicago gonna be like, oh yeah. You know, I like Obama. You know, outside of Chicago, oh, we love Obama outside of Chicago. Yeah, and that's all I want to show you on Benny's. I'm gonna show you this other one real quick. But outside Chicago, of course, that's what they gonna say. Outside Chicago, oh yeah, it's amazing, it's great. I mean, man, we need more Obama. We need more outside. But in Chicago, they like, we're good with him, man. We don't want him around here. We don't want him around here. Wait a minute. Let me see. Where is this thing at? History. Let's go through here real quick because I'm gonna find it in here. Where is it at? I'm gonna, and because I think I watched it like a little bit, back a little bit. Oh, here it is. Venezuelan gangs now kicking black people out of there. And this is, my fellas, the Hodgkin twins. Y'all know these are my guys right here. And let me back this up some. My guys, the Hodgkin twins, you know what I'm saying? I love their channel too. They got a dope ass channel. I watch them all the time. Hold up for a second.
Passion,
Wait a minute.
And they're really caught in the middle this morning.
I thought there would be some compassion, maybe a little bit of an extension to help these people find somewhere to go. They put some paperwork on our doors saying, if you find a place to go, we'll pay your deposit in first month's rent. I bet you $100 to $1. Nobody has been put or placed or helped find somewhere to go.
Now, the building's management says that the problem stems from gangs that have pretty much overrun the entire building and taken control of the building. They say it's not the code violations that the city claims.
An undocumented immigrant is not a criminal, and we have to correct course in this conversation. Una persona sin papeles no es criminal. Sí se puede.
Now she got that goofy ass laugh.
Tell that to the.
Yeah, now I got that goofy ass laugh after that. Yeah, the Hodgkin twins, those are my guys right there, man. And like I said, and the fact that most of the people I watch, I mean, I watch Democratic platforms, I watch Republican platforms. It don't make a difference. If it's good content, I'm gonna watch it. But it's funny because most of the Democratic platforms I've been watching have fallen off. I was an avid CNN watcher up through Obama's presidency. I used to watch who's that guy? Man, Anderson Cooper. I used to watch him all the time. Everybody that was on there, I used to watch them all. I can't tell you the last time I even saw Anderson Cooper. I don't even know if his ass is still alive or not, because they all those Democratic platforms fell off, because you can only take bullshit for so long before you start seeing what's really out there in front of your eyes, and they will not speak about reality. It's always rhetoric. It's always, well, when Trump get in office, he gonna be a communist, man. When Trump get in office, he gonna do this and do that. But it's the same shit they're doing right now. When Trump get in office, he gonna use the government as a weapon against his opponents. I'm like, ain't that the shit y'all doing right now? It's like, if y'all against that, why are y'all doing that? If you're against that, why are you doing that? If you're against that, why are you not speaking about it? Why is every channel not saying, why is every government out there, every court system out there, everybody who's been to the White House and out of the White House, even to the point where they try to kill this man, why is everybody not talking about that? They skip over it. We talk more about Brittany Griner in jail in Russia than we talked about President Trump almost being assassinated. That President Trump assassination dropped off. Like, it really didn't happen. We talked more about Brittany Griner being in prison in Russia than we talked about somebody almost getting their head blown off. Nobody even discusses it no more because, oh, it's a cover up. It's this, is that. And they know the more people talk about it, the more we start seeing these little things pointing out. So the powers that be is like, hey, man, don't talk about that on this channel. Don't talk about that on mass media. Don't talk about it in mainstream media, because the more we talk about it, the closer they're going to get to finding out what really happened. Let's act like it never happened. Yeah, exactly. That's the game. Accuse the other of what you're guilty of. It's demonic. It's demonic. It's narcissistic. It's psychotic. To sit there and accuse. It's like, have you ever dated somebody and they always come walking in the house 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. Then they start accusing you. They walk into the door at 1 and 2 in the morning, but accusing you of cheating when they walking in at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. See, they're guilty of some shit, and they want to hurry up and flip the script before your momentum builds, up, and you start finding out what they up to. They hurry and put that shit on you real quick. I text you early when I was at the bar. You didn't text me back. You out fucking with somebody? It's like, motherfucker, you the one walking in at 2 in the morning. Yeah, but I was at the bar and I text you from the bar and you didn't answer my text. You out cheating on me? This is the shit that somebody psychotic is on. They always accuse you of doing shit that they doing. And I learned a long time ago, when I date girls like that, you know the first thing I do? I let them do what the fuck they want to do. Why do you think I'm at the point I'm at in life? Why do you think I'm successful to the point I'm at in life right now? Because if somebody gonna fuck around on you and cheat on you, leave them the fuck alone. When the Democrats don't want to fuck around, and guess what? Leave them alone. That's why I went Republican. I got tired of being cheated on mentally. I got tired of them mentally cheating on me. I'd leave them the fuck alone. I'm done with Democrats. I'm done. Exactly, Chris. That's why I'm single. That's why I'm Republican. Sometimes you gotta, you know what? I'm done with them. Because I'm tired of hearing them blaming everybody for all the problems of the black community, but black people vote for y'all, and the first thing y'all do is give money to other fucking people. Give money to other. Oh, there's some shit going on in this country over there. Let's go to Taiwan. There's some shit. Taiwan and China having a problem. Let's go to Taiwan. Motherfucker, we having a problem on the south side. We got a problem on the south side of Chicago, and that's not as far as Taiwan. Nobody cares about the China Sea. Nobody cares about the Taiwan Strait or whatever the hell's going on. We care about what's going on in America on the soil. So don't try to sell shit to the American people about what all need to be fixed all over the world when we looking right out our window, seeing cars shot up outside, seeing the wheels missing on my car, seeing catalytic converters missing off of cars and shit, but you worried about what's going on in China right now. I mean, you can only be so shit so long before you start realizing, man, we need to snap out of this. Look at our neighborhoods, look at our communities. But yet they out here worried about everybody else's shit. At some point in time, you gotta say, you know what? Y'all like those psychotic ass cheaters, man. Y'all like to accuse and blame everybody else for everything was wrong, but it's you the one fucking doing it. That's like I said, even when I used to date girls, like, and some of these girls will tell you, I don't question them about shit. I let them cheat themselves out of a relationship. I don't question nobody. When I date, I don't question you. I ain't gotta question you. Because what's in the dark will come to light one day. If you're gonna hang out with some guy and you're gonna fuck with some guy, guess what? That's who you're gonna end up with. And I'm cool with that shit. Because when I moved on and I became successful doing the fuck I do, and you and that loser done lost because y'all don't even trust each other because you was cheating the whole time and you don't trust him, guess what? You stuck with somebody you don't fucking trust, and I'm successful at doing what I do. So I don't give a shit. I'd rather not be with somebody I don't trust than fight to be with somebody I don't trust. Fuck him. End up with him. That's what I say. End up with him. And I guarantee you and him gonna split, and you gonna, oh, you know, we need to talk shit. Nah, fuck that. I'm cool. I'm already going this way already. I'm already cool on that shit. And that's why a lot of people don't like me, because I never fought for a relationship. I really didn't. I went through a few marriages. I don't fight for them motherfuckers. I don't. Because if you're gonna do me dirty, what the fuck am I fighting for? Because I don't do people dirty. I'm straight up, 100% straight up. So if I'm not gonna do you dirty, you're gonna do me dirty and make you fight for you. I'm not fighting for you. Fuck you. You need to fight yourself. It's like, I'm out of here. Well, Jeff, you didn't fight enough for me. You didn't show me attention. You didn't fight for me. I don't give a shit. Hope the guy you ended up with is happy with you, because I already knew you wasn't worth shit. That's why you with him. It's like, that's just how it is, man. I keep it 100. And this lifetime, you got to understand, man, everything we do, whether what we vote for, whether who we rock with, who we roll with, these are all people that you need to have in your circle around you. And a severe, I used to tell motherfuckers, sometimes you can be with somebody. The person you with is the worst person in your circle. They will set you the fuck up. The person in your circle will set you up because they so jealous of you, jealous of the love they see you get every day, jealous of the accolades you achieve in life every day. They looking at you and they like, I know I'm with this person, but I'm jealous of this person. What the fuck? Yeah, leave that person alone. Because you got somebody that close with you, oh, they gonna demolish all your shit. They gonna start calling up friends behind your back, lying to them. Ooh, you know what Jeff said about you? Lying like a motherfucker. Oh, you know what Jeff said about this? Lying like why you gonna try to come into somebody's circle, friendship circle, and tear motherfuckers up? Because it's jealousy. It's jealousy. Ain't no girl I ever been with ever got a set of friends. None of them. 100%. And I hope this shit's on Facebook, because motherfuckers will tell you it's real. Not a single girl I ever been with, any of her friends can ever say, Jeff called me behind your back. None of them can say that. Not a single fucking one. Not one. I'm 51 years old, 51 years of life. Not a single person can ever say, Jeff called me behind your back. And I stand on that shit. But how many people do I know in my circle that have called me and said, your girl called me behind your back, Jeff, but your girl called me behind your back? And I will say a motherfucking name on the internet and everybody be like, damn, because I prove my shit. I know my shit. I know when my friends call me, my female friends call me, Jeff, you know your wife called me behind your back saying some shady shit? What? Yeah, she was trying to say this. What? Yeah, that's how I knew. Get rid of these motherfuckers, man. Get rid of them. I don't fight for nobody that's going to talk behind my back. Fuck them. I really don't. And I'm like that. You're going to have a divorce, but I'm going to have peace. That's the thing. I get rid of motherfuckers to have peace. That's what I do. When I walked off the Democratic plantation, I got peace. I started accelerating in life, hanging out with different people, doing different things, seeing different ways of life. You hang out with certain people like that, you don't get no fucking where. It's crabs in a bucket. And it's sad that it's like that, but you start realizing when somebody want to see you win, they like you. They like you. They want to see you win. They like you. When a motherfucker don't like you, they don't want to see you win. They don't want to see nobody show you love. They don't even show you love. They looking for a reason to hate you every day. And I tell them, get the fuck away from me. That's what I tell them, because I'm cool with that shit. If you ain't in my face, I'm cool with it. You unfriend me, I'm cool with it. You block me, I'm cool with it, because I don't fuck with you anyways. I'm cool with it. And everybody who knows me know I will be successful at doing whatever the fuck it is I do without these haters around me. I will do it. But a hater's success is only in your failures. A hater's success is only in your failures. As long as you're successful, these haters is fucking losing. They can only succeed if you stop trying and you give up and you say, I'm done. A hater's success is only in your failures. So fuck them. Keep winning every day. Make these motherfuckers frown as hard as hell. Make them frown as hard as hell. Be successful in everything you do. Convert, rise, get money, buy cars, do shit. Make these motherfuckers hate you even more. I want them to hate you more on Friday than they hated your ass on Monday. Keep doing that shit. And I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people. And Jeff, they don't like you. Like, I give a shit. I live my life every day. I wake up and I eat sausage. I eat fucking bacon. I eat eggs. I eat whatever I want to eat every day. Give a fuck about no hater. Well, they mad at you, Jeff. They talking shit about you. Like, I give a shit. What is them talking shit about me gonna get for them? Ask yourself, what is them talking shit about me gonna get for them? Nothing. They don't get no prize. They don't get no cookie. They don't get no fucking stuffed animal. They don't get shit for talking shit about me except further away from me. That's all they get, further away from me. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Because I'm going to keep succeeding in whatever I fucking touch. Never fail that shit I ever touch. People say, well, you fail at marriages. That's not what I touch, motherfucker. Marriage was part of life. Am I failing that life? I wasn't about no marriage. I was about life. I was willing to share my life with the motherfucker. I was ready to share my life. But my life is the main thing. A marriage is only that small part of it. I ain't got to share my life with you and I can still fucking live. I'm cool. But I tell people all the fucking time, yeah, exactly. If you ain't got no one to hate, feel free to hate on me. That's that Cat Williams shit. That's that Cat Williams shit. But I tell folks, man, the way we operate even in rideshare as business people, we don't operate as drivers. We don't operate as somebody who needs to kiss ass to the apps just so we can have 100%. We operate as all independent CEOs of what we do, and we link business together to help each other out. Today, the ride I did this morning was sent to me by another driver. Jeff, can you help me out? I got some people that need to get to the airport. I can't do this ride. You know what? I got you. Don't worry about it. A ride I did yesterday. Jamil, once again, double booked. His people love him. They double booked. Jeff, I got a guy. Both of them showing up at the airport at 11:30. I'll see you there. I'll see you there. We help each other out here. When people double book, oh shit, I'm on it. I'm on it. I say this is a great to hear for a change. Success is the result of perfection, hard work, learning from failures, loyalty, and persistence. Hey, persistence is all day. That's that Steve Jobs shit. Persistence and passion. What up, Abby Twin? Persistence and passion. And this is what we got for business. We have a passion for business. Every day, I'm out driving every day, chopping it up with people. People are always telling me, hey, Jeff, man, I got a business proposal for you. Cool. Speak on it. Speak on it. Run it. What's your plan? Run it. Because if it's a good business plan, oh, shit, let's do it. Let's do it. If it's a good business plan, let's talk about it because that's what I'm into. I'm into business. I'm not into no bullshit. And we got a lot of people out there in the bullshit. A lot of people out there. They want to sit around all day. You know what these motherfuckers do all day? I can't wait to have the first woman president. Can't wait to have the first woman president. Broke as a motherfucking joke. You broke. You broke. You broke. You got motherfuckers building mansions on fucking the beaches of Hawaii. You broke. And your whole fucking energy when you wake up, I can't wait to have the first female president, black woman, Indian lady. You broke. I don't fuck with you. You broke. I'm trying to get money. I'm trying to get my life together. I'm trying to leave generational wealth. The same shit these Democrats are saying you shouldn't worry about. Don't worry about generational wealth. That's an escalator. You should want to be at the bottom. You should want to work hard. You should want to have your kids struggling. How many times have I said on these live streams that I'm not the type of dad that's going to make my kids go through the shit I went through just to prove them how life works? No. If I do well in my life, my kids deserve to get that little boost because I'm getting them out of the hood. I'm giving them a step up. I'm not giving them probably all the steps, but I'm giving them a step up. But for people to purposely put their kids through bullshit just to say, yeah, you going through the same thing I went through. That's cyclical poverty. That's not generational wealth. That's cyclical poverty. You making your kids go through dumb shit just to prove your point. And you wonder why your family ain't never getting nowhere. My kids should be the 2.0 of me. They kids should be the 3.0 of me. They kids should be the 4.0 of me. That's generational wealth adding up. My great grandkids better be Jeff 4.0. Because if those motherfuckers Jeff 1.0 because you want to put them down just to make them go through what your great grandpa went through, fuck that. That's not generational wealth. That's generational poverty. And the Democrats sitting on stage telling you to your fucking face, stop worrying about generational wealth. Work from the bottom. Be like my mom. Anybody with too much, be skeptical about. Yet these motherfuckers got 5 mansions telling you to your broke ass face. Don't worry about what we got. Just keep working hard. I'm like, you out your fucking mind. I will never vote Democrat ever because they sit and telling you to your face exactly what they about. And it's only a motherfucker with low IQ will sit there and go, yeah, they're for us. They're for us. Listen to them. They're for us. Come on. Come on. How you going to sit and tell me leaving something for my children so they can have a crutch and something for their children so they can have a bigger crutch for them? How is telling me that that's bad? That's bad that I want to get somewhere and leave generational. That's bad. That's only some Democratic shit because it's about the plantation. It's about having more slaves. Oh, you want an opportunity to work? Because we need somebody to work. You want to work? Got a whole bunch of cotton over here you could fucking pick. Got all the work you want to do. No, I actually want to own your cotton field. I'm coming here to buy your cotton field. Wait a minute. You trying to buy my cotton field? This is my wealth. You're trying to take away my wealth. I'm just trying to give you some work, not my whole field. Some Democrat shit. Some Democrat shit. It's like, just like that lady said, she's willing to sell her truck. She was cool with selling her truck. But to turn around and know that somebody was getting tax dollars, illegals getting tax dollars, American tax dollars to buy her shit, Americans buying shit from Americans to pay off loans that Americans generated through using illegals. This is a goddamn poverty trap. It's cyclical. It's cyclical. And I'm sitting here like, man, these people won't even wake up and see it. They won't wake up and see it. Motherfucker told me this morning, Jeff, man, I saw you at the airport early this morning. I used to drive till 3, 4 in the fucking morning, then sleep till about 3, 4 p.m. But guess what? Most private rides that need rides to the airport and shit like that. Oh, Jeff, I got to get the fuck up. I got to change my seat schedule up. I got to get up. If I'm going to do this shit without the apps, I need to change me. If you're going to keep doing the same shit over and over, you ended up in the same spot. That's generational poverty. That's cyclical poverty. So I said, Jeff, I'm going to change. People's like, dude, you be doing live streams in the daytime. You damn right. I'm changing shit up. I'm up now. I used to be asleep right now. I wouldn't wake up till 3, 4 p.m. Be ready to do shit about 5. Drop a live stream at 6 p.m. Be on that motherfucker till 10 p.m. I had to change it up. If you keep doing the same shit over and over again, you're going to end up in the same spot. So yeah, this motherfuckers out there ain't never seen me before. Ain't never heard my mouth. Is like, dude, who is this dude on the internet all the time? Damn. Changing it up. If I'm going to do this, if I'm going to go out and get this money, we going to do this. Then let's go out and do it. I'm not sitting around looking for no handouts. Never asked for a handout. Never wanted a handout. What I want is the freedom to get up and make money how I should be making it. Like I said yesterday, I dropped a video. My dryer broke down. I wake up, I'm doing laundry. Start the laundry, cool, no problem. Take it to the washing machine, put it in the dryer, cool, no problem. I'm out doing what I had to do, getting everything done. I go back, I'm like, okay, it's probably time for these towels to be done. Go back to the towels. The dryer stopped, but the towels are still wet. I'm like, the fuck, the towels are wet as hell. I'm okay, shit. So I shut the door, I turn it, I hit the button again. All I hear is boom, 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 boom. Then just it hangs up and starts humming real loud. So I hurry up and turn it off. The thing is jammed, it won't move. So I take all the towels out and I keep doing like this until it finally moves. I move it, cling, everything falls to the bottom of the dryer, in the back of the dryer. Gears, everything just collapse. Shit happens. But if I was driving on the apps, I wouldn't have the money, the funds sitting somewhere to say, Jeff, this is emergency money. You're supposed to be stacking, but this is what you stack for. You stack for life. You don't stack so you can put more gas in your car. Stack so you can put more wheels on your car so you can keep driving. You don't stack for that. You don't stack to keep working for these apps. You stack because you need to start generating some wealth. Wealth is comfortability. I was not uncomfortable searching for another washing machine. I said, well, I can win one online. Yeah, that new dryer is pretty cool. It's an LG, just like my phones used to be LG. So I'm like, I'm comfortable enough to go out and buy a new dryer. I can buy the dryer and still have money left over to put gas in my truck to work this weekend. I'm that comfortable right now. But imagine the people who have a flat tire and they riding around on a fucking donut for 3 weeks, delivering hot dogs and shit for 3 weeks on a donut. How you deliver hot dogs on a donut? Next, you're going to be delivering hamburgers on a cupcake. What the fuck, man? You got too much food involved in your life. I'm delivering hot dogs on a donut. I'm delivering hamburgers on a cupcake. What the fuck? Go get you some money. Put some tires on your car, man. Jamil just spent $1,500. $1,500. Jamil does mainly private rides. This is what we talk about. having some wealth, having enough to leave to your kids, generational wealth, not no generational poverty shit. And you got people sitting at these conventions telling you generational wealth is a bad thing. Having too much is more than what you need. You should be okay with being broke. They telling you to your face. This is why I cannot believe people of certain intelligent levels, people of certain, even entertaining this shit. People like, Jeff, you don't even listen to Obama speak. What the fuck he got to say? Real shit. What does he got to say? Oh, people today, what I'm going to do today is sound like motherfucking Martin Luther King today. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Chicago and clean it up. Man, fuck that. Ain't nobody listening to Obama no more. That's old shit. People just like the sound of his fucking voice. That's old shit. He ain't saying nothing of substance that's going to help us the fuck out. And that's just me keeping it 100. Oh, yeah, we're going to play basketball at the White House today. Yeah, we're going to sip some beers and play basketball at the White House. Cool. I'm glad you kicking it, motherfucker. I'm glad you kicking it. But what about the hood you left behind that voted your ass in, thinking you're going to kind of help out a little bit? Sitting there passing all this money to all these people who ain't even been in this country more than fucking 6 months. And now they fucking balling out of control. They buying food trucks, cars, starting companies, business, living in luxury hotels. Got $10,000 on EBT cards and shit. And we got families that been here for 3, 4, 5 generations. 3, 4, 5 generations shopping at Family Dollar and can barely afford one. I hate saying this shit. I hate saying this shit because it makes me sound arrogant as a motherfucker. And I'm not I've never said this on the internet. I've never said it. And this just happened. When I broke my phone screen, that night I broke my phone screen and I had to go get some super glue. Where's the super glue that I bought? It's around here somewhere because I even fucked up the super glue. It's around here somewhere. So I bought this super glue. I decided I had to run to Family Dollar, whatever the fuck it is around the corner. I never go there. Rarely go. So I go there. It's like $3 for some super glue. So I grabbed the super glue. I'm like, cool, I'm gonna go home. I put my phone back together. I'm ready to do this. This was like the night when I put the screen on. When I said I need a new screen. So I'm gonna put the screen on. And it took me forever to put that screen on. So I go to Family Dollar. So lady in front of me. She's probably my age, probably a little younger than me. You know, I'm like 51. She's probably in her 40s, maybe, high 30s, little to mid 40s. So she's got all this shit on the counter at Family Dollar. So she's going through all this shit at Family Dollar. And the guy rang all the shit up. And I'm like, this lady's taking forever. I'm like, I ain't never known people to shop this much for I'm thinking Family Dollar's like where you go get 1 or 2 things. This lady's like shopping there. So she got all this shit at Family Dollar. And the guy told her what the price was, and she was like, oh, well, I thought, I didn't understand how these prices work. I don't think I got that. I said, how much is it? And she said, how much she got? The lady, she had like $40, I think. She said she had $40. So I said, I'll tell you what, I'll give you 20. I said, because I just got to get back and finish fixing my phone. So really the super glue cost me like $25. It should only cost me $3 plus tax. It cost me $25 because I was not about to let this lady put all this shit back because she couldn't afford. She was only short like $15-20. I don't even know. It was less than 20 because all I gave her was a 20 and it covered everything. But I said, here's your $20. And then she was like, oh, thank you so much, baby. Thank you so much. You like my angel. I said, you know what? I got 1111 tattoo on my arm. I said, that's the angel's number. I said, you know how many people have helped me out in life? I said, to me right here, I'm not going to sit here and watch you put all this shit back. I'm like, it's like 5 of us in line. 5 of us. I was the only one to say, you know what, here's $20. That little ass tub of glue. And all I needed was a couple of squirts out of that shit to fix my phone. Like 2 little bloop, bloop. And I was done. It cost me $25 for 2 dots. 2 dots of fucking super glue cost me $25. But that's the kind of economy we live in. That's the kind of community we live in. I'm not about to sit there and watch this lady not take food and shit home to her kids, food home to whoever she got at home. I'm not about to sit and watch this shit go down like this. I got a fucking BMW parked right in front of this motherfucker. I got people who support me, support this channel. I'm supporting the community. Community supporting me back. Everybody support. I'm not watching this shit go down like this. But yet you got people at the Democratic Convention talking about some generational wealth. You don't need no money. You don't need money like this. It's too much. You don't need, when you rich like that, you ain't. And that's what Obama be talking about. Oh, he's a billionaire complaining about his money, he don't need that much money. Please. And these people is killing the environment, building on fucking beaches and shit in Hawaii when they shouldn't even do it because it's against the law, but they just pay off the law to get it done. Man, And like I said, Jeff, man, I don't even put that kind of shit out there for real, man. But today the energy is just there. And that's really what happened that night at that damn Family Dollar. And I don't mind feeling like an idiot for paying $25 for 2 dots. When I know I talk about profits, I talk about money, I talk about being smart with your money. But sometimes, man, it was wrong. It was wrong. The prices of everything and how much shit costs right now was wrong. And for me to sit there and watch this lady go through that shit at the counter. I mean, she was just standing there staring at the fucking screen like she can't believe it how much this shit costs. I wasn't about to sit there letting her fucking go through her whole, well, let me just put this back. I went through that shit as a kid. I saw that at Kroger in Memphis back in the 80s. People putting shit back. Well, put this back. How much is it now? Okay, well, take this off. How much is it now? I watched that shit growing up as a kid. I'm a 51-year-old man. History ain't about to repeat itself. I said, here's $20. And the guy was like, okay. So she gave him whatever she had plus my $20 and it cleared. She got some change back and shit and everything was done. I paid for my glue right after that. But I'm not, like I said, I never asked her if she was a Democrat. I never asked her if she was a Republican. It didn't matter. She was a human standing in front of me that needed something at the time. But I'm not going to knock no fucking body, but I guarantee everybody in line was probably a Democrat except me. I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. Everybody in line was probably a Democrat except me. And I didn't feel bad at all. I really didn't feel bad at all. I was where I needed to be at that point in time. The universe aligns for a reason. 11-11, that shit aligns for a reason. It aligns for a reason. I was where I needed to be at that point in time. I didn't feel out of place at all. This is my community. This is my neighborhood. Because I'm a Republican living in a Democratic neighborhood, maybe I'm supposed to be here for a reason, to show people what a Republican really is. So what somebody like who supports Trump, what we really are like. We are not like what they talking about, running around with fucking tiki torches with masks on our face to cover ourselves up because we're a federal fucking agent trying to fuck with people. We're really not like that for real. We see something and we say, you know what? I'm a problem solver. I'm a problem solver. Hey, Charlie said that a man at Walmart blessed my son and I paid for our items 2 weeks ago. So great. There's people out there like that still, Charlie. There's people out there like that. And maybe I'm one of those people that just believe that I was born to be a problem solver, which is why I like to fix cars, which is like I will fix something before I throw it away. I was always a problem solver. I just so happen to be a Republican problem solver. So I see you with a problem, man. So I'm a Democrat, bro. I'm standing in the red line right now. I'm 100% pigeon. Oh, thank you, Big Vic. I appreciate that, brother. Man, what's up, Mikey? What's up? And like I said, man, people want to talk shit about what a Republican really is, what a Democrat really is. I will tell you one thing. I'm too real. I'm too real. And most people can't fuck with that. They'll come with some sideways rhetoric. Oh, you a coon, you this, you that. They love to call motherfuckers names. Don't call my name. Call my number when you got a job. Call my number when you got some business. Don't call me no fucking name. Call me when you got some business. That's who I am. That's the shit I'm about. But most Democrats don't call you about business. They call you names to make you feel bad. It's crab in the bucket mentality. I'm going to call you a name. I'm going to call you a name. I'm going to burn this whole fucking AutoZone down. I'm going to call you a name. Tell you what, call me when it's money time. Be a good Democrat. Call me when it's money time because I'm a good Republican. I'm going to call you when it's money time. I'm going to tell you how to make money. I'm going to tell you how to save money. I'm going to tell you about the auctions online so you can go buy shit at a $600 saving, $899 dryer you can get for $238. I'm going to tell you how to do that because that's the kind of Republican I am. I'm in your pocket to help you. I'm not in your pocket to fuck with you or to hurt you. And there's a lot of Democrats out there, and that's all they own. They own that shit. They come around to fuck up your day. They do not come around to make your day better in no way, shape, or form. Name a Democrat that said, I'm going to help you get business today. These jealous motherfuckers won't do that. They won't do it. If I call you, it's about money. If anybody hits me up, hey, Jeff, can you do a ride for me? Hey, Jeff, can you do this? Hey, Jeff. We always problem solve each other, always helping each other. What do Democrats do? What did that do? Yo, I'll show you. I was just dropping my people off, man. I was swinging around. Did you see Terminal 4 this morning? I was supposed to go to Terminal 4. I went to Terminal 4 North, not South. You saw that shit? I was like, man, that's crazy. But I was saying about Democrats, man, they only come around to put you down. They only come around with some salty shit to say. They never come around and say, hey, man, I hope you're having a great day today, man. Hope you're having a great day. Hope your car runs right. Hope you make a lot of good money. You ain't never seen no Democrat say that shit. You ain't never seen no Democrat say that shit, ever. Look on your channels. Look on Facebook. Look on Instagram. These motherfuckers on the, hey man, I hope you have a great day. Just out of the blue. Just out of the blue. Hey, I hope you have a great day today, man. Shit, I know you're Republican. I know you're out there trying to do right for your family, man. I hope you have a great day. Know what they do? Oh, you fucking Trumper. You fucking it. That's what they do. They good at calling your name, calling you names, but they ain't good at calling you about fucking money. Why do you think I stay away from most of those motherfuckers? I didn't say y'all, I said most. M-O-S-T, not A-L-L. I stay away from most of those motherfuckers because I sit there and I say, you know what? Some people I just don't fuck with. I don't. Because I peep their energy, man. I peep their energy right off the bat. When somebody only has negative shit to say all the time, and that's all you know them about, y'all see them on this channel, and y'all only see them for a little bit because I kick them off my channel. But man, I'm one of those people. I'm right here, man. I'm one of those people that will be like, listen, I ain't ever seen you say shit positive to nobody in this room. Every time you come around, you got a fucking problem. Why are you here? Every time you come around, you got something negative to say, nothing positive to say. Why are you here? What is the problem? Why are you here? Because I help people out. I kick them out of the place they shouldn't be and send them to where they should be. Because most of these motherfuckers, they belong in the bucket with the other crabs. Don't bring that shit on me. Don't bring that shit on me. If you come around me, I'm going to teach you how to make some money. I'm going to tell you how to get generational wealth in which the Democratic Party telling you not to get. I'm going to tell you, I got a business proposal for anybody, period. Anybody, period. Right now, it's 73 you motherfuckers at an hour and a half. I got a business. You know the shit I just did? Y'all, because I showed y'all the website. You know the shit I just did? Tell you what. Because I bought that dryer, $192 for a $900 dryer. $192 for a $900 dryer. $192. That's almost a $700 split right there. $700 split if we sold it at MSRP. But let's say we sold it for $500. We paid $2, sold it for $5. That's $150 a piece. That's $150 a piece off of buying shit from auctions and delivering it to people who don't have vehicles. I got 2 big ass trucks. I got a big ass trailer. Imagine if I said, this is what we're going to do for business. We're going to win shit in auctions. We're going to both split the cost of it. And then we're going to split the profits of it. Maybe a little less because I got to do the gas and the delivery. But if we can buy washing machines at $200 a piece and sell washing machines brand new, $500-$600, that's a $300 to $400 profit, $200 a piece. And we ain't doing shit but sitting on the internet all day, making sure I deliver washing machines to people, dryers to people. That is a legit fucking business. And it's a warehouse. This is my second time going to the warehouse, and it's quick. I got there at 9 o'clock. I was out of there by 9:05. I drove in, cruised around, parked my shit. The girl came, walked up. The girl said, hey, what's your phone number? Told her my phone number. Jeff Watts, yeah, we'll be right out with you. She typed it into the little thing. The dude was at the gate. Everybody's pulling all the shit from all the trucks and cars out there. They're bringing all the merchandise down the ramp. I see my big-ass dryer coming down the ramp. The guy was even so cool, he helped me lift it into the back of the truck. He helped me lift it into the back of the truck. That's how cool these motherfuckers is. We got drivers that don't even fucking get off their ass and help people put luggage in the back of somebody's car. I wasn't even paying this dude. I'm buying something from them, and he helped me out. It's kind of like if we taking somebody on a trip and they're paying us, we should be happy to get out of the car and be like, hey, here you go. I don't know. I might go do that money. I might go down there and make some money tomorrow. But I'm sitting there like, man, say, what's up, Jeff? Just joining you. Jeff been putting in a thermostat and housing. There you go, brother. There you go. Doing it. And man, and I'm sitting there going, there's so many people out here right now who want to find new ways to make money. And I only come to you with ways to generate wealth. I only generate ways to get shit done. Most people, like I said, Democrats, they will wake up and they will find anybody that supports Trump. This is what they do with their fucking day. They wake up, they look on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. They look everywhere that they see somebody supporting Trump and they talk shit. These people ain't even ate breakfast yet. They wake up and they look for somebody that supports Trump. See me? Hey, Shy, where was I at this morning? I was at the airport. Doing what? Making money. Money from what? Another one of my people said, hey, Jeff, you need to make some money? This is what I'm going to do. This is what we do as Republicans. We wake up and we own that money. We get online. We making money. We put in business. We're not crabs in the bucket. We sitting there helping each other out every day, all day. Every day, all day. Oh, yeah, man. I have to go back and watch. I resell sneakers and collectibles. Oh, yeah, Josh, man. That's what it's about. And there's so many different people out there who do business. The unloading bags. That's where you was. Exactly. And this morning, while we was unloading bags, while we was getting money, while we was getting cash put in our hands, getting shit sent to Square and everything like that, they was on somebody's Facebook page talking shit about Trump, which ain't beneficial to nobody. This is what they was doing. And I'm sitting there because you can look at the timelines on everybody's Facebook posts and you can see where these motherfuckers, they woke up, they ain't brushed their fucking teeth yet. They rolled their stinking ass over, grabbed the phone off the nightstand. Oh, you fucking Trumpers. Morning, you fucking Trumpers. That's what they do. And they wonder why they broke. I wake up. I'm like, hey, I will be there at 6:20. I know you said 6:45. I'll be there a little because I like to run early. I run early in case somebody else is running early. So I run a little early. I'll be there at 6:20. I know he said 6:45. So I sit out there, I wipe the car down, clean things up, make sure, and I'm right around the corner from them. So as soon as they ready, I just cruise around the corner. Bam, I'm right there. What's up, Conley? What's up? Exactly. I was doing the same. I'm telling you. And I'm like, we out making money when the sun come up. We out pushing each other when the sun coming up. We Trumpers, man. We like the trumpet in the morning. You know, angels carry trumpets. They play the trumpets. When you hear the trumpets from the gates, guess what? That's money right there. Wake up, motherfucker. The angels is playing taps every morning so we can get up and go make this money. And we get up and we go out there and we make that money. And what do most people do? You fucking Trump supporters, you fucking, and guess what they doing? They sitting around waiting to see if that motherfucking EBT hit the account yet. And we out here making money. We're different. We're different. And I tell folks, if you ain't rolling with this energy, you ain't rocking with this, I don't give a fuck who you vote for. I really don't. But if you ain't about no money, you ain't about making progress and going some fucking where, like I know, I don't talk shit about Kamala Harris that much because I don't know shit about Kamala Harris. Nobody knows shit about her. All they know is she's either Indian and she's black. She was a prosecutor and she was a vice president. Nobody knows shit about her. It's hard to talk shit about somebody you don't know about. So I don't really speak about her that much. Really, I don't. I don't know shit about Tim Walz. I had one video about him. I don't talk shit about people I don't know about. If they were prominent figures in politics and they were really trying to help out the country in some way, I'd have more to say. But the fact that I don't have shit to say about them should tell you what I think about them. I don't think they worth shit. They ain't worth time on my fucking channel. It's like, I don't even speak that. I don't even speak about that shit, man. I don't. She ain't worth my fucking time. And it's sad that you said, man, she's running for president. She ain't worth my fucking time. I don't even have time to wake up and hate on her motherfucking ass. I really don't. I'm one of those people. I get up in the morning, I let people know. Today, when you make your choices, when you make your decisions, when you start thinking of something, think about where we are in life, the level of accountability we have for who we are as adults in our family, the level of accountability we have, the level of responsibility we have as an adult in my family, my little small ass cubby hole fucking family. Imagine the level of accountability you have. Now, if you see somebody in government who don't even have accountability for shit that everybody even fucking sees, how are you, an accountable, responsible, reliable person, going to vote for somebody like that you don't know shit about because they've never been accountable for nothing? How you going to lower yourself to that level? She's a woman. She's a black woman. Give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck, for real. And it's like, I look at myself. If you don't represent me and who I stand for, well, Trump's a felon. Motherfucker, I'm a felon. How do you not know I've let somebody use my kids' on tax returns before? How do you not know that? Like I said, we all fucking felons. We all paper felons. How do you not know I've registered a car wrong? I've lied about how much I paid for a car. I got a car title sitting in the other room right now that says $1 on the motherfucker, and I know damn sure I didn't pay $1 for the motherfucker. But guess what? If I file it with $1 on it, I committed a crime. That's a lie. People do this shit all the fucking time. We're all paper felons. I don't give a fuck. So when somebody, he's a fella, I give a shit less. I could care less. Do you know what I do for a living? Exactly. I know people who do returns and refunds. Lying. They'll buy something, put the broken shit in the box and take the shit back. That's a paper transaction. It's a felony. It's fraud is what it is. It's fucking fraud. And depending on the cost of the product, it could be larceny, grand larceny. People do this shit all the fucking time. It ain't nothing new. When you got somebody who represents America, the fact that he was getting chased by the government, the fact that he's threatened to be put in jail, the fact that all this shit is going on with him, black people resonate with that because that's what black people been through. You fuck with people that's like you. You fuck with people that's going through what you going through. I don't know shit about Kamala. Really, I don't. All I know is that her great-grandfather, her dad even wrote about it. Her great-grandfather owned 124 slaves or some weird shit to work the sugar cane fields out in Jamaica. That's all we ever heard about her, for real. And of course, oh no, you don't understand. You don't understand. Shut the fuck up. I ain't got people will gaslight you when you Hey man, these masks don't work. You don't understand. These masks actually work. They work. I'm telling you, they work. I'm still here. I'm not dead because I wear a mask. Well, I don't wear one and I'm still here. So how can you say the mask is the reason why? Maybe the reason why is because my immune system is fucking strong. Maybe that's the reason why. Think about it. People will gaslight you with anything they can to make you believe the bullshit that they were sold. You can't sell me shit. I'm wide awake on everything I deal with. I'm alert. I'm assertive. I'm a jackass. And I tell people that right off the bat. People call my phone. Y'all know how motherfucker call my phone. I answer, hello? Is this Jeff Watts? Yeah, this is Jeff Watts. Hey, Jeff, this is on a recorded line. Can you verify the last 4 of your social? I'd be like, who the fuck is this playing on my phone? That is exactly what I say to them. I say that to the people on my phone. Can you verify your last 4? I'm like, who the fuck is this on my phone? Excuse me? I'm like, motherfucker, you heard what I said? Oh, well, sir, in a business professional sense, I don't give a fuck. I don't know who you are. Don't call my fucking phone. This is exactly how I talk to these people. Don't call my fucking phone. You are a voice on a phone with a phone number across the screen calling a grown-ass fucking man asking me what my last 4 of my social is. Don't fucking call my phone. And they hang up on me every time because I keep it 100. It's not secure to do that. You as the business person should know that. Why are you calling somebody asking me my social security number without even knowing who the fuck I am? It's not secure. You as the business person should know that. Email me something. If it's really real, email me. Send me something in the mail if it's really real. But they won't email you shit and they won't send you nothing in the mail because if they get caught doing that, that's considered mail fraud, wire fraud. So that's why I think they just call your phone number. Once you transfer all the money or do whatever the hell they tell you to do, they're off in a win. You have no idea who this is. They're off in a win with your money. Well, they told me I had to owe $3,500. Oh yeah, they've been scamming people like that, telling they owe $3,500 and running off with the money. Well, who is it? We don't know. It's like, yeah, I'm like, you call my phone, I'm gonna ask you, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck are you to ask me what my social is? Who are you? Oh, well, sir, just try to keep professional. Motherfucker, I'm at home. I'm not professional. I'm at home. I could be taking a shit right now, anything else. What do you want with me? Why are you calling me, asking me my social security number? Who the fuck is this? Well, sir, yeah, exactly. These motherfuckers hang up on me fast as shit. They be like, this dude's an asshole. I didn't come for that today. Somebody else can take this phone call. I ain't taking this one. This dude's an asshole. Yeah, I am. Because I don't owe you shit. Don't call my phone. I know who I owe. I don't owe you shit. I open them cars outside. I don't owe you shit. Don't call my phone. It ain't nobody out there I borrowed money from. It ain't no corporation I borrowed money from. I own those 2 cars. That's it. I own his house. That's it. And everything's paid up. I got all green check marks all over my credit report. Don't call me about me owing you some shit. I owe you nothing. I owe nobody nothing. Trust me on that shit. So you calling me asking me what my name is, fuck you. I don't know you. I don't know you because I don't owe you shit. And I'm real like that, man. I'm real like that. Oh, please remember when things going to get worse. Unemployment is going to get worse. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I'm gonna find this right quick. I'm going to find something because there was something about that. Let me see something. 800. Yeah. Listen to this shit. So the Democrats once again lied. Like I said, man, the lies are unreal. The lies are unreal. Wait a minute. Where is this at? Let me. Wait a minute. Where this shit is? Oh, let me go backwards. Where is this at? I'm looking for this. I'm looking for where they're talking about job cuts. Hold up for a second. They were talking about job cuts. This here it is. Let me show y'all this right here because this is real. Yeah. They lied about Joe Biden's health, kicked his ass out of the way. They've been lying about, I'm not the border czar shit.
I want to address the massive scandal around the revised job numbers that were just announced. It really isn't a revision. It's a total lie. Total lie. There's never been any revision like this. They wanted it to come out after the election, but somehow it got leaked. Government leaks too. The Harris-Biden administration has been caught fraudulently manipulating job statistics to hide the true extent of the economic ruin that they've inflicted on America. The new data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics shows that the administration padded the numbers with an extra, listen to this one, 818,000 jobs that don't exist. So they said they existed.
Yeah.
And they never did exist. They built them up so that they could say what a wonderful job they're doing. No, we've never had numbers like this.
Exactly. And guess what happened when Lyft sat up there and made up that fake number, going from 50 base points to 500 base points. When they lied about that number, what happened? They stocks tanked because they lied about a number. You cannot lie about numbers. Your data has to have integrity. Now, what they tried to do, they tried to skirt through saying there were 1 million jobs created. We had an extra, how you come up with an extra 800,000? That's almost 1 million jobs. Where's the money behind that number? You have to have shit that makes sense. They knew they were lying, just like they knew they were lying about Biden being healthy enough to run for president when he wasn't even healthy enough to be fucking president. Everybody saw it a mile away. The fact that he did it on the debate in front of a world stage and everybody saw him stumbling and bumbling and losing his train of thought. And you can not tell me this dude sits in high-level meetings, mindlessly sitting in high-level meetings, drifting off, falling asleep, having, conversations within conversations about conversations that ain't nobody even having conversations about. This dude is running his government by himself. They couldn't even let Americans believe that. They knew they got busted. So instead of trying to say, oh, yeah, well, we're going to, let Kamala run. And now she can't even give an interview with nobody. She can't have an interview without having cue cards, without having a 30-second speech, a 30-minute speech. It's funny. You got this huge rally, and they get all these people there. Like I said, she has to throw an event. She cannot have a rally. Trump throws rallies. This motherfucker will be at the podium himself, hour and a half, 2 hours long. He be like live stream fucking long. This motherfucker be on the podium by herself. No extra entertainment involved. But yet when Kamala has to go somewhere, it's ironic. We all see it. I'm not saying anything important, anything like that's a surprise. We all see it. We sit there and we go, why does she have like an opening act, a second act, a DJ, a dancer, a speaker? She speaks for 20, 30 minutes, then has us. I'm like, come on, man. Y'all telling me y'all can't see that? These are all attractions. Nobody knows Kamala Harris. Nobody gives a shit about her. Nobody ever has. She's been in the White House for 4 years in the shadows. Nobody gave a shit about her. Nobody knew nothing about her. And now all of a sudden, she's so important to listen to. Nobody listened to her for 4 years. Nobody listened to a word she said because she got word salad. She can't speak. She's horrible at orating. She's good at not knowing what she's doing, so she's easy to control. She don't stand up to a power because she's not a power herself. Only somebody powerful will stand up to a power. If you have a weak American running your country, you cannot stand up to a power. So what we have is somebody who's weak and somebody who's easy to be controlled, and she's going to be the fall guy for everything. If she ever becomes president, she'll be the fall guy for everything. She'll be the fall guy. Well, it was Kamala. She was very inexperienced. She didn't know what she was doing. She was inadequate. She was inept. She was, incompetent. Of course, they're going to put it on her because we all see it and we'd all believe it. We say, yeah, she is an idiot. We saw it from the get-go. We knew it. But yet they're going to be running all these things from behind the scenes, running all this shit from behind the scenes. And all of a sudden, everybody want to act surprised that America went to a fucking hole. It's like, America fucking got crushed. America went to a hole. It's like, why would it be any different? We see it like on the screen in front of us. When you open the hood and show me that this Corvette has a Chevette engine, a little 4-cylinder Chevette engine sitting in this little ass car, and it's a Corvette. It's like, holy shit, man, you got a Corvette, but you pop the hood and it's a Chevette, not a Corvette. I'm going to believe what I'm saying. I'm not going to close the hood and go, well, let's keep pretending it's a Corvette. We already know who Kamala is. We can't shut the hood and go, let's pretend she's presidential material. Let's just keep pretending she's amazing. Let's just keep pretending she's the president. We already opened the hood. We know she ain't got shit under the hood. We already know it's a little 4-cylinder Chevette engine in there. We already know it's not a real Corvette. We know that. We know it's counterfeit. We know it has no power. We know that. We've seen it. So you can't just close the fucking hood and go, oh man, don't worry, it's a Corvette, bro. Just buy it. I'm not buying it because I've already seen what's under the hood. I'm not giving you $70,000 for a Corvette body with a Chevette engine in it. If it had a Corvette engine, it would be worth 70 grand. I'll give you like 15 grand because now I got to pull this bullshit engine out and drop a new engine in. It's like, man, we already know Chevette was my first car. Exactly. She's got Kamala Harris is the Corvette with the Chevette engine in it. That's what she is. And I'm sitting there like, man, that's an insult to Chevettes. They need to bring the Chevette back out and call it the Kamala edition. Chevette, Kamala edition. I bet you a bunch of Democrats will buy that motherfucker. I'm going to get that new Chevette. Yeah, it's the Kamala edition. I can't wait to drive that motherfucker. It break down at the border. It's like, man, for some reason, it won't go across the border. It just breaks down. Like, yeah, exactly. It's the border edition, man. And I'm telling you, man, it's like, me and my wife had contingency plans already. I'm just trying to meet me a Canadian. That's all. I meet a Canadian. I'm getting married the moment I see her. I don't give a fuck. It's like, Jeff, she's got one leg. I don't give a fuck. She can climb on my back. I got to get married. I get the fuck up out of here. Jeff married a one-legged Canadian lady. Like, yeah, fuck it. I don't care. I got to get the fuck up out of here. Come on, Hoppy. It's like, shit. It's like, why do you call her Hoppy? She's got one leg and she hops behind me. Fuck it. I don't care. I got to get the fuck up out of here. No, but for real though, man, it's like, I cannot, yeah. What's going on with America right now? Everybody around the world is laughing. They're like, because they hear us speak. They hear podcasters speak. They hear news agencies speak. They hear everybody speak. And they're sitting there like, they're really saying this lady that nobody knows with a vice president that nobody knows. Oh, Trump speaking live right now from the border. Bullshit. You're lying. You're full of shit. You're so full of it. Let's go see. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, he is. I thought you was lying. Oh, that one's that's bad right there. Fox News need to get their shit together over there. Let's see. Yeah, they don't have the thing running right. Hold up. Let me go through here. I'm gonna go through something different. Okay, this is better. All right, I found a good one. Let me see something. Share screen. Bam, bam. Here we go.
Last week in office for me because of a horrible election where I got many millions more votes than I got the first time, but didn't quite make it, just a little bit short. We got to clean up our borders. We have to clean up our elections, or we're not going to have a country. But that's my last week. The arrow on the bottom, you see, that's the lowest point. Gentlemen, we're talking. That's the lowest point in the recorded history of the border. This was done by Border Patrol. This wasn't done by Trump. This was done by Border Patrol working with ICE and law enforcement.
Let's see what he's saying.
And that's what we're going to do. Again, if you take a look, interestingly, at all of the wall that's laying on its side, that could have been put up in a matter of weeks. It was all set to go. It was all cut out. And if you look at the top of the mountain behind us, it was all shaped, all ready to go. Could have been put up in a few weeks. Much of it's been sold for 5 cents on the dollar. It's very expensive. I worked with Border Patrol very closely. We worked, Brandon. We worked with all of Paul, all of your people. And
yeah,
we wanted to design something that worked. And we actually had mountain climbers. We even had drug climbers. They call them drug climbers. They can get over a wall so incredible with 75 pounds of drugs on their back. They can climb up things. And we designed this after looking at a lot of different designs. And that's an anti-climb panel that makes it very tough for somebody to climb. This was the one they wanted. A little more expensive version, but this is the one that's a very important panel on top. And it's called anti-climb. And this was put in here just to shade us because there's a lot of rough people on the other side. So I figured you're the media, you want to be shaded. This gets taken off. This is just temporary to shade us from potential hazard. We know about hazards. But all of this wall was built at great expense, and all it had to be erected. We just had to be stood up on its end, concrete on the bottom, goes down 6 feet. That also went down and shielded from tunnels because we went down about as far as it's practical for them to go down. They build tunnels under walls. We went down pretty deep. We'd go down a lot deeper than the wall, made it very tough for them. And we stopped that, and we stopped people from coming over. But when they refused to, I built hundreds of miles of this, by the way, as far as the eye can see. You look at the other direction, as far as the eye could see. And then I'd hear people say, oh, he didn't build the wall. We built the wall. We built much more than I was anticipated to build. And we were going to build an extra 200 miles. Much of this is that, which is much more than I said I was going to do, because as we built it, they would go around the edges. So we were going further and further out, and it worked. We had the best numbers ever, and we had them largely because of the wall, and also because the Mexican military helped us, which they never helped at any time. They never helped.
Mexico, that's what's up. That's what's up.
We were very proud of it. So we went from the best numbers in recorded history to the worst numbers in recorded history or any other history. And we have a Marxist that's running, and I don't think you can let her. This country is not ready for a Marxist president.
Nope.
She will never build the wall. She doesn't want to build the wall.
Nope.
She's only saying if she changes her mind, it's only because she wants to get elected, because who wouldn't want to have a strong border? You need strong borders and strong elections. And we have neither.
Yeah.
But we're going to have very strong borders, and we're going to have very strong elections soon. We are, the people are fed up. It's common sense. The people are just fed up.
It's a sovereign nation.
Everybody coming from the airport saw the thousands and thousands of people lined up. It looked like Lindbergh coming in from what he did at the time. Broadway. It was amazing when you see all those people it's a long drive from the airport. So many thousands and thousands of people. The people in my car say, I've never seen anything like that. We're in the middle of an area that's not well populated, and to have thousands of people like that is pretty unbelievable. I hope you got to see it. And I hope the press writes this story fairly, because it's a story of disgrace. We had a border czar who was the border czar. She loved the title, but she didn't want to do the work because she's lazy. And
no accountability.
More importantly than being lazy, she wants to have an open border. And you say, who would want an open border where criminals can pour into our country? And all you have to do is walk up there, if you have the courage to do it, and go to that open section, stand there for a little while. You'll be running back here very quickly. You really have to write this fairly, this story, because you people don't want to talk about the border. You don't want to talk about the bad things that are going on in our country. We're going to end up
Venezuelan gangs.
Not having a country. You're not going to have any media. We don't have media. They don't have media. They do their own media. They don't need media.
Yeah.
But you really should cover the story fairly. Before I begin, I have some, I think, very good words on the border and what to do and how to solve the problem. We had it solved. All they had to do is leave it.
Yep.
Leave it. Just leave it.
That's it.
But before I begin, I want to address the fake job numbers on top of everything.
We was just talking about that shit.
The fake job numbers that the Harris-Biden administration has been reporting for the last year.
800K all
thanks to
day.
A leaker yesterday, meaning probably in this case a patriot. They were forced to release numbers. They claimed falsely that they did 818,000 jobs. So they said they did almost 1 million jobs, 818,000 jobs.
Yeah.
That actually didn't exist. They were phantom jobs. They're called phantom jobs. The reason they did that is because I was even a little surprised their job numbers look better, because I know the economy's lousy.
They've been lying for 4
here
years.
Knows it. It's lousy. They
lied to get in office.
People behind me know it's lousy. We have the worst inflation, I believe, in the history of our country. And that's absolutely killing people. But it's 818,000 jobs, almost 1 million. And these are just the jobs we found out about. There's a lot of other false things that now are being looked at. That number will increase. So they reported false numbers.
They're
and
scared
this
of
isn't a
this, dude.
revision.
They're
There's never
scared of
been
him.
anything like this. This is
They're scared
a
of
fraud
Trump.
put out by Harris and by Biden. And they were going to release the real numbers. It's called a revision after the election. But it got found out before the election.
Yep.
And I hope you're going to write about it. But it's a big story. And it's a story that's going to be going very far. People are very upset about it, including government officials are very upset about it. Even people that are Democrats are because it's a pure fraud.
It's
when
about
you have
integrity.
a revision, you have a few jobs one way or the other, and they get it straight at the end of the month. But this one was sheltered for a long time, and they wanted
Yeah.
to release it after November 5th. I wonder why.
Yep.
When it didn't really matter too much, but even then it mattered. But
the lies always
so
matter. They've been
I hope you're
doing
going to
it.
report it. Almost 1 million jobs were phantom jobs. They were fake jobs, just like a lot of reporting is fake.
Yep.
And I hope you're going to report it because people have to hear it. They didn't want these numbers to come out, and they did come out. And I really, the whistleblower or whoever it was that got them to have to do it. Somebody today, a high official said, well, we don't really believe those numbers because Trump gave them. I didn't give them. I got them from the administration, from the Labor Bureau. And these are the stats that were just let out. In fact, officially, I mean, they just came out. They were released in, officially released. Those are official numbers. Has nothing to do with me. I just happen to be playing the role of a reporter for a change.
Exactly.
But I hope you're going to do something with it because I think it's a serious thing.
I think the government is turning on Kamala Harris.
Everything else.
Because they
and
threw
I'm
her in
so
our
glad
faces.
that we decided to do this. It's a little dangerous to do. I hate to tell you, you guys are in danger with
reporters
kind of
are turning
weaponry that
against
we
her.
have. But I
Everybody's
felt
turning
it was
against her.
important to do. And this kind of stuff that they put up to shield us, I'm going to make you feel not so good. It doesn't mean a thing compared to what comes through there, but at least they can't see you. But it's dangerous territory. And these people have an unbelievable courage. The Border Patrol, ICE, the police, local law enforcement, unbelievable. I don't even know how they do it. They talk about, I was courageous. I was encouraged. These people are courageous. They go through this every day.
Yeah.
And the amount of horrible injuries sustained in fights and shootings are just incredible. Not reported, but incredible. We're here today on the southern border in Arizona where Comrade Kamala Harris, I call her Comrade because she is a radical left Marxist.
Comrade.
She wants open borders. She wants our country. I don't understand why anybody would want it, but she wants our country to be open to the world's criminals so they can come in and rape and pillage and do whatever they have to do. But she's the most radical left person who has ever run for high political office in our country's history. And by the way, the governor, who's done a poor job as governor, Minnesota, Walz, he's done a poor job, very poor job. His numbers are horrible. People are fleeing his state. I love his state. We should have won his state twice, but a lot of hanky-panky goes on there. Hasn't been won since 1972. Richard Nixon was the last one to win it. But every time I go in there, we have massive crowds and everything's good, but nobody seems to be able to win it. So I know why we didn't win it.
Exactly.
People don't like to talk about it. But he's a horrible governor, has bad job numbers, bad numbers for leaving, a lot of people leaving the state.
Yep.
And he's insisted, he put a bill. I'm sure the sheriffs would be very happy when they hear this. He signed a bill fairly recently where boys' bathrooms have to have tampons in boys' bathrooms. I don't even like to bring the subject up, but it's a subject you have to hear about. That's what
you
he
should
wants.
be putting condoms in boys'
He's a radical
bathrooms.
left
Teach them
guy
about sex.
who lied like
sex
hell last
education.
night, and she'll lie tonight. We're doing a review of her tonight on Truth because she'll lie just like the rest of them lied. They talked about what I said about soldiers. I never said anything. I love our soldiers. They made the story up. It was fiction. We had 26 people countering it, but nobody cares. They made up everything. So many different stories. They made up about
Russia.
Project 25. They've been told
Russia.
officially, legally, in every way that we have nothing to do with Project 25. They know it, but they bring it up anyway. They bring up every single thing that you can bring up. Every one of them was false. He brought them up.
Yep.
But they've unleashed a deadly plague of migrant crime on our country by not doing their job. And all of that plank and all of that very expensive wall, it's also got tremendous electronic capability inside of it. It's got wires for cameras and everything else that you can have. It's the Rolls Royce of walls, I can tell you. It's very hard to steel outside.
This dude.
7,000-pound concrete inside and rebar inside of the concrete, all different, all very hard to get through. And it's sad to see it sitting here. We have crime going on up the road. In this direction, it's as far as you can see his wall. We have no problem there, but they come in where they refuse to put it up. That was when I first realized that they want open borders. I thought nobody could be so foolish or stupid to
People got to
want open
realize
borders.
terrorists
Have
are coming
the
down
world's
through there.
population, the world's criminal population pour into our country. That's what's happening. But it shattered so many families' lives and stolen so many incredible young lives.
Yeah.
And it's also really badly hurt our Black population and our Hispanic population because these people are taking their jobs.
Facts.
The jobs now are down, way down for the Black population and the
They've been
Hispanic
taking white
population.
jobs too, man. They're
because we
taking
have
white jobs.
millions of illegal aliens that are poured into our country. They've taken the jobs of African Americans and Hispanics. And that was obvious to me. Next is going to be unions. You watch. The unions are going to start going wild because those jobs are going to be taken too.
Yeah.
We're honored to really be here with these incredible people, and in particular with some grieving families. And this is a group of people that I've gotten to know. They're incredible people. They've lost
a
loved one, and thousands of others are out there, and they are grieving also, but they're not out with you and sitting in this hot sun. I will say this, that at least it gives us a good reason. We're doing something for those incredible people that we'll be talking about very shortly, because we can't let it happen to other people. We can't let what you're going through happen to other families. And you know what you're going through, as we discussed, nobody's ever seen anything like it. All for no reason whatsoever. And these are hardened criminals pouring into our country.
Oh yeah, they're taking over whole apartment complexes.
Oh, the illegal immigrants don't commit crimes like people that live here. It's so wrong. They don't report them, but it's so wrong. They make our criminals look like babies. They make our criminals look like babies.
I mean, it's 2024, and you got Venezuelan gangs.
Our criminals all of a sudden don't look so tough to us, right?
Taking over whole apartment complexes.
These are the roughest people, and they're the roughest people from all over the world. Their jails are being emptied from all over the world. The criminals are being taken from their cities. And by the way, their crime rates are way down. Their crime rates came way down. Venezuela, all of these countries, their crime rates are down. Their prison population's down. Soon they won't have any prison population because 100% of it will be in our country. With the statement, if you ever come back, we will kill you. That's the statement they tell them. If you ever come back to Venezuela and other countries, we will kill you. But it's all over the world. The Congo in Africa, many prisoners let go from the Congo in Africa.
They end up
rough
here.
Prisoners.
Yep.
All over Europe, they come from all over, rough sections, the jails. You have to see jail populations are way down.
They just emptying everybody into America.
So we've done a lot of trips to the border over the years and told a lot of stories about border victims, including the stories of the amazing angel moms who have never been appreciated. They're incredible women, what they've gone through. They're going through a similar thing. And many of them, I asked about time, but this time, because many of them, this took place a long time ago with borders and horrible people coming in. And I don't have to tell you about the crimes, but the level of, viciousness.
104 degrees right now. 104 degrees.
They said time doesn't heal. You know, the expression time heals all wounds. It doesn't. I spoke to some people. They say they're worse now than they were 15 years ago. And this started largely during Obama. And then we stopped it. We had it stopped. And then the first day in, they just said, we're not doing anything. We're not doing anything. And all they had to do is let our people that we had in place, the best people. I was listening to people like Tom Homan, who is, just an incredible patriot, tough, smart, gets it, good man, but he's tough. I've been listening to all these people. They've been friends of mine for a long time. They know it better than anybody.
Hours. This dude will be out there for hours talking.
The level of criminality is unbelievable. It's an onslaught of violence at a level that nobody's ever seen before. For nearly 4 years, as border czar, Comrade Kamala has overseen a nation-wrecking border invasion. This is nation-wrecking. This isn't just like, we're going to fix it a little bit later. Gets to a point where you can't fix it. She's allowed at least 20 million people all illegal aliens into our country, including millions and millions of unvetted fighting age men from over 158 different countries. 150. Most people didn't realize you had that many countries, right? Just recently, Kamala let in the head of a Peruvian gang who was wanted for 23 murders. Welcome to the United States of America.
Convert that, Greg. You better convert
On her
that.
orders, Border Patrol is being forced to free tens of thousands of illegal aliens from custody week after week after week. And these are very violent criminals, too. These are the most violent criminals that you'll ever see.
Oh, yeah.
Every day brings another story about innocent Americans being tortured, raped, murdered, and massacred by illegal aliens that Kamala Harris has set free in our country. Don't hold them. They're told. Don't hold them. Let them free. They'll behave. Well, he killed 20 people. Oh, but over here it's different. Since Comrade Harris took over the border, there has been a 43% nationwide increase in violent crime and a 60% increase in rape. And the FBI should be ashamed of themselves when they report numbers, because they, in order to keep the violence numbers down, they didn't report some of the worst cities in the country, like Chicago and others. What a disgrace. The FBI did that. In New York this June, an illegal alien released into our country by Kamala approached two 13-year-old children with a machete in broad daylight in front of other people, forced them into the woods, tied them together by the wrist, and raped them over and over again. Over and over again. Two Kamala migrants were just arrested for the rape of a 46-year-old woman in Coney Island. I know Coney Island very well. That's where I sort of started. My office was out there. Brooklyn, throwing her to the ground and raping her with a knife to her throat. One of them had previously been arrested for raping another woman, but instead of being deported, he was released into our country and told to enjoy your life. In Fort Wayne, Indiana, a woman who was offered a ride home by two illegal aliens was instead kidnapped, held down and raped, then driven around while the illegals discussed how they planned to kill her. They wanted to kill her. They didn't want to have a witness. And she miraculously escaped by throwing herself out of a rapidly moving car, was badly hurt, but she escaped, at least. Those people came from another country, and they were very violent, with an unbelievably violent background. Violence like you've never seen.
Telling you,
in the Bronx recently, an illegal alien who Kamala set loose into the country approached a 36-year-old woman while pretending to ask for directions before he wrapped his arms around her throat, pinned her down on a park bench, and raped her publicly on a park bench. And she said, he wasn't trying to rape me, he was trying to kill me. In Michigan earlier this year, an illegal alien broke into a residence and sexually assaulted two young girls, doing tremendous damage to these two young, beautiful girls. In Virginia, a few weeks ago, a 54-year-old mother of four was leaving a convenience store when she noticed an illegal alien trying to steal her car. When she tried to stop him, he ran her down, ran her over, and left her dead on the ground. She was dead.
Damn.
And her family is
telling you, man, this is what happened in Venezuela.
In Texas last month.
This is what happens in Venezuela.
A Venezuelan illegal alien criminal let in by Comrade Kamala shot a female police officer multiple times with a rifle. And she'll never be the same.
This is what they do in Venezuela.
That's being nice about it.
Look at documentaries
a few months ago,
of Venezuela.
I met with the devastated family of Laken Riley, a 22-year-old nursing student who was out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia when she was assaulted, beaten, and horrifically murdered.
Background? Is that Jamil up there?
Kamala Harris
Jamil got a badge
the
on.
illegal alien animal who murdered Laken.
That's Jamil.
This monster was in Border Patrol custody, under very strong custody. They didn't want to let him go. But under Kamala's policies, he was set free to kill. And that's what he did. Kamala
Man.
let this bloodthirsty killer
Facts.
go free.
They scared of him, man.
And then he murdered beautiful Lakin, #1 in her class, nursing school.
He's calling out
Everybody
everything.
aspired to be like her. She was the best student, the best everything. Beautiful girl. Then there's the heartbreaking story of Rachel Morin.
Yeah.
And we're joined today by Patty and Michael Morin, Rachel's mother and brother. And I met with them. We had lunch. And they're devastated at a level that nobody can really imagine.
Yeah.
Rachel was a cherished 37-year-old mom, beautiful woman of 5 incredible children who adored their mother more than anything in the world. They loved their mom. Earlier this year, while Rachel was
machete crimes,
out on a run, she wants to keep herself in good shape, and she ends up getting killed.
Damn.
In her neighborhood, she was brutally raped and murdered by an illegal alien who was led into America by Kamala Harris and her policies of stupidity. Savage person who committed this heinous crime first killed another woman in El Salvador before walking across our open border. Just walked right in. They didn't have this then. He then attacked a 9-year-old girl and her mother in a home invasion in Los Angeles where they were very badly hurt before murdering Rachel. And
damn shame.
the area where Rachel lived in a very different part of this country. It was cold-blooded murder. Patty and Michael, I would just, first of all, thank you for being here. I know it's tough, but they want to let people understand what's going on here because this can't happen to other parents and sisters and brothers and husbands.
Yeah.
So if you would, I'd love you to say a few words. Thank you. Please. Oh, please. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Come.
Thank you. Thank you for
Take care of yourself. Absolutely. We don't want it to happen to other people. That's all.
No.
Big thank you.
Yeah. Hi. I was just thanking President Trump for the invitation to come and to share Rachel's story. Rachel was 37 years old. She had 5 children. She worked. She owned a small business. She worked very hard to support her family. And the trail that Rachel ran daily was a trail that we as a family would walk over the last 25 years that we've lived in Maryland. It's a very safe, small trail, very public, very open. Moms with baby carriages go down this trail. It's very safe.
Yeah, we got a lot of trails out here.
I was in Kentucky. We had a grandbaby that had passed away. When I got a phone call from my son, and he said, "Mom, there's somebody here that would like to speak to you." And when I said hello, the person on the other end said, "Hello, Mrs. Morin. This is Detective so-and-so. I'm the lead detective on this case. There's no easy way to tell you this.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
But we found your daughter's body. And if they find the body, you know that she's dead. But they wouldn't say, we found Rachel.
That
she's
call
alive.
would kill me. My sons, that call would break my heart.
So they found
break my heart.
my daughter's body. And when they found it, it just recently has come out that she was brutally beaten, raped, and then stuffed into a drain pipe. We're 18,000 miles, 1,800 miles from the border.
Damn.
And because of this open border, we've had not just my daughter, but we've actually had 2 in the same county that we're from, where illegal immigrants have come in and have caused rape and murder of our citizens.
Too many.
And the reason why I came here today and I accepted the invitation is because I really want our words to be heard. And I really want you to take to heart what we're saying. We're not here for a political stand, although we are. We're here because we're losing our moms, our daughters, our children to criminals. And that shouldn't happen. We should be taking care of our country, our people. And the only way I believe that's going to happen is if President Trump is reelected as president, and we close up this border and we put policies back into place that were there before, instead of this open border thing.
Yeah.
We're going to end up being a third world country if it continues this way. And I hope, I hope that you would just take my words to heart, because it's devastating to lose a child, but even more devastating when you see the pictures or you see the body and you really understand what's happened to that person.
Yeah.
So please take to heart, this is a very, very important issue. And it's one that's either going to make or break our country. It's not so much, it's about America. It's about Americans. It's about us taking and protecting
being a sovereign
ourselves.
Nation. Just being a
and
sovereign
looking out
nation.
for each other. It's about protecting our families. So thank you.
You can't just flood somebody's country with a bunch of criminals and think everybody's going to be okay with it. I'm glad Mexico is stepping up to the plate and saying, hey, man, we're going to help keep these people out of your country. We're going to help build the wall. Hopefully Mexico stops the whole path. Mexico says, you know what, we won't allow people to cut through Mexico anymore. We'll stop it.
Boy.
Hopefully they do that, man.
And there's story after story like that. Also with us is Alexis Nungari and Joamel Guevara, the loving mother and uncle of precious Angel Jocelyn Nungari.
Democrats will never have these
Jocelyn
people
was,
speak. Democrats would
Jocelyn
never
was a
have these
12-year-old
families
girl
speak.
from Houston whose life was stolen by two criminal illegals that Harris freed into our country for no reason whatsoever. They were known as monsters. 2 months ago, after walking to the convenience store, these criminal migrants kidnapped Jocelyn.
Oh, yeah.
Tied her up for 2 hours, violently assaulted her, and strangled her violently to death. Charged with Jocelyn's wicked murder are two illegal aliens from Venezuela who came across our border. Just walked across like there was nothing to it. Couldn't do that.
See.
5 years ago, 4 years ago.
And this channel is small enough to be able to do it. That's the thing. We have no.
We're in Border Patrol custody.
We
They
can
were
tell
gotten,
the truth over
they
here.
were nabbed, and were then released into our country. Alexis, we cannot fathom your pain. There are so many people that are going through this pain, but we pledge to always hold Jocelyn in our hearts. And Alexis, I'd like to have you maybe come up and say a few words. Thank you very much.
Yeah, this is nuts, man.
So I would love to thank Donald Trump for giving us this invitation to be here and to say a few words to the staff that's been so kind to help us in this very hard time. My daughter was just 12. She had dreams to be famous. She wanted to be a famous actor. She was so funny. She was her own personality. And it's been very hard. It's been very hard. June 17th was the day her life was taken. She was left with no clothing from the waist down, was thrown in a bayou.
Yeah, crazy.
Left.
Yeah, take your time, lady. Take your time. That's your baby right there.
We believe, yes, she was assaulted off of DNA kit that has been, but it's still very, very early, and it's still very, very raw, and it's still very, very surreal.
I couldn't talk up there. I couldn't talk.
They had no reason to do anything that they did to Jocelyn. There was over 300 detention beds that they should have been at because they were detained and they were released when they shouldn't have been released. They had an ankle monitor, didn't stop anything.
Nope.
So
These
now
people are
I
all
have to go
criminals.
through the rest of my life with my son, always asking for his sister. And I just really want everybody to please take into consideration how important border control is, because we're losing very innocent people to heinous crimes that shouldn't be happening.
They didn't
in the
even
first
have to happen.
place.
They shouldn't even be
So
happening.
Please,
Facts.
please, I really hope everybody can hear my pain.
Clearly, man, this is clearly preventable. Clearly preventable, man.
Please, please. He needs to be in office, and we need better control. We need to stop this. We need to stop losing.
We got our own problems here.
We need to stop losing children, mothers,
that open border is
sisters. Because now I get to grieve every single day. Every milestone that hits.
That's facts.
Gets harder because she's not there for it. She was gonna be a 7th grader.
Yep.
She had her whole life ahead of her.
Man,
her whole life ahead of her, and it was viciously taken away by 2 evil, heinous monsters.
Came to America, been given everything,
thank you again
handed
for
to him.
taking the time to listen to my words, and please help him make a change. Thank you.
Because you know the Democrats ain't making a change. They want profits. They want to keep the border open and bring in more desperate man. Cool keeps the pills, man.
So Jocelyn is in heaven now, looking down on us right now. And in her name and her memory, will be fighting to protect every American daughter and child. That's why we're here, because this will happen and has happened by the thousands of people that are in horrible situations like this.
People, as border's a joke.
Kamala gives her convention speech tonight. She will not mention the victims. She won't even talk about them, although now that she sees us, maybe she will.
Yep.
She'll not say their names or express remorse to their families.
Nope.
Kamala says she wants to talk about the future. No, these people want to go back to the safe past.
Yep.
We don't have a future with open borders and all of the other problems this country has. The crime problem. Just like they rigged the
I have nothing to do with that.
818,000 jobs number, they rigged the crime numbers too. That's also been a proven fact.
We already know.
But she's stolen the future of Lake and Riley and Rachel and our precious Jocelyn, just taking their lives away for no reason. When I left office, I gave Kamala Harris the strongest and most secure border in American history. These people have done an incredible job. They worked with lots of others. And if you came here illegally, you got caught and you were deported or put in jail, depending on what. In some cases, we put them in jail because we didn't want, they were so violent, we didn't want to take a chance that they'd come back. But generally, they were deported and brought into countries that wouldn't accept them before me. With me, they accepted them. They wouldn't take them back, but with me, they accepted them. I said, you're going to have a lot of problems if you don't. We ended catch and release. We had remain in Mexico. The greatest policy, remain in Mexico. How good was that? Everybody remained in Mexico until they were checked out, and either they came in or not. Most of them didn't qualify.
Yeah.
Title 42, safe third agreements.
I'll be right back.
And 500 miles of border wall that was very, very difficult to even think about getting over, around, or under. The final gaps of the wall were about to be sealed. Then Kamala came in and dismantled every single Trump border policy and halted all wall construction. And there it sits, but much of it's been sold. This is just a small example of what it was, what it is before they lift it up. So you can see on the ground behind me the sections of wall that taxpayers paid for, a lot of money. But Kamala refused to put up, just refused. She wouldn't do it. Everybody called. I even made some calls. I said, you got to put it up. You got to put it up. But she didn't want it open. She wanted a wide open border. What Biden and Kamala have done to the families here with me and so many others, thousands and thousands of others, not only killed, also really badly hurt to a point where they'll never lead a normal life again. It's shameful and it's evil. Every year under Harris, a new all-time record of illegal immigration has been set. Every single year, our great borders are.
You hang out for a second.
She'll blow away Biden's reputation as being the worst president. She'll be a president that'll make him look good, just like Biden made Jimmy Carter look good. To get illegals into America as fast as possible, Harris has flown hundreds of thousands by airplane. Then they say, oh, well, we didn't want them to go. But then we found out a few months ago that they're flying them in over the border by airplanes to all over our country. Well, that means they do want them to come in.
Seek a pup.
And flying in some very dangerous people. It's close to 1 million people, we think. Close to 1 million people were flown in over the border. And she's trying to say, well, we're in favor of borders. She just started this a short while ago. She's even launched a smartphone program that gives fast pass entry to thousands of illegal immigrants, all coming very quickly.
They got fast pass.
You use the smart pass and you get immediate access into our country.
Crazy,
can you believe this?
crazy.
And then they're trying to say we believe in borders. They're flying right over our heads, right into the middle states.
You don't even get that
all
on
over.
Uber.
Every border, and you've heard this, every border, you look at the different states and put another way, every state is a border state now when you think about it, because they just come right past here and they get taken to other states that never even thought of a problem like this. And those are not happy campers.
Yeah, exactly.
According to a new DHS report, Kamala Harris also lost more than 300,000 migrant children that she allowed to be trafficked into our country. These children are gone. Many of them are dead. And nobody does anything about it. 300,000 children are missing. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine if that were a Trump administration? Be the biggest story in history.
Exactly.
Nobody even talks about it, just like they don't talk about the fact that Joe Biden got $27 million from different countries.
China.
And they don't talk about that, him and his family. Just came out from Congress. Nobody talks about it. I do have some good news, though, for the people standing behind me in particular, and maybe for some of the press that wants to hear good things. The Supreme Court just ruled that you're not allowed to have illegal aliens vote. Just came out just before I walked up. So
good.
Illegal aliens are officially not allowed to vote in our country. And I give great credit to the Supreme Court. They have great courage in doing what they're doing. It's not easy, but that was one that everybody was hoping for. A vast majority of people agree with that. It's a very small amount of people that don't. Who would want that? So thank you very much. And she's really provided Harris deportation immunity to the vast majority of criminal aliens living inside the United States. They've got immunity. They really have immunity.
Always
and importing MS-13 directly into our cities. MS-13 is the most vicious gang we feel. If I ask the sheriffs behind me, I think probably considered the most vicious gangs in the world. Wouldn't you say?
Oh,
Brandon,
yeah.
There's never seen anything like
Yep.
it. It's not even believable.
Dog.
I won't tell you about it.
Seek
It's not
a
even
pup.
believable. As the DA of San Francisco,
Same crazy dog.
Kamala Harris was the
Still
godmother
here.
of deadly sanctuary city. She was considered the godmother. All they're doing is protecting criminals, which set loose illegal alien criminals rather than hand them over to ICE, who are doing an incredible job. Under a program Kamala set up, an illegal alien arrested on drug charges in 2008 was set free to enjoy job training. A short time later, that same illegal alien attacked a 29-year-old beautiful young woman, Amanda Kiefer, stealing her purse and fracturing Amanda's skull. It was vicious and horrible, and Amanda's here with us, and I'd love to have Amanda come up and say a few words. Thank you.
Let's go. Let's get out of here.
I'm Amanda Kiefer. I don't feel like I belong on the stage with the folks here, since I seem to have gotten off kind of easy with just a fractured skull. I didn't lose.
Had to get rid of the
loved ones,
crazies. Get
but,
rid of them.
The night I was walking to dinner in Pacific Heights, it was
He chewed
a
on
nice
my couch.
neighborhood. You wouldn't
That's
expect
crazy.
broad daylight for something violent to happen to you on the way to dinner. My purse was stolen, and I stepped into the street, and the car he jumped into came at me. I jumped up on the hood to avoid getting run over, and he floored it and hit the brakes. The police were great. They had caught him and his accomplice in a really short time because I remember being on a gurney in the hallway of the hospital.
Damn.
And I had to ID them. They were laughing as they fractured my skull. What was really the worst part about it all, though, is when I found out that taxpayer money was paying for job training.
Yeah.
For this guy
That.
who avoided going to prison for the first felony he committed for jobs he couldn't legally hold. It was kind of a wake-up moment for me, and I moved out of San Francisco because I didn't feel safe there. And I don't think our country is going to be safe under Kamala Harris.
Wow. Wow.
Story after story.
Damn, Duano.
Kamala has called for the abolishing of ICE, the closing of every ICE detention facility, and the releasing of some of the most vicious criminals anywhere in the world by doing so. She supports free health care for illegal immigrants and has promised to give illegals mass amnesty and citizenship, which will obliterate Social Security. Oh, Social Security is going to be obliterated by all of these millions of people that she wants to put on. And also Medicare will be obliterated.
But workers in America don't get nothing for free. But yet all these illegals never did anything to get all this free stuff.
But they're going to obliterate it. She also feels extremely strongly about defund the police. She wants to defund the police. And anytime somebody wants to defund the police, you're never going to get them back to being normal. The police have to be taken care of. They're the best thing we have going to protect us. They know exactly what's going. When we do deportation, they know every person out there, and they know the middle name, and they know everything about them, and they know all of the bad ones. They know the really bad ones. That'd be a great help. We have to get the criminals out of our country immediately. Kamala is always going to have open borders. If Comrade Harris has the chance, she will allow more than 100 million illegal aliens into our country. Our country will be overrun, and essentially it won't be a country. It will be not governable. With us today are leaders of the National Border Patrol. You've known them, you've met them. I don't have to go over, but I want to just thank them for the incredible job they've done. I've worked so well with them. Paul Perez has been unbelievable. Past President Brandon Judd, unbelievable. Sheriff Mark Daniels, who's been incredible. I watched him on television today. He did a great job of explaining this crazy situation that we're in. Sheriff Chris Heiser. So I want to just say you're here, and Paul and Brandon, Mark, and everybody. I want to thank you so much. It's incredible the job you do. Such a dangerous job. I came in, I met one of the Border Patrol who was badly wounded. I said, "Are you okay?" It was a while ago. He said, "Yes." I said, "What happened?" "Well, my leg is broken, my arm was broken, my back was broken, my neck was broken."
Damn, my neck and my back.
He went through a list of things. I said, "That's unbelievable." When we win this November, we will end the Kamala Harris border nightmare once and for all. We'll get it back very strong. We will also end the inflation, a bad economy, and we will be respected very shortly all over the world again as we were by other countries. The choice is simple. Kamala's mass amnesty of criminals or President Trump's mass deportation of criminals. I think that's pretty easy. In addition to all of the other things, there are many other things that are equally as bad, but not as obvious. With your vote, we will seal the border, stop the invasion, and launch the largest deportation effort in American history. We will impose tough new sentences on illegal alien criminals. These include 10-year mandatory minimum sentence for anyone guilty of human smuggling, a guaranteed life sentence for anyone guilty of child trafficking, and a death penalty for anyone guilty of child or woman sex trafficking. We'll also impose the death penalty on major drug dealers and traffickers. In other countries, on their immigration papers, there's a statement that says, "Death for drug traffickers." Big letters, big bold letters, 10 times the size of everything else on the page. I saw it this morning. And those are the countries where they have no problem with drugs. many of them actually. We will also impose the death penalty for anyone killing our police, sheriffs, Border Patrol, ICE, or law enforcement officials. The death penalty with a quicker trial, not a trial that lasts for 15 years and everybody gets exhausted.
Exactly.
We will liberate our country from the illegal alien drug dealers, robbers, murderers, gang members, and child predators. And we will make America safe again for our citizens and make it greater, stronger, better, more beautiful than ever before. And I want to thank you all, and especially our 4 very special people. 4 very special people. And sheriffs and law enforcement, I want to thank you so much because this job is so dangerous. It's not even believable. You pull over a car, they open the door and they start shooting you. That happened in Long Island with a great young man with an incredible family. I went there. Same thing. So we have to stop it. We have to bring our country back. We have to use common sense. You don't have to be conservative or liberal or progressive, as they like to say now. They don't like the term liberal. Republican, Democrat, it doesn't matter. We have to have strong protection in our country, or our country is going to wither away and die. We need a military. We need our great police to be loved and respected, and they will be again. Right now, if somebody does something that's a little bit on the tough side to stop something that's very bad, they end up losing their pension, their life, their car, their house. They lose their job. They lose everything. We're going to give immunity to many, many people so that they can do the law. But again, I want to thank you. I want to thank the media for being here. I hope you can report this story the way it is. It's a very sad moment for our country. We have some very bad people trying to get into office, and if we don't stop them, our country has no chance of greatness. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Let's see if he answers questions. Kamala don't answer questions. Let's see if he answers.
Yeah. We'll work with locals, and they're going to bring them to us, and we'll get them over the border, and we'll make arrangements with the countries, and the countries will accept them back. And if they don't accept them back, we do no trade with those countries, and we charge them big tariffs.
Yep, that's how you handle it. That's how you handle it.
I haven't, but I'm hearing reports. I have a lot of respect for RFK Jr. You know that. I've known him a long time. Very smart, a little bit different, and that's okay. But he's a very smart guy. He's loved by a lot of people, and I'm hearing that he wants to leave. Don't forget, he was treated very unfairly. I think he would have beaten Biden in a primary, the Kennedy name and him in particular. I think he would beat Biden in a primary, and they made it impossible. They said you have to get 70% of the vote just to qualify or something. They created standards that nobody could have met.
Exactly.
Biden couldn't have met him. And I think he would have lost Biden, and they really treated him very badly. Then he went out as an independent, and it's a tough thing to do, independent. You know, it wasn't set up that way, the country. It's really a two-party system, whether people like it or not, Republican, Democrat.
Exactly, whether you like it or not.
And I have spoken to him in the past over the last number of months, but not recently. But there are rumors that he's going to make an endorsement. That would be a great honor for me. Great honor.
The Kennedy family.
I don't know. I can't say that. But I know we're in the same state.
That's crazy.
So we're not very far away. But I can't tell you that yet. No plans have been made at this moment. Brian?
Giving Trump prop. That's, man, that's crazy. Think about that. We can't hear nothing what they're saying. Man, I hate when we can't hear.
What was going through my mind is that, and I almost hate to say it in front of them, I don't know how they take it. I don't know how they can take it. You understand that? I think probably most of the people standing. No. How do you take it? How do you do it? It's, it's like devastating when you see what happened. And these are incredible people. These people are incredible people. I got to know them. They're unbelievable. And they loved, like, as much as you could love someone. I spent time with all of them. And what goes through my mind is I don't know how the hell they take it. To be honest, yes.
I'm glad Trump takes questions because that means he's real. He's on point. He's sharp. He's here right now. Kamala would never do this.
A lot. Always
ask her a question. She's out the door. He's with it, man. He's with it. He's ready for whatever. He sits down with the black journalists. He sits down with everybody. He's ready.
Sure.
Kamala would never do this.
Ready? The
And that's what scares
bipartisan,
me
and it
about
wasn't
this.
bipartisan. They had a couple of people on the other side. It was weak. It was ineffective. And it would have allowed, as you know, millions and millions of people to pour through and largely unvetted. It was a horrible bill. It was a weak bill. And they don't need a bill.
Suspect.
All Biden had to do is look to the border and say, close the border. He didn't need a bill. He knows that. They didn't want a bill.
Man.
The bill was terrible.
Exactly.
If it was good, I would have approved it. The House passed a bill before that. I'd approve that bill right now. That was a real bill. But this bill was a weak bill, and it was a shame that they got a Republican. They got somebody who's a very good person, by the way, but they got him to lead it. But it didn't make any difference. If they wanted to close the border, which they don't. They'll have 100 million people come in and totally destroy, ruin our country. If they wanted to close the border, I didn't have a bill. I said, close the border. I said, Brandon, close that border, Brandon. And what happened? He closed the border. They all did. Paul, the whole group of them. This group is incredible. They closed the border. I looked at him. I said, we don't have a bill. We don't need a bill. Close the damn border. They closed the border. They could do the same thing.
There you go. It's a sovereign nation. It's a sovereign nation.
No.
Every nation on this
right
world.
now, what's happening is people are waiting to see what's going to go with the election. And wait till you see what happens after the election, one way or the other.
It's an election,
but
so
right
we have another
now,
pandemic.
You
It's
take
an
a look
election.
at the numbers for
Never
the last
failed.
year. They're horrendous.
You could have bet money on
Absolutely
this.
Horrendous. And it's also election time, don't forget. They want to put on a little bit of a squeeze. All they do and all they want to do and all they have to do is say,
Election time. Pandemic.
Biden, although I'm
Nobody
not
can
sure.
vote
You
in
take a look at
person,
I
mail
don't nobody even
everything
knows
in
where
so
he
we
is.
can
He's on the
cheat
beach
and lie and
someplace,
have
but he could even do it
polls,
from
yeah.
the beach.
Man.
Close the border. And the border is closed. They will close the border immediately. That's what I did. But we had great people. We've lost a lot of those great people because they want to be respected and they weren't respected because of this administration. And the worst person in, far worse than Biden, was Kamala. That's why I call her comrade.
Yeah,
Because she's a
comrade.
radical left person
Yeah.
who really wants to have an open border. She'll never close the border.
Because
She'll
it's
never
for
drill for
cheap
oil
labor.
and gas. She's not going
Labor.
to do it. I mean, she might do it for
Open
a couple of
corporation.
months. She stopped. And that's where the inflation came in. Then she went back to the Trump policy. What they don't say is that if I were there, I'd be now 4 times higher than I was at that moment.
Yeah.
But the gasoline prices are still very high right now. But they would have been double if they didn't go back to the Trump policy of drilling. But we would have been close to 4 times higher. We would have been energy dominant. We were energy independent. They would have been energy dominant. But if I want the border closed, if I'm the president, I don't need a bill. I just have to say close the border. And they close the border.
It's a sovereign nation. We can tell people to do a job. It's a sovereign nation.
Well, I think right now you look at it, and I'm one that believes that
Marcus for
we
Trump.
want to unify our country.
Yeah.
But when you have an issue like this where some people, and I don't happen to believe it's the Democrats. I think it's Democrat leaders that want the open borders. I think it's Democrat leaders that say, we don't want voter ID. We talk about elections. I always start, okay, we start with voter ID. We don't want voter ID. He said, no, everything has ID, identification.
Exactly.
They said, we don't want any identification. We don't want it. Now, there's only one reason. So we can't even negotiate after that because they don't want voter ID.
Yep.
So I say to them, why don't you want? Well, we just don't want it. We think it's discriminatory. They have all sorts of excuses.
Listen to this part.
They
Listen
don't
to
want
it.
it
Listen
because
to
they
it.
want to be able to cheat.
Listen to
And we
it.
want voter ID.
No voter
and
ID.
we want same-day voting. And we want paper ballots.
Yep.
And we want proof of citizenship. Very simple.
Yep.
France did it. France went to 38 million votes, and they did it because they had mail-in ballots, and they were very unsafe, very bad.
Because you can
They
just
had
have
tremendous
truckloads of them
problems, and they
sitting
went.
somewhere. We didn't deliver them.
2
Sorry.
years ago with an election, and worked out
We didn't count them
incredibly.
'cause we didn't
10
deliver
o'clock
them.
in the evening, they had 37 million votes. They were all counted, and there were no problems.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
where our country should go. But the Democrats don't want to go there because it
They
doesn't
can't
allow
cheat.
them to cheat.
They can't
Okay,
cheat.
how about one more?
For the Daily Mail today, there was a manhunt going on in this county.
Listen to ID. I'm gonna tell you something about ID in a second. Keep that ID in your head.
I've heard it's dangerous, but I also have a job to do.
Damn dog. Hold on for a
I
second.
heard it's very dangerous. I haven't heard about that. They probably want to keep it from me. Thank you for telling me. Let's get out of here right now. No, thank you very much for saying. But no, and I have great respect for Secret Service, the job they do, including a month and a half ago when they were jumping on top of me with bullets flying right at them. So mistakes were made, and they're going to learn from the mistakes. But I have great respect. But no, I haven't heard that, but I'm not that surprised. And the reason is because I want to do things that are very bad for the bad guys. So I have heard it's very unsafe to make this trip. There were some people that really didn't want me to make it. Yeah, please.
Families and children under your massive property.
Yeah, we'll work on that. You know, they're missing so many children right now under this administration, over 300,000. Many of them are dead. You know that. Many of them are dead. Many of the hostages in Israel are dead. This is why Hamas isn't talking. You know, Hamas doesn't want to negotiate very much because I think they probably don't have very many alive right now. And so they don't want to really get into too much of a negotiation because I think many of those hostages, unfortunately, are dead. But the 300,000 children that are missing, many of them are dead. And many of them are in sex rings and all sorts of things going on. It's a terrible thing. They have done such a bad job in this government in terms of everything, foreign relations, border, crime, jobs. And today you found out that the job numbers are fake on top of everything else. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Thank you. Yes.
But when it comes to something like mass deportation, how does it work with blue states and blue cities that might not be as supportive as some of the folks here?
Let me tell you, they're much more supportive than you think. I've watched New York, Eric Adams. I've watched the body language. A lot of people that are in charge of that, they want to straighten it out. They can't live like this. New York has hundreds of thousands of illegal immigrants in their midst. Many of them are very, very hardened criminals. And I've watched the mayors, I've watched governors talking, and it's almost like they're talking because they're demanded from Washington. Now, they want it out much more than people would understand. They want them out. They don't want to see their cities overrun. New York is overrun, Chicago's overrun. They're all, and you would be surprised. And the people, including Democrats want to have a secure border. Democrats want to have a secure vote. It's the leadership that doesn't. So I think that'll be a very easy situation to solve. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody.
All right, here we go. Trump's out the building. Man, he actually sat there and answered questions. You know, Kamala Harris would never answer a single question. She never would. She'd never do it. She'd be like, let me go get a speech and I'll come back. Give me all your questions. I'm going to have a speech written and I'm going to come back and I'm going to answer all the questions on the thing. Now, I told you about the ID, right? I told you about this. I'm going to show you something about ID. And this is what I want to show you because the Democrats don't want nobody to have ID. They don't want nobody to have ID. They don't want you to have any ID to vote. They don't want you to, let me find this real quick. Hold up. They don't want you to have ID to vote. They don't want anything. I'm going to show you that this is good right here. This is good. Hold up for a second. This is my other guy right here. He's pretty cool.
United Center. The Democrats, of course, want open borders and want an endless stream of illegal migrants pouring into the United States. This is my new acquaintance, Edwin. Say hello.
Listen to this.
All right, Edwin is from Venezuela, and we're going to take Edwin into the DNC so that he can meet the Democrats who want open borders. He should meet his new friends, hear the speakers, and learn about the Democratic Party. So, Edwin, let's head in, shall we?
Right. You don't speak English. You don't speak no English.
This is Edwin from Venezuela. Migrant, invited in by the Democrat Party. He'd like to come into the Democratic convention.
You have to get your credentials. Yep, you have to go to Jackson.
Listen to what they're saying about
Wait, you
ID.
mean he needs credentials and permission to come in to get past the wall?
Yeah.
It's like a border wall in a way, huh?
Yeah. You have to have ID.
Listen to this. Listen.
Okay, to come to the United States?
No.
Not to come to the United States. Okay, but to come to the Democratic
Come
convention.
here, baby.
Okay. You believe in security. You believe in securing the boundary. Edwin can't come in.
Without credentials.
That's all I know. I commend you on
these black
guarding this border. You're doing it very effectively, folks.
Let me stop right here. Now,
morning.
Wait a minute. Let me stop this. Now, what you got what you got is a bunch of black Democrats outside. You got a bunch of black Democrats at the DNC telling this guy that there's a wall. You need ID to get past this wall. You can't illegally come in here. You need to have ID and documents to come in here. All these black people are saying is right to this dude's face. This is a guy from Venezuela that was led into the country with no ID because the same Democrats that told these black people to guard this building, don't let nobody in with ID, are telling other people, it don't matter if you come into the country without ID. We can't call you illegal. You have to be allowed in here. That's the same shit. This is how stupid it sounds. They're telling people you can come into our country without identification, no background check, no nothing. And this whole 50 states is yours to take. All 50 states, knock yourself out. You can come in here, do whatever you want to do. Welcome to America. Do what you want to do. You don't need an ID. But to get into this part of America, you all of a sudden need ID. You can't get into the Democratic National Convention of people who saying you don't need ID because they saying you need ID to see them.
We would like to get some credentials for Edwin. Come on, Edwin. Edwin is from Venezuela. So we tried to get Edwin into the convention. He's a migrant from Venezuela. No organization, just American. And he's a migrant from Venezuela. Wanted to get into the convention. We figured that they would love to have a migrant from Venezuela come in. They said we need credentials. So we're here to get the credentials. Okay. Has anyone filled out an application? So you have to, there's a process in the application. We didn't have that at the border. Okay. I have my own personal beliefs on this, but right now I'm okay. So I'm not submitting the camera off.
You should turn the camera off.
Just to be clear, we have been ejected from the DNC credentialing office because we're not permitted to be here. We don't have permission. We didn't go through the application process. It seems like the United States would use similar rules about crossing the U.S. border. DNC doesn't believe in that, but they do believe in it for their own convention.
Man. So you can't get into the DNC convention without an ID, but the DNC is saying you can come into America without an ID and you can vote without an ID. This is Edwin.
He's from Venezuela. He's a migrant. Democratic Party wants an endless stream of migrants into America, so I'd like him to go and meet his political friends, listen to the speeches, and come in the Democratic convention. While you're laughing, he's allowed to come to the United States without identification or permission. Can he come into the DNC?
I don't think the Secret Service is going to go for it. No.
They're not going to go for it? Well, they went for it at the border.
Well, maybe he can get credentials.
How can we help you, sir? We'd like to get Edwin in. The Democratic Party invited him into America from Venezuela. We'd like to get Edwin in to meet his Democratic friends.
Let him meet his Democratic friends.
Credentials to go in the United States? We're done. Do you need credentials to go in the United States? So we do need credentials here to get past this heavily armed barrier. Well, Edwin, Kamala Harris has an open border. You're allowed in America. You're not allowed into her party. Oh, well, Edwin, we tried. 2 gates, credentials. 0 for 3, that's a strikeout en 10, ¿sí? 3 strikes. We're out.
Podría haber una diferencia.
Same in Caracas, same in Venezuela.
Yeah.
So that's crazy. So that right there, that was from the Renaissance Man's channel. I like him too. I watch a lot of cool people, man. A lot of cool podcasters out there. I really like their content. I like how they're digging into things without even asking for permission. They just go straight forward. They hit you in the gut with it. A lot of great podcasters out there. And I'm just trying to get in line with these guys, man. Real shit. I'm trying to, because I know my personality. I know I don't give a shit about what people think about me. So I'm like, I'm perfect podcast material. I know a lot of people don't like me. I don't give a shit. I got nice cars. That's all I care about. Is I can get to the store and back. That's all I give a shit. I got a golf cart. I can take it to the store and back in my little electric ass golf cart. That's all I give a shit about. Can I make it to the store and back? Yeah, cool. That's all I care about. Whether or not somebody likes me really don't weigh a lot on my mind. They really don't. Man, they don't like you on Facebook. I don't give a shit. I got to go to the store and back. That's all I really care about. So I think I fit in with podcasting pretty good. You got to have thick skin. You got to be somebody who don't care how many people like you or not, because that's going to be life. People who want to be liked, you're not going to be good at being a podcaster. You're just not. You can disagree with me all you want to. Totally cool. Disagree. We can argue about stuff. Disagree. I'll never disrespect you. You don't got to disrespect me. We can just look at the content, look at reality. And they won't let somebody into the Democratic convention. They're saying you don't need an ID to get into our country. Come into our country. We'll give you jobs, give you somewhere to stay, give you benefits, give you food, give you housing. We'll give you a driver's license. But yet you can't come into the Democratic convention unless you have an ID. You cannot come in here. But wait a minute. You said I can come into your country. You come into our country, But yet you saying I can't just come into this bill. All you people in here who were saying I should be allowed to come in your country, all you people saying I should be allowed to come in your country won't let me in the same building with y'all. Y'all saying I should come into this country with no ID. You got me covered. But yet I just want to come into the building and share energy with y'all. And y'all like, nah, you're probably not safe enough to come into this fucking building. Stay out in the community. Like I said, Trump them just did a whole press conference talking about rape, about what's happening. Not saying that Edwin was going to come in and rape somebody, but there are people who use this whole amnesty clause, use this whole asylum seeker shit to get into the country behind people like him, around families with moms and dads and kids. Everybody's using this same pipeline. All these criminals are using the same pipeline. If you get 1,000 people to come across and their shit's not checked, I guarantee you 100% of those people are not legit. I can guarantee that 100% are not legit. But who do you know who's legit and who's not unless you check them? That's all we saying. Check people, vet people, check their IDs. Be like, hold up, man. You did some heinous crimes in your country. You can't come. We'll let Edwin in. We'll let Margarita and Lupita, they can come in. The kids could come. But you, motherfucker, you are a harsh criminal. You're part of a gang where you're from. You can't come in. That's all we saying. Vet people. Make it a process. The Democrats don't say that. They say, hey, if you make it across the border, you're here. We'll get you handled. We going to send you some paper. And they got an app. There's an app on their phone. There's an app that you can, fast pass yourself into America. It's no background check at all. It's just a fast pass. It's like an interview process. They ask you what your name is, where you're from, this and that. Then they let you in. That's basically what it is. And there's an app on the phone. They give you a phone and give you access IDs. Oh, yeah, you can enter into a military post without ID in this nation, but enter the border and vote. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You cannot even get into a military. And they're building establishment next to our military bases because the government is selling them land like that. I'm like, dude, what the hell's going on in this country for real? There's a gas station across the street from the Air Force Base by Litchfield. There's a strip club across the street from the Air Force Base. And guess what? There's other land for sale around it. The government will sell land to people who don't even belong in this country. They will sell land to people. And I'm sitting there like, how are you going to sell land to Chinese people who are looking for information on Americans right across the street from an Air Force base, right across the street from a military? Why would you do that? The Democrats, man, they don't think ahead. They don't think ahead, man. They don't have this nation. They don't have our national security at best interest. They don't have it at heart. Thanks, Greg. Jeff for president. Shit, I'm for governor, president. Let's go. Fuck it. I'll be for the parent for the leader of the PTA association. Fuck that shit. Man. And I'm sitting there going, man, there has to be some form of logic, common sense, consequence, foresight to everything we do. The Democrats, they will say shit to your face without thinking of the consequence of what they're saying. Don't worry about generational wealth while they're building generational wealth. Don't worry about, how much money you got. It's too much. It's more than what you need. Don't worry about it. While they're building mansions side by side on the beaches in Hawaii. I'm telling you, these people have no conscience, no consequence, They will say shit and just be like, we're talking to stupid people. So we don't really have to think it that far through. These people are all about star quality. Get Meg Thee Stallion in here. Well, what about your policies? We don't need policies. We need twerking. Who give a fuck about policy? You think all these black motherfuckers out here really understand what a policy even is? Half of these bitches can't even spell policy. Spell policy. Police. No, motherfucker, that's police. Policy has a Y at the end. Well, you said policy. It's got to be an E at the end of the motherfucker. Police. Policy. That's police. You got enough of them cars in your neighborhood where your ass should probably know by now. But it's like shit. Policy, motherfucker. And I'm telling people, man, what you got to do is like, this is Jeff, don't worry about your job. You're taking exactly. And they sit there at these Democratic conventions, not even fucking thinking. Everything you're saying, there's proof of it right outside. Like Benny said, you got the Google, motherfucker. You got the Google. All you got to do is pull that shit up and look at all 5-6 multi-million-dollar houses that the Obamas own. So when they get on a stage and tell you, yeah, my family was so poor, my mom said it's suspect of anybody who has more than they need is suspicious. Meanwhile, suspicious motherfuckers are telling you that. They got more than what they need. You got five multi-million-dollar houses. 5. And you're saying, my mom said anybody who's got more than they need is suspicious. I'm like, you're basically telling people right in their faces, don't trust us. We should be suspicious because we got way more than what we need. You're telling people that, and they're like, yeah, fuck Trump. I'm like, does Trump have 5 properties with shit built on the side of Hawaii? Is he paying the government to bypass environmental laws? I'm like, man, stream the DNC. I thought they already had the DNC already. They already had it already. And I'm gonna tell you, a lot of times, man, I would stream shit like that, but it's like, man, I can't. I sometimes, man, you can only sit around stupidity for so long. And you start. Because think about when you invite somebody to an intelligent conversation and you bring them into an intelligent conversation, they get violent. A lot of people who are not smart get violent. And they'll tell you the lowest form of communication is physical contact. That's the lowest form of communication. It's physical contact. Interpersonal communication is all different. You got nonverbal. Nonverbal is more where you have to kind of get a sense for somebody. Nonverbal communication is where you have to have like intuition. So you've got to have experience. That's nonverbal. Intellectual conversation is where you speak to people back and forth. Verbal communication. You're speaking to somebody back and forth based on what's in your head. Something Kamala Harris doesn't have. She doesn't have intelligence, so she cannot have a conversation back and forth. She don't take answers, or she don't take questions. So that's another form of communication she can do. But what do people do when they don't have either one of those two? They want to fight you. That's the lowest form of communication. It's violence. Physical confrontation. So you're dealing with unintelligent people when all they want to do is fight you. I'm gonna kick your ass when I see you. Oh yeah, you won't say that in my face. I'm gonna this and that to you. They're not intelligent enough. They have no support and documentation. They have no intellect level. They're like fucking Neanderthals. Unga bunga, and they hit you in the head with a fucking club. That's how they communicate. Unga bunga, hit you in the head with a club, drag you into the fucking cave. If you don't have communication skills to talk, interpersonal communication, you don't have nonverbal skills where somebody can kind of get a sense of what you're talking about. I say, Jeff, man, you gonna vote Democrat? I go, that means that's nonverbal. That means you out your fucking mind. That's what it means. Jeff, you gonna vote Democrat? Motherfucker, you know what that means. It means, motherfucker, what? That's nonverbal. But my verbal is, Jeff, you gonna vote Democrat? No, I'm a Republican. I'm gonna go for Trump. That's verbal. Jeff, you gonna vote Democrat? I just start beating on you and shit. I guess he's not. He beat me the fuck up when I asked him. That's the lowest form of intelligence, is just to start fighting you. That's the lowest form. And you see a lot of Democrats wanting to physically fight people because they're not that fucking bright. And you don't think the Democrats know this shit? That they got crime in their neighborhoods? You don't think they know they fight all the time? They always willing to, they gangsters, they this and that, they rappers, they want to go twerk and do dumb shit. It's all about physical because the mental's not there. They can't take questions. All they can do is call you a name. You coon, you Trumpster. Like, okay, yeah, you're a Trumpster. You're a fucking coon. Yeah, you're whatever they call you, a house slave or whatever they be calling people and shit, because they have no intellect to really say why they're doing what they're doing and why they're doing what's best. If you ask them, why would you think voting for Kamala is best? Because she a woman, she a black woman, she a minority, she DEI, she about diversity, equity, inclusion. Really? Really? So I'll tell you what, next time your motherfucking car break down, I'm going to take it to a shop full of women. That's it. I'm taking your car to a shop full of women and saying this is diversity. I'm not going to ask you if these women are mechanics or not. It doesn't make a difference if they're mechanics or not. They probably never touched a fucking tool in their life, but they're women. That's all you need to worry about. They're women. This is a diverse shop. You walk in, you see one girl over there painting her fucking fingernails. The other girl over there twisting her fucking locks and shit in the mirror. The other girl, she just on fucking TikTok. You're like, Jeff, you just took my shop to do these people work on cars? It don't make a difference, bro. They're women. Diversity. We brought your car to a shop full of fucking women. Let's give them a chance. They're gonna fuck my car up. Just like Kamala's gonna fuck this country up. Don't think just because she a woman, she's good. No, because I'll drop your car off with a bunch of fucking women and say, don't worry, it's with women. We got you covered. You show the fuck up, your seats is all ripped up, your steering wheel is off, your fucking tires is flat, and you find out they don't know what they doing, Jeff. They're not even mechanics. Yeah, and Kamala's not a fucking president. She's not a leader. She don't know what the fuck she's doing. But she's a woman. It should be okay, right? It should be cool. Don't ever let these motherfuckers tell you diversity, equity, and inclusion is the way of the world. It's the way of stupid people who don't know, have any support and documentation of what they're going to do. At least ask for fucking, can I see some credentials? Can you tell me what you've done, accomplishments? Have you ever worked on a car? Girl might say, you know what? I built the fucking Mustang. And I sold that Mustang for X amount of dollars because oh shit, you built the Mustang? She show you pictures of her working on the Mustang. Now that's a woman I want to work on my car. This woman built the Mustang. She built the Mustang. She showed me the Mustang, videos of her working on the Mustang, driving the Mustang. She's talking about the fucking timing of the Mustang. She uses distributor cap. She's setting everything on the Mustang. She showed me. This woman is a mechanic. I want to use her to work on my car. And she just so happened to fit the diversity part. But at least she knows what the fuck she's doing. But don't just say, do you know what you're doing? Oh, not really. Don't worry. You don't got to tell me. You're a woman, right? Yeah. Are you really a woman? You got a coochie, huh? You got a coochie? You got a penis. You let me know what the fuck's up. I ain't no trans. All right, bet. Come on in. Hey, man, she's got a coochie. She can run. You don't do no shit like that. You ask people about what they really did for a living. What did you do for a living? Do you have credentials? Kamala can't even answer a question, y'all. She's scared to take a question, y'all. I'm not dropping my car off with this fucking lady. She don't know what the fuck she doing. I'm not dropping my car off with her. No. You drop your car off with somebody who's got proof that they've done it before, proof that they can do it, proof that they even want to do it. So I'm like, nah, man. And the Democrats, they know, man. The Democrats ain't stupid. They're not stupid. The Democratic leadership knows the idiots they got voting for them. They keep it stupid and they keep it very simple. We got hope. Yeah. We got a chance. Yeah. Ready for change? Yeah. Change for what? From the shit y'all been doing? Well, why ain't you do it already? See, we'd ask that question. Democrats don't. They know how dumb they are. Ready for a woman? Yeah. Ready for something different? Yeah. Something new? Yeah. You ready for a Trump again? No, Trump. Trump bad, man. Trump is bad. He be tweeting mean stuff to people. Trump, like, okay. And that's how they do it. That's how they do it. They fuck with people, man. And people who don't have that intelligence level to see what's really going on, they're going to trap that. They're going to jump on that real quick. Oh, we could be the first woman, the first American, the first Indian, the first black, the first Jamaican, the first whatever the fuck you want to be today, the first. And I'm here to witness the first. This might be the last fucking chance you got to really be an American. It might be the last chance you got. You fuck around and vote for this, your country is over flooded. You become fucking homeless. Like I said, Venezuelan gangs kicking motherfuckers out of apartment complexes and everything. This might be the last time you have a chance to have an election. This might be it. Because if our country is attacked from within with all these military age people in our country, this might be the last time you ever have a chance to elect somebody. Because the next time, it'll be dictatorship shit, just like what we just saw. There was no primary. There was no caucus. There was the dictator play. Biden's going to be your president. Yeah, I vote for Biden. I fucking rock with him. I can't wait. Yeah, Biden beat Trump, beat Trump. Then that fucking vegetable got at the debate and he was like, motherfucker saying random shit. And we like, what? They're like, yeah, Biden, you're out of here. Well, who we going to choose? Kamala. Yeah. Ain't none of these motherfuckers voted for Kamala. None of them vote for Kamala. We gave you Kamala. We gave you Biden. Biden's a fuck up. So we're going to give you who's next in line. You ain't voting for shit, you idiotic ass Democrats. You ain't voting for shit because we don't trust you retards. You motherfuckers last time gave her 1% of the vote. This time we're going to guarantee she's getting 100% of the vote. We're going to guarantee it by not listening to none of you damn Democratic voters. We don't want to hear from none of y'all. Go to work, barbecue some chicken, whatever the fuck it is you do with your day. We will put Kamala in your face. That's it. You don't have a choice. We don't want a choice. We know it because you don't have one. That's like telling a kid, yeah, we're going to give you chocolate cake for your birthday. Well, I really don't even like chocolate. I didn't ask you what the fuck you like. I said, you're going to eat chocolate cake for your birthday. I really like vanilla cake. Well, like white frosting. Did I ask you what the fuck you like? You getting a chocolate cake. Oh, I guess I'm getting a chocolate cake. What kind of and you telling adults this shit like grown ass people. We don't give a fuck who you want to vote for. We don't care. You sat there and gave Kamala 1% of the Democratic vote last time. You gave her 1%. 99% of you motherfuckers didn't even like her. And now she's the next greatest thing since sliced bread all of a sudden. The difference 4 years of being broke will make for a motherfucker. Some people probably been eating bread and crackers for 4 fucking years, so they dehydrated and they ain't got no fucking brain cells left. You've been eating bread and crackers and fucking fried bologna and shit, walking up and down the street because you lost your car, living with cousins because you lost your house. I guess I'm open to vote for Kamala, I guess. You ain't got shit else going for you. You might as well keep going along with it. This is what you're gonna get. This is what you're gonna get. And other people who still have the wherewithal of realizing what's going on with this whole country and in the scheme of the world. A lot of people are stuck on Twitter. He's going to send a mean tweet. He sent a mean tweet. My feelings going to be hurt all day. He going to send a mean tweet. Give a fuck. I don't even have fucking Twitter. I can care less what he tweets. I don't care. What up, Charvel? If everything's so great, why did they promise to fix everything on day one? That part. Charvel, say the obvious for these motherfuckers. Please say the obvious. Charvel said, hey, if everything is so great, now, why do they promise to fix everything on day one? Think about it. For the last 4 years, they've been fucking up. They've been fucking up. Not somebody else. They been fucking. Oh, we gonna fix it on day one. Wait a minute. So you telling me you had my car for 4 years? You had my car for 4 years. Now I'm saying I'm gonna take it to another shop, and you gonna say I'm gonna fix it. Don't take it to that shop. They don't know what the fuck they doing. I'm gonna fix it. You had my car for 4 years, and you telling me you could have fixed it? What you been doing? You've been fucking with my car the whole time. I've been renting cars, taking Ubers, taking Lyft every for 4. Now you're gonna tell me because I'm saying I'm gonna take it over to Trump's shop. Oh, no, don't take it to his shop. He's a bad man. He'll fuck your car up. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix it. Just leave it here. We're gonna start working on it. We're gonna fix it. But you had my car for 4 years. That's why they don't talk about it. That's why they don't talk about it. They will never talk about what happened over the last 4 years. They won't. They don't even want that discussion. If you talk about 2022, 2021, 2020, oh, they don't want to talk about none of that shit. Nope, they ain't talking about none of that. Why not? I mean, this was no, we're gonna do better. We're gonna do better. We're gonna do something different. We're gonna do what? I mean, if you were doing horrible at a fucking job, why would I want to continue that job? It's like a probationary period. When you get 90 days at your job and they say in 90 days, you better be doing amazing. If 90 days, if on day one, you get the job on day one and everything's running great, the company's going amazing, the fucking parking spots are off, everything's great, everything's cool, the company's running, productivity, this is day one of your job, everything's going great because the person, Trump, just quit. He's gone. We brought you in. 4 years later, the company's fucking going bankrupt and it was all your job. Parking lots half empty. Ain't no customers coming. Shit's all fucked up. You're trying to get fucking illegal people to work at the company and shit. You done completely tore this company up, completely tore it up. Just give me another chance, man. Don't bring Trump back. Don't bring him back. Give me a chance to fix this all. But it was running well when you said that you would be a great person to work here, and we trusted that you was going to do well when you worked here, and you fucked it all up. We got to get rid of you. You've destroyed this company. You've destroyed it, literally destroyed it. And you're going to sit up and you don't even want to talk about what you've done. We trying to have a job review. You don't even want to answer a question at a job review. Hey, we're going to review a job. Come on down to HR. Let's have a talk about it. I ain't talking to nobody. I ain't answering no motherfucking questions. You don't want to talk to HR? Nope. I'll send you an email. And you have somebody else type up the fucking email. You have Obama type up the email so it sounds good. Okay, send that email to him. Hey, you know, this job has been giving me a great chance and it's great hope. And if I stay here, I give you more chance and more hope. Okay, this don't even sound like you speaking. Sound like you had somebody else type the email address. You won't come to HR and talk to us about the job you've been doing for 4 years that you claim wasn't really your job, but we hired you for this job. We even said you was great for this job, but you fucked it all up and now you want another 4 years of this job? America, man, how far y'all want to go down? How far do y'all want to go down? That's the thing. How far do you want to go down? Because right now, house prices are so high. If I was to sell my house today, I couldn't go nowhere else to live because house prices and interest rates are fucked up. I'd be worse off by selling my house, but you're going to get a lot of equity, Jeff. Yeah, but I got a 4% interest loan right now, 4%. I sell it now. I'm at 6, 7% now. So I just doubled my cost of borrowing. I've doubled my cost of borrowing, doubled it. We've never seen no shit like this before. 15 years of house prices, 15 years of it. We've never seen it go this crazy. People are scared to buy. We got more illegals in this country. We got $35 trillion in debt. Somebody tell me, when was the last time we had $35 trillion in debt? Because somebody in the comment told me, oh, whenever Republicans run for office, Republicans run the deficit up. Democrats never do. It's always Republicans run the deficit up. Somebody really said that shit. They really said it. Like, Somebody with 2 eyes, a nose, mouth, 2 ears, like a real fucking human, not AI, but a human, a real stupid human. Only Democrats, save the economy. Republicans always increase the deficit. I was like, this motherfucker just woke up out of a coma like yesterday. He probably think Trump is still president. I don't know. This motherfucker just woke up out of a coma. Because to say that with a straight face, I don't know if you were serious, joking, smoking, what the fuck was going on with you? I don't even know. It was hard for me to answer that. I was like, I've seen some stupid shit. It's like watching a motherfucker eat a sandwich with rocks on it. It's like, dude, that's a rock sandwich. It's not a bologna sandwich. It's a rock sandwich. If I see you eating a rock sandwich, I'm thinking it's a skit. It's got to be a skit. There's rocks on that bread and you're eating a rock sandwich. It has to be a skit. So I'm not going to say shit. I'm going to sit and watch the skit saying, okay, what's the punchline? Because if you seriously about to eat some fucking rocks and swallow with your bread and mayonnaise and shit like that, you're stupid. You're stupid. I'm like, why don't you just get a bologna sandwich? This is a bologna sandwich, man. It's fucking rocks, dog. Rocks on bread. What the fuck wrong with you? Because sometimes I listen to people and that's the level of intellect I'm looking at them as. I'm like, this is a joke. Are you joking? Or are you like really that stupid? Like you joking, like you playing with me to see what my reaction would be. Because you can't be serious. You're seeing what my reaction would be. Then I'm like, man, oh yeah, a lot of people got exposed this year, man. A lot of people got exposed. Cat was right. And we sit with it. Oh, Duato, thank you. Kamala's talking about a 44% long-term capital gain tax on selling your house. Not only that, Duato, I'm so glad you said that. What people don't realize is how stupid she is. This is how she's talking about taxing everybody. She wants to tax corporations 1% of their profits if they don't have equal pay for women or men. Yeah, the fucking idiots clap. Yeah. I'm like, you should be based on equal duties, equal responsibilities, not just based on one sex versus the other sex. What if a female basketball player brings in money like Caitlin Clark, then Caitlin Clark should be paid like LeBron James. That's just what I'm saying. Caitlin Clark should be paid like LeBron James because Caitlin Clark brings in the revenue, the eyes, the money like LeBron James. Caitlin Clark has proved herself to be equally, if not greater, than 99% of the fucking NBA. That one lady brings in more revenue than 99% of the fucking NBA. You got to be Steph Curry. You got to be LeBron James. You got to be somebody magnificent to bring in more money than Caitlin Clark. You got to. But you can't just go find some random ass lady on the WNBA and say, pay her what LeBron is making. I don't even know who the fuck you are. Well, I'm a woman and you should be paying me what you paying Curry because I'm a woman and I can shoot a 3-pointer. You ain't fucking Caitlin Clark. You ain't Angel Reese, motherfuckers. Like Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. That duo right there, that cosmic battle put more eyes on the WNBA than in years because one was in LSU, one was in Iowa. You got the good versus the evil mentality going on across the whole boards. Those two women, they deserve Curry money. They deserve LeBron level. They deserve because they bring more eyes to the table than ever before. You can't go get a Diana Taurasi. Taurasi does great. She does amazing. She might be, probably, I would say like Carmelo Anthony, maybe. She's a Carmelo Anthony of the WNBA. You can't say pay her what LeBron's paid because no, fuck that. No. Men and women do not always equal salary based on what they do. Now, if it's a job where a woman is kicking out more product than a guy is, then the guy should be paid less than the woman, not equal to the man. If this lady is kicking out 10 and this lazy ass man comes in and he's kicking out 7, the lady should be making more than the man, not what the man makes. The man should be paid less. He's less productive than the woman based on productivity, based on experience. All this sexual shit. Oh yeah, you should be paid what women paid. And if you're not paid with it, then we're going to build. Kamala Harris is a fuck up. She's a fuck up, man. She's a fuck up. And I'm sitting there like, how are you going to say if these companies don't pay these women what these men get paid, you're going to find do these women do what these men do? Let's look at some productivity reports. Let's look at something. Let's look at some shit. Let's go. Because if you can't prove that these women are just as valuable or even prove that a man is as valuable as this man, these two men shouldn't even make the same amount of money because this man might be productive. This man's lazy. So these two men shouldn't even make the same amount. So you can't tell me, well, a woman should be paid equal. Most men ain't even paid equal. So quit with the sexual shit. And like Duato said, That $200,000, bro, you don't understand. It wasn't even that if you sell your house, you should be taxed. These were unrealized gains. You got realized and recognized. A realized gain is when you actually sell your stock. If I have my stock right now, I'm gonna put this shit in easy terms for people. If I had stock today that I bought for $1 and today it was valued at $10, that's $9 of gain. Am I $9 richer? Not until I sell that stock. I have to sell that stock to be $9 richer. Otherwise, I still only have $1 stock. I only put out $1. That's all I put out. I haven't sold my stock. Even though it's sitting at $10, I haven't sold anything. Kamala Harris wants to tax you on the unrealized. She wants to tax you on the $9, even though you ain't sold it. So you pay taxes on the $9. The stock drops all the way back down to $1. You sell the stock. You only made $1. You didn't even make no money on the stock. So you bought it for $1, sold it for $1, but you paid tax on $9 of unrealized gains that you never saw because you never sold it. The shit ain't even proper accounting. It's like, who the fuck's talking to Kamala Harris? These people, they're fucking with people, man. They're really fucking with people. Because how you gonna tell me if I buy a house at $200,000, my house today is worth $400,000? You're gonna tax me on a $200,000 gain, and I ain't even paid nothing on the house yet. So next year, you're going to run taxes again next year. Remember, only paid $200,000 for the house. The house is only worth $300,000 next year. I haven't sold the house. Now you're going to tax me on $100,000 gain. So first year you tax me on $200,000 gain and I never sold my house. The next year you tax me on $100,000 gain. I never sold my house. I have paid taxes on a net of $300,000 worth of gains, and I have never sold my house. These are unrealized gains. You should not recognize a gain until you sell the asset. When you sell the asset, I bought it at $10. I sold it at $10. No gain. I'm not taxed. If I buy it at $10, it jumps to $20. Kamala's going to tax me on that extra 10. She's going to tax me on that extra 10. Now it drops back down to 10. I sell it at 10. I didn't make any money, but I was already taxed on 10 like I did. They don't understand accounting, man. These people are so stupid. So stupid. I'm like, who are you taxing? Why would you tax people on unrealized gains when they haven't sold the house, they haven't sold the stock, they haven't sold? This shit don't make no sense to me. It makes no sense to anybody with a brain. But yet people that don't have money, people who are broke, eating fucking crackers and bologna, yeah, because they will never realize a gain on shit they rent. They don't only rent, they don't even own a fucking car. They don't own a single bit of fucking stock. Yeah, tax on those unrealized gains. Do you know what an unrealized gain is? It ain't something I got to worry about. So why should I give a fuck? I'm voting for Kamala. Yeah, exactly. It's something you ain't got to worry about because you never have an unrealized gain. You don't even own a house. You don't own shit you're selling, stock, car, nothing. Anybody who's broke and poor is going to vote for Kamala because they think tax the shit out of the rich. The rich is being taxed on the same stock every year at the same rate, and they've never sold the stock. Bro, my stock is at $5 a share. It went to 15. We're going to tax you at $10 per share. Next year, it's still at 15. And you bought it for 5? Yeah. We're going to tax you again on that same 10. So you're double taxing me. You taxed me for that 10 last year. Yeah, we're going to tax you again for the same 10 because it's still sitting at 15. And if it's sitting at 15 next year, we tax you on another. So you tax me 10,000 tax, 10,000 tax, 10,000 tax, $30,000 worth of taxes I paid on stocks that I ain't even sold yet. Stock crashes, goes to $5. You sell it at $5. Is that what you bought it for? Your recognized gain is $0. Your recognized realized gain is $0 because you sold it at $5. You bought it at $5 and sold it at $5. Under Kamala Harris, it's not about when you sell it. It's whatever they see it at. Oh, we see that shit's at 15. Hitting. I'm not selling my stock. I ain't say you sold it. I'm like, man, this fucking shit. Yeah, it just dropped off 2 packs with a Harris t-shirt, 1 star. Man, I would have 5-starred them just to build them back in the car so we can educate those motherfuckers as they ride around all day. I would 5-star a Harris motherfucker in a heartbeat and drive around and talk to them and let them know how stupid they really sound. And I'd be like, so if you bought your house this year, well, I don't own a house. I live in my grandma's basement. Just saying, you bought a house this year, $100,000. Value went up to $200,000. It's a $100,000 gain. It's an unrealized gain of $100,000. Do you think you should be taxed on that $100,000 and you ain't even sold your house yet? Yeah, it's only fair, because that's how idiots think. Yeah, it's only fair, because when you don't got money, you think always do this. Yeah, it's only fair. Okay, so let's say it's still sitting at $200,000 next year. You think you should be taxed on another $100,000 of something you didn't even sell? Yeah, it should be fair. Imagine that shit. Being taxed on the same $100,000 of value year after year after year after year after year, and you ain't even sold the stock. At some point, even when you do sell the stock, it ain't gonna be worth shit, because you paid $100,000 worth of taxes on a $100,000 gain. So even if you sell it at $100,000 gain, you're netting zero. You still netting zero. It's like, man, say, would those that are smart money have to pay extra than those are not? Yeah, exactly. Why should those that are smart with money have to pay extra to help those that are not? It's communism, socialism. It's people saying, if you keep us in power, we'll let you stay lazy and stupid. And we'll make the smart people who are really go-getters pay for your life. Yeah, because you got more than what they got, more than what they need. Yeah, they got more than what they need. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm building 2 mansions on the fucking beach in Hawaii because I need them. It ain't more than what I need. I need them. I got some shit to do. He's like, okay. He's like, man, you can't fucking script this shit the way it's going sometimes, man. Oh, they definitely gonna crash the stock market. Definitely gonna crash the stock market. Definitely. Everybody's seeing that because money is borrowed at a certain rate. And this is what happened in Japan. So in Japan, the interest was 0%, which means this, because a lot of people don't realize how banks work around the world, because they're just, these motherfuckers, half of them can't even get a car loan at a second chance financing fucking place. Thanks. This is what Democrats do. I went to second chance. They told me I need a cosigner. How the fuck you need a cosigner at second chance? You need a cosigner at first chance, because first chance is like, if you at second chance need a cosigner, you fucked up. It's like, shit. Second chance see me coming in like, dude, just pick something off the lot. We don't need to call nobody. Just pick some. Second chance can't wait to see a motherfucker like me. First chance might give me a little headache, but second chance, oh, they love me walking in there. You at a 760? Shit. We see motherfuckers with half your score, 330s and shit. What the fuck? So it's like, we sitting here looking at all these people that are saying what we need to do is get the loans that we got right now in Japan. They're 0% interest. 0% means if I borrow 100,000, then I can pay you back 100,000. It might be some late fees on there if you're late, but there's 0% interest, which means there's no cost of borrowing. The cost of borrowing is zero. Do you understand what that means? That means I could go to Japan, take out $250,000, and all I got to bring back is $250,000. That's it. So you know what they do? Everybody goes to Japan, takes money from Japan. Hey, loan me $17 million. You take that $17 million, you put it into the QQQ. You put $17 million in the QQQ, leave it here for a minute. Guess what? You're going to gain 5% on $17 million. 5% of $17 million is how much fucking money? A whole lot. Let's say it's about $850,000. I don't know what it is. I'm just taking a wild guess. Somebody can run the numbers. 5% on $17,850,000. I really don't. I'm just saying a wild guess. 17 million, 5% interest gained is $850,000. Am I right or wrong? Don't fucking know. But let's just say I'm right. So we take that $850,000. That's now my money. The 17 million, I can take it back to Japan. Hey, here's the 17 million back because they ain't charge you no interest. It's 0% interest. So you say, well, damn, I could do this shit all day. Wait a fucking minute. I could do this all day. I could just go get 17 million, get $850,000, and that's every month. You're getting $850,000 every month from taking 17 million from Japan, coming over here, 5% gain in the month, 5% gain, take the 17 million back, $850,000 in your pocket. That's how Japanese work. How did the Japanese stock market crash? They said instead of 0%, you now owe us some money. We're going to move it up to 1%. Everybody who had 0%, think about it. Everybody who had 0% loans out already had all that money invested every fucking where. It was already invested everywhere. People was like, oh shit. That means if I take the money back, even though instead of me getting 5%, I'm now getting 4%. But I already borrowed against my 5% because I was getting $850,000. I borrowed something against $850,000. But now because of the $850,000, I'm only getting 4%. 4% of 17 million is what? 628,000. 850,000, 628,000. I'm just taking guesses, but I'm making sure I'm decreasing the numbers in certain amounts that seem reasonable. So 850,000 down to 628,000. I think. Like I said, I'm just taking a guess. So on that 17 million. So you go from 5%, 4%. You got a huge gap there from 850,000 minus $628,000. There's a gap you got to come up with now that you didn't focus on. There's a huge gap. So you're like, shit. That's why the Japanese market crashed. Everybody panicked because everybody got caught with their pants down. Like, oh shit, I borrowed against that. I borrowed against the 0% shit, playing money market on some other shit. Now it's a gap sitting right there because Japan just created a gap for me. I didn't think Japan was going to create. I thought it was going to be 0% forever. Japan moved the money. Now I'm stuck now. Man, this is fucking crazy. How am I going to make up that 1%? How am I going to make up? And if they only put it in something that gained 3%, and Japan said we're going to do it at 1%. Now you're only getting 2% gain now. How am I going to make up that percentage? I'm screwed now. I'm screwed. Japan stock market said whoosh because everybody panicked. Everybody fucking panicked. So what did Japan do? We're going to put it back at 0. We didn't know how fucked up it was going to make everything because this is Kamala Harris level shit. We didn't know how fucked up it was going to make everything. You know how many people lost money just in that small time frame? Trillions of dollars all over the world, trillions in interest, trillions in fees, trillions in commission. Do you know how much money was lost with that one fucking brain fart? And you got motherfucking Kamala who fart out the brain constantly to the point where I don't even let her speak to a microphone. No, you read what's on the paper. You are a perpetual brain fart. All you do is fart out your fucking mouth. That's it. You don't have nothing important to say. You're not that intelligent. You're going to crash fucking markets. You're going to crash markets when you speak, lady. So therefore, they prepare all their shit. Because of what happened in Japan. Somebody had a brain fart, crashed the fucking market. Oh, sorry about that. We'll fix it. You still lost a lot of money. Just like when the president of Lyft resigned. She was responsible for those financial statements. 50 base points went to 500 base points. Everybody bought everything fucking tanked. Brain fart. Somebody didn't read shit and look and say, man, this is a weird anomaly. 50 base points to 60 base points is kind of 50 base points to 70 base points. 50 base points to 100 base points. 50 base points to 500 base points. You're going to see a fucking spike in your report. You got to investigate that spike. If you don't investigate that spike, now it looks intentional. Now you push the spike up. All of the bots that do everybody's stock options and stock purchases and stock puts and buys and calls, everybody's bots started going crazy, buying up shit like crazy. So when everybody's bots went nuts and everybody woke up the next day like, oh man, I'm going to get me some fucking breakfast. Shit, I can't wait. They open the phone up. Holy shit, what the hell happened to Lyft? Wait a fucking minute. They opened up their phones. Everybody opened up computers and laptops and shit. What the hell just happened? What the fuck, man? Yeah, it said 50 base points, but it said 500 base points. It was really 50 base points. The bots went crazy. The automatic bots went crazy. Started buying every fucking thing. Everybody lost hundreds of millions of dollars. Almost probably billions. They probably lost billions that day. But that one fucking stock, that was pensions was in that. Hedge funds was in that. 401ks was in that. When you got people running money like that, I'm not talking about a little bit of money like, man, I owe my cousin $50. No, we talking about trillions and billions moving like that. All you do is you hit a number, the bots acquire, it drops, bots sell. Guess what? Your pension just went from fucking $450,000 to $40,000. You call your accountant, hey man, I'm ready to retire like in about a year. Woo, I cannot wait, man. How much we got? Well, this morning it said $450,000. We had you in Lyft. Yeah, Lyft's doing amazing, right? Bro, you got $40,000 in your pension. The fuck you mean I got $40,000? Something happened. We got to sue these motherfuckers. And I did a video about the lawsuit. Lyft getting sued by shareholders. Because there's a lot of people that was banking on that money. Just what with Japan. When you don't have somebody who don't understand money and you got big money markets playing, you wonder why interest rates on houses went from 4% to 7%. That's damn near double the cost of borrowing. And when you went from 4% to 7%, you got money loaning from other banks all over the world. And all of a sudden, you get caught with your pants down like, oh shit, there's no way we can sell these bonds. These bonds are paying less yield than what's going on right now. We're stuck with these bonds forever. Hopefully the shit drops. Because if it drops, then we can probably get rid of these bonds. But man, these bonds are about to mature. Well, they're only maturing at fucking 5%. They can get a return of 7% over here. So why they gonna buy some 5% maturity fucking bonds when they can get an extra 2% on billions? 2% on billions is a lot of money. Like I said, 17 million, 5% on that is what? $800,000, $850,000 million or something weird. 85 million, something crazy like that. No, 850,000. So it's like a lot of motherfuckers, man, they don't get it. They don't get it. Oh, she's a woman. Let's vote for her. She's a woman. She's an idiot. I'm an accountant that works on fucking spark plugs and shit. I could talk circles around that fucking lady, and I don't even know like government that well. But when it comes to numbers and you talk numbers, she might be like laughing and shit. I'm like, motherfucker, this ain't funny. Bitch, this ain't funny. I'm telling you, sir, you about to tank the fucking economy. You idiotic motherfucker. I can't talk to you. Everybody calls her an idiot for a reason. It's like, because we are serious people who have had serious careers in our lives where we've had financial statements sitting in front of us where companies have had to lay people off. A third of the departments. Casinos had to fucking get rid of people. Companies had to not have jobs because of so much. Look, 818,000 job revision. I mean, when you talking serious money and moving serious shit, you can't have some cackling ass idiot up there. It's about bringing joy back. Let's bring joy and happiness back to the White House. No, motherfucker, we're trying to bring money to America. We're done with the games and bullshit because that's all y'all got to offer. And then you bring the Obama's ragged ass up there. Yeah, if you got more than what you need. Yeah, that's kind of suspicious, huh? Yeah, they got more than what they need. As these motherfuckers got five multi-million-dollar houses and shit. I'm like, you brought the wrong people on stage to say the wrong shit. You really did, because you should have brought some poor people from the streets to speak at the DNC. Hey, yeah, man, I've been working for 4 years. You know, I got two loans out on my house. I'm barely making. I need the DNC to. Instead, you bring motherfuckers with multi-million-dollar houses every fucking where. Yeah. You don't got to worry about generational wealth. Yeah. Don't worry about that. That's bullshit. That's some Trump shit. Generational wealth, getting rich and leaving stuff for your family. Yeah, that's stupid. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, that's just stupid shit. And I'm like, man, you brought the wrong people to speak. Anybody with a fucking brain cell could be like, these are not the people that should be saying that. No. And that's like going to a motherfucking, animal convention with a bunch of animals and bringing somebody who tortures fucking animals. We should be really not caring about animals. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't care about animals. You know, it's like, bro, this is an animal convention about, treating animals right. Yeah, I know what it's about, but we shouldn't be treating animals right. If the DNC is about helping the American family, if that's what it was about, helping Americans do better, helping them be better, why bring motherfuckers in there saying you don't want to do better? You don't want generational wealth and shit like that. You don't want no nice houses. That's more than what you need. That's more than what you fucking need. You raggedy motherfuckers out there in the crowd. I'm sitting there like, these are the wrong people to be here. What the fuck? I'm like, man, like I said, they got some backwards ass motherfuckers. That's why when people say, man, I support the Democrats, I just pack up my fucking lunch and move to a new table. I did not know this was that kind of table. I'm sorry. I'm going to go eat my graham crackers over here, dog. No disrespect, but yeah, you keep drinking that fucking chocolate Yahoo, whatever the fuck you drinking, Yoo-hoo. I'm going to go eat my graham crackers over here. I'm out. Can't deal with these motherfuckers, man. Very short bus convention. The DNC goes, does not compute. Exactly. They motherfucking computers unplugged. Does not compute. Syntax error 404. Does not compute. And the first thing they gonna bust out and say is, Trump. Yeah, that motherfucker Trump gives me the hives. He gives me anxiety. Yeah, Trump's mean. He's a mean guy. I would like him. I mean, if Trump scares Americans, imagine what the people around the world who want to fuck with America feel like. You want a scary dad. You don't want no old fucking nerdy ass dad. Yeah, my dad's full of joy and happiness. He's gonna come to the park and set your dad straight. My dad's full of joy and happiness. Your dad about to get his ass kicked. He show up at the park. Because I said, I'm bringing my dad down to kick your dad's ass. My dad, he better be Trump. I want my dad to come down there and be Trump. Be like, hey, I'm bringing my dad to whoop your ass. So I'm going to bring my dad down there. Yeah, my dad's coming down. He's going to play Pokemon against your dad. Yeah, he's full of joy and excitement and hope and chance and opportunity. And man, your dad going to get his ass whooped. He going to be eating wood chips. This motherfucker going to get drugged all through the fucking wood chips. You need to keep your dad off the park, man. Don't bring him down here. Don't. It's like, man. But see, that's the thing. Trump is like that with all the people around the world. Everybody, Putin was scared of him. Kim Jong was scared of him. Kim Jong said, hey, you can come over to North Korea. Nobody's ever done that except Dennis Rodman. And he's a weird motherfucker, but I like Dennis Rodman. I actually partied with that motherfucker once. So it's like Dennis Rodman was there. Trump was there. China didn't fuck with Trump. Nobody fucked with him. You want the scary dad on the block. You don't want the wimpy dad. I mean, look at Joe Biden. How do you think we getting involved in all these wars? Because we got wimpy ass people running the leadership here. Yeah, if you attack them, we're gonna send them some money. Yeah, we're gonna fucking do it. Kevin Mango pops out. Yeah, we're gonna send them some fucking money. Yeah. It's like shit. It's like you can't buy Trump because exactly, you can't buy Trump. And I'm sitting there like, man, their version of national anthem made Roseanne Barr's version sound amazing. I didn't even hear that national anthem shit. These motherfuckers make up new anything, man. They tell you they don't change what a vaccine is. They don't change what a woman is. They don't change what man. These motherfuckers they're the party of change. That's it. We're the party of change, and they're gonna leave you with some change in your fucking pocket. You're gonna have no dollar bills. You're gonna have all change in your pocket. We're the party of change. Yeah, motherfucker. Here's some spare change. Ching, 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 right in your fucking hand, you Democrat. Here's some spare change for your ass right here, because that's what's gonna happen. She's gonna crash the market. You're gonna be begging for change. Hey, you got any spare change? I'm gonna be like, shouldn't have voted Democrat. Sorry for you. Shouldn't have voted Democrat. I can't fuck with you. Fuck you, you Trumper. You got more than what you need, huh? Generational wealth, motherfucker. Generational wealth. Uh-oh, Tony West speech at the DNC. Oh, you already know. You already know. Tony West he's pitching for them immigrants, man. He already told Darren everybody, hey man, don't worry. I'm gonna get these illegals up in here, man. Don't worry. What about American families? Fuck them. We about to take over. We finna get this money. We got idiots running the helm. We got Kamala. Joe Biden's out the door. We got Tim Walz. We already bought his ass in Minnesota. It's like, man, I just got this off of Exum Sergio. Okay, shit. Sergio would know. He would know. He would know. If he's speaking at the DNC, that means Uber is speaking at the DNC. That's what it means. Uber is speaking at the DNC. Every Republican out there, I'm letting you know, Tony West, this guy here, Tony West, is the head of legal for Uber. He used to be the head of the civil division of the Justice Department, which is the largest division in the Justice Department. He was the head of the civil division. And when he left the Justice Department, the U.S. Justice Department, he ended up going to Uber, running Uber's Uber legal department. Uber uses all illegal immigrants. These motherfuckers, they playing the shit out of us as regular drivers, bringing in purchased accounts, bought accounts, rented accounts. They know all this shit's going on in their app. They're taking money out of American pockets and sticking that shit in immigrant pockets so they can transfer it to their banks, not our banks, their banks. So if you are a rider on Uber, think about who you giving your money to. Ask a motherfucker, hey, can I just give you this money straight up? Because I don't want to give Uber nothing. Why? Because I know what Uber is doing. I know the shit. Uber's part of the Democratic Party who's coming over bringing illegal immigrants. If you are a Republican, you should not be paying Uber a dime. Get an Uber ride, get a ride through Uber. But when your shit drop, man, be like, listen, this is what you do. You get this motherfucker right here. Here's your money right here. Yeah, Tony West speech at DNC. Got this off Sergio. Yeah, I don't even know when the DNC is. It probably ain't going on right now. If it was going on right now, we'd probably be hearing about it. I don't know. But that's the thing, man. If anybody out there want to support America and what America stands for, Uber would probably be one of the last corporations you want to send your fucking money through. Just saying. Get a ride on Uber. Get one on Uber. Get a driver that shows up. But tell that driver, listen, I support Trump. I support America. I support the growth of America. Cancel my ride. I paid $75 for this ride. And the driver going to tell you, well, I'm getting 23. Guess what the rest of that money going to? The DNC. That's what the rest of that money's going to. Tony West, Dara, and the DNC. Pull that shit. Cancel my ride. Cancel it. Here's 70 for you. Instead of 75 to the app, I'll give you 70. You save me $5. I ain't got to tip you or nothing like that. Nope, you ain't got to tip me either. Cool. There you go. There you go. And that's what we got to do. Let people know if you support these corporations who are sending their agents to participate into our government, and we want to stand up to this kind of government, you got to stand up to that corporation, because standing up to that corporation indirectly stands up to the kind of government they trying to run. Get your ride on Uber. Get the driver in front of you. Ping that motherfucker. Oh, hell, my Uber X is coming to the airport. Ooh, yeah, I can't wait to talk to this motherfucking driver. Come on in, baby. Come on in. Driver pull up, little beat up ass Prius. Hey, man, I'm here to pick up Jonathan. Yep, this is Jonathan. Guess what? Bro, you're in luck today. I'm a smart rider. And I know Uber is participating in the DNC shit and bringing in more illegals. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you cancel my ride. Well, I don't want to ruin my cancellation. Don't be a fucking pigeon, Jonathan. Trust me on this one. Don't be a pigeon. Cancel the fucking ride. Take the hit, because I'm giving you $45 cash. For real? How much were you getting? 13? See, I'm willing to give you 45 cash. Cancel the ride. Riders got to step up and help us out. Riders, if you support the Republicans, you support Trump, you support what's going on in this country as far as keeping illegals out. Stop paying corporations that are utilizing illegals to do the work. There are regular people here. When I live in, like I said, I live in a Latino neighborhood. There's nothing but legal Latinos here for the most part. There's probably some illegals here, but I wouldn't know that. But you can't buy houses and do all this crazy shit here in my neighborhood. And the people that's been here for centuries, they got companies. They've been running companies here for generations and shit. So I'm like, this is what you got to do then. As GWSP's at 336. Oh, okay. So if you know the stock market, it crashed in September, put in options. And that's the thing, man, is like, if you supporting corporations that support illegal immigration, that means the legal immigrants that came here and had to pay $10,000 here, $15,000. The legal immigrants that came here and had to pay all this money, the legal immigrants that had to jump through all these hoops to get here. It's a slap in all their fucking faces, us being Americans, not fighting for them who fought to be into this country. Every legal immigrant in this country deserves us as Americans to stand up for what's even right for them, because they went through a lot of shit to get here. They went through money. They went through visas. They went through being away from their family. They went through court cases. They went through immigration court. They did a lot of shit to get here. And for us to sit back as Americans and be like, oh, sucks to be y'all. No, we could fight for them too. We could stand up with them too. And we could say, listen, any corporation using illegals, knowingly using illegals, especially on as mass as they are on Uber and Lyft, stand up against them. Just stand up against them. Order your ride through Lyft. Order your ride through Uber. You're a rider. Order the ride. Let the fucking Camry show up. Let the Malibu show up. Let the Tesla show up. But when it shows up, get in the car and be like, hey, driver, excuse me, do me a favor. I'm going to tell you where we're going, but cancel this ride for me. And I'm just going to pay you cash for it. I'm going to cash app. I'm going to Zelle you the money. Before even I'm going to Zelle you the money. For real? Yeah, I'm going to Zelle you the money. Why? Because I don't support the shit Uber's pulling right now. I really don't support them. So I'm going to Zelle you. I'm at $60 cool. Yeah, okay, because they was charging me $75. Oh, well, I was only getting $22. Well, I'm gonna Zelle you $60 right now. All right, fine. Let's go. Riders, stand up. Drivers, stand up. Because if we don't stand up for this shit, we're gonna fall for what exactly is going on. Today's the last day of DNC. Let me see if I can find this DNC shit on here, because everybody keep riding my ass about it. Let's see where it's at. Let's see where the DNC is. Is live with Vivek at DNC. No, that's not it. Let's go in here. Let's go look at live real quick. IRL live at DNC. Where the fuck is the DNC? Is this? Wait a minute. Let me go back. Did Tony West already speak at the DNC? Did he already? Because I'm looking at everything. I don't see the DNC shit. Wait a minute. I think I see him. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me see. Let me share screen. Let me share these fucking clowns over here. Hold up for a second. That's Opal Winfrey. Opal, O-P-A-L. Fuck Oprah. That's Opal. Opal Winfrey. Okay, where's Tony West at? I think that's Cory Booker. Yep, that's Cory Booker. Where's Tony West at? Y'all say Tony West was on here. Yeah, that's Cory Booker. Wait a minute. Is that Tony West right there? I think that's Tony West. Wait a minute. Was that Tony West? Is that Tony West? Oh, they are not playing fucking Mary J. Blige.
Better than anyone else. She just wanted my kid to be impressed with her mom. And when she finally,
is this Tony West?
And when
is this
she
Tony
finally
West?
bit into my dosa, she looked at me and said, really good. And then never took another.
Good evening, Democrats.
Is this Tony West?
It's a high honor and a distinct privilege as a Brooklynite, New Yorker, and as an American to stand before you today and unequivocally express my support for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to be the next.
I have no idea who this dude even is. I can't stand that they don't even say their name. They're probably embarrassed about their fucking self. They don't even say their names. Was that Tony West? Okay, good. Okay, that wasn't Tony West. All right, let me keep going. That's Bill Cosby's big brother right there. Fucking Clinton. It's Oprah Winfrey. Opal Winfrey. And that's Peter Booty Juice. Hold up, let's keep going. That's Tampon Tim. Let's keep going. Hold up for a second. All right, let's keep going. I don't know who that is. Let's not make fun of him because I don't know who he is. That's Cory Booker once again. Let me see. Is that Tony West right there? Who is that? It's Tony West's little brother. All right, let's keep going. Where the fuck is Tony West? That's not Tony West. Wait a minute. Bro, y'all lying to me, man. Tony West is not on here. They keep having all these weird ass people like fucking Bill Clinton and shit on here. Nancy Pelosi. That's not Tony West. Oh, no. I have no idea. Okay. I can't, just not plugging it, but Chris Sain is an amazing and something about their future. Okay. There's the link. The Hakeem Jeffries House Minority Leader. Okay. Hakeem Jeffries House Minority Leader. Cool. Had a great day. 3 private rides to airport. Scheduled $50 each. Bam, bam, bam. Lil Jon opened a stupid Democratic event. Is it true that Lil Jon opened? I can't. Somebody tell me at what minute mark is the shit? Because was it actually on this day with Oprah and all these other people, with Bill Clinton and everybody? Was it here? Because if it wasn't on this day, day 4, because this is day 4, what day was it on? Was it on day 4? Because I don't think it was on this day. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't see what day it was on. Because like I said, that's Cory booking all these people. I don't know where it is. I'm looking through all these people, but I don't see Tony West on here. I don't know about to sit and listen to this trash. Like I said, the Democrats, just looking at them. The bunch of plantation owners, man, I can't believe it. And Oprah Winfrey, everybody at her company turned on her ass because of the way she treats people. And she's like, yeah, vote for Kamala. I guarantee Oprah's going to try to be involved in the White House because a lot of these people, they know that Kamala Harris is weak. They know the Democrats are weak. They know the Democrats are more, last night? Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to look through that shit then. I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, but a lot of the Democrats, they know that most of the people who vote Democrat are looking for stars. They're not looking for people who know policy, people who know the hood, know the community, want the community to uprise. Think about it. If you keep people low, they look at everything above their head as a star. You keep people poor enough, anything above them is a star. You might see a senator. Oh, that senator's a star. You see, all these people in movies and they're all stars. We can make just as much money as any of them. I've seen stars go bankrupt. I've seen stars go broke. I've seen politicians go bankrupt. I've seen people go to jail. These are regular, average, everyday people who get put in a position to change the planet. And they use that position to peddle influence, just like Biden right now he's getting investigated right now for peddling his influence to all these countries. He's being investigated right now as we speak. So they peddle influence to make themselves seem higher up than the people that voted them in. They keep these people poor. They keep them poor because once you keep somebody on your level, they think they own your level. Look at Oprah Winfrey. What is she doing at the White House? Oprah Winfrey, you are a talk show person. You own, you got money, but you're nothing that people can trust. I mean, she just had this whole thing about her weight, and it came out that she was lying about how she lost weight. This whole thing was about how she lied about how she lost weight. And it came out that she took some drugs or something crazy or some shit to lose weight, but she lied the whole time. She was telling all these people, peddling bullshit, telling all these people one thing when really she was doing something different. She was doing it to sell. She was selling people shit. And she got caught doing that. And now she's at the DNC. And guess what she's doing? Selling people more shit. This is what they do. You keep people poor. You keep them unintelligent. You keep them under your control. And as long as you got power over them, you got control over them. The moment you rise people up and we the people have the power again in this country, when the power retains in us and we give our government the power to govern us, The government does not take power over us. We give the government power to say, hey, govern us in this way, because we believe that if you govern us in this way, more things will come out. We'll get rid of all the criminals. We'll get rid of all, and everybody will have a fair chance at making it in this country. Govern us this way. But instead, they go, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have control over y'all, and y'all going to be slaves, and I'm going to tell y'all what to go do. I'm about to go visit LA. And everybody out there who's saying, well, the Democrats want the hood to do good. That's why we all Democrat. How long have you been on a plantation not been doing well? Look at how many generations you have in the same area you've been in, never gaining traction to where you own houses on a beach, to where you own condos overlooking the city. They're building these motherfuckers, but how come you ain't buying them? Because you fell victim of the trap, the poverty trap. The looking at everybody above you trap, never thinking of yourself important enough to say, I deserve that too. What do I have to do to get that? Who do I have to work with? What business and contracts do I have to sign? What kind of money do I have to make? What kind of profits do I have to do so I can buy that? Leave that for my kids. My kids can sell that, and now they start with this huge chunk of fucking wealth. They don't have to come up like I came up. But yet you got people sitting there going, oh, you don't need generational wealth. You don't need generational wealth. Be happy with what we give you. If we give you scraps, enjoy those scraps. But yet you're lying about damn near 1 million jobs. If you're sitting there saying, well, there's 1 million, we put 1 million jobs on the books. That means you're lying about boosting the economy. 1 million jobs in this economy is a lot of money. 1 million jobs is like $500,000 probably dollars. Anywhere from let's say $250,000 to $500,000, depending on what kind of jobs they are. So if you're lying about jobs, you're lying about the economy. Not only are you not putting that economy out, you're not putting those tax dollars out there. Those dollars aren't being spent in the economy to recycle in the economy. Those dollars aren't being taxed to create government taxes and everything. That money is not being pushed around to be enjoyed. So when you lie about almost 1 million jobs, you lying about a lot of money that you claiming your administration was creating wealth in this country when you were creating more debt. And that's why I tell people, man, it's like, man, yeah, exactly. TW said in this speech that he, his wife, and his sister-in-law believe in the same thing, equal opportunity. They selling people a load of shit. And people are buying the shit. What they need to say is not about equal opportunity. It's about bringing in immigrants that are willing to work for way less than what American will work for, getting rid of the Americans, building housing and giving housing to illegal immigrants who are saying, well, we had it bad in our country. Even Dara said it. Americans don't understand the American dream they got. They don't understand the American dream. They're asking for too much. And this motherfucker got $130 million bonus. They're asking for too much. And this motherfucker got $130 million bonus. Another Obama. People that got more than what they need should be suspect. Dara. Americans, they don't understand the American dream. Immigrants love the American. Immigrants are ready to come over here and work. Immigrants understand the American dream. Immigrants are coming over. Yeah, immigrants they understand hard work. But yet this motherfucker, $130 million bonus on the backs of underpaid people using our equipment to generate the money they walking off with. For real? This is why y'all gotta be like, listen, I'll give you the money straight up. I ain't giving Uber shit. Uber trying to charge me 72. How much they giving you? 31. Out of the 72, you getting 31. Yeah, I tell you what, I give you 55. Sounds like a deal to me. Let's do it. This is how you make shit better. You take your communities back from these corporations. You take your industry back from these corporations. You don't let them just walk over us, because people like Tony West and all these motherfuckers want to mask putting Americans down by claiming equal opportunity. Oh, if it was equal opportunity, like you said, if drivers had equal opportunity, they would be able to set their own rates like other independent contractors. But Abby Twin, guess what? I believe in equal opportunity because I set my own rates. I believe that every rider that gets in my car has a chance to know the truth. You have an opportunity to know the truth. Let's make this fair. You know the truth. I'm getting $13. You paid $40. I'm getting $13 and you paid $40. I don't think it's fair because I'm doing all the work and $27 are leaving. I'm getting 13. They're taking 27. I think we should cut it. Instead of you paying 40, give me 30. I'll take 30. You save 10 and I make 17 more. I think it's a fair deal. That's equal opportunity, is giving you the truth. And if they sit up there and go, well, I'd rather just leave it on the app. And what you're making is not really my concern. You can get the fuck up out my car. It's not my concern and how you get there. I'm trying to be fair to you. I'm giving you an equal opportunity to ride in my car like I give to everybody else. Everybody has an equal chance to ride in my car for fair pay. Everybody. I don't discriminate. If it's fair pay, you get a chance to ride. Equal opportunity. But if I ain't being paid fairly, I'm going to make a deal with you. If you don't like the deal, you now have the opportunity to get the fuck out of my car. I'm going to give you that chance. You can get out because staying in is not your opportunity. You've squandered your opportunity now. Let another rider come. I'm going to give you the opportunity to get you another driver. He'll be on the way in about 5-6 minutes. Well, it says here 22. Not my fucking problem now, is it? Because if what I make is not your problem, how long you got to wait is not mine. You got the opportunity to get out now because I got to go give somebody else an equal opportunity. The same chance I gave you, I'm willing to give somebody else equal opportunity. That's how I operate, equal opportunity. But what they're trying to do is claim equal opportunity is they want to give people from another country a better chance at getting jobs than they give people here. They want to say, hey, you know what? If you're willing to do this for cheaper, we just hire you. We give you the opportunity. If you're willing to do it for cheaper, fuck these Americans. You going to do it for cheaper? Yeah. You're hired. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, what about me, the American? Go find you another job. There's other jobs out there willing to pay you what you're worth. He's willing to take less. I'm going with him. That's why I tell drivers in rideshare, understand what's going on. Know your worth. Know your worth. If you don't know your worth, these companies will pull somebody in right up under you, price you out of a job that you've been doing for less than your worth, trying to help these raggedy ass apps out, doing for less than your worth, doing for way less than your worth, trying to help them. And all they doing is bringing in somebody who's going to do it for even less than you. You can't help these apps no more. None of us can help these apps. These apps are too upside down in debt. They're too upside down in lawsuits. We're working harder and harder to pay off our own lawsuits. Why do you think they're charging people $119 and giving you $40? Because they need money to pay off the lawsuits. We're creating the earnings to pay off their lawsuits. Anybody can see that shit a mile away. They're not creating money no other way. They're not creating money any other way other than using us to create earnings to pay off the shit they've done. And they keep telling us we're not worth the money. If we ain't worth the money, then why are you selling me for that much? Because they think they worth the money. Anybody who's supporting Uber, Tony West, the Democratic Party, trust me, if you support them, you're going to get what you deserve. And when you get what you deserve, you cannot call your Republican buddies up. Hey, man, I know you've been preparing for this shit, man. I know you've been prepping. You got food, you got water, you got lodging, you got money. Help me and my family out, man. Yeah, man, I trusted the Democrats, bro. I trusted the Democrats, man, and I did some Democratic shit. Man, I'm short. I'm way short, man. All I need is about $700. I'm going to tell you, call some other Democrats. That's your party. That's your party. Call some other Democrats. Don't call me. Because if you supporting your own decimation, I can't have you come and decimate my shit too. I can't have you support your own failure, then come to me when you fail and say, hey, can you lift? No, I can't, man. I gave you the pre-warning. That's like when I told you about don't take the shot, don't do this, don't do that. Then you come to me, hey, Jeff, man, I took the shot, man. Can you do me a favor? Can I just move in your house and you can help take care of me till I die? No, because I told you not to take that shit because I didn't want you to die. I told you I want you to stay healthy. I told you always wanted to be around, man. We was going to be cool forever. But you took that shit against my advice and you now suffering. I can't let you move in my house and take care of you. I can't because my life wasn't designed for that. My life was designed for people who were strong enough to take care of themselves, not to make that fucking mistake. That's why. So I'm sorry. And I got a lot of friends out there who live in homes now. Yeah. Homes, HOMES, care homes, caregiving homes. People that I know, motherfuckers I know, live in caregiver homes. They're not married anymore. They don't have a girlfriend, boyfriend no more. They live in homes now, hospice care, shit like that. Because they did something to themselves that nobody wanted to deal with. If you make that decision, that's your consequence. You shouldn't have to put that consequence on nobody else. I made a choice. My consequence was, I'm going to trust my fucking system. I'm going to trust my system. It was a choice I was going to have to deal with, good or bad. It was a choice I was going to have to deal with. I came out on the good end of that deal. A lot of people didn't come out on the good end of that deal because they made a choice opposite. I shouldn't have to deal with that choice. If you vote Democrat, and your shit's going downhill, you're losing your fucking house, you're losing your car, you lost your company, you're losing your job because they already showed you. Tim, that dude, he made a lot of people in Minnesota lose their shit. He closed jobs. He was closing businesses when Trump was telling everybody, don't do this. You're ruining the economy. Stop closing everything. You're ruining the economy. Trump was saying that to everybody. Stop closing everything. You're ruining the economy. And people said, no, we're going to keep doing it. We're going to keep doing it. And I was like, no. I'm going to see something. Let's see something. Let's see something. Let's see. Where is this at? Where was this at? Where is this shit at? It was something in here. No, that was in 2024. Let's see something. All right, let's see something. Here we go, right here. This is the kind of shit I was talking about. Because a lot of people out there keep saying, Trump did it. Trump did it, because they forgot. I told motherfuckers, I don't forget nothing. I don't forget nothing. Nothing. I don't forget nothing. This, August the 3rd, 2020. August the 3rd, 2020, 6:06 p.m. It says, Trump says nationwide lockdown would ultimately inflict more harm than it would prevent. Trump was against lockdowns. He said shutting down the United States in an attempt to curb coronavirus would cause more harm than good. He said the U.S. only initially shut down to prevent overflow of hospitals due to allow U.S. health officials and scientists to learn more about the new virus. While Trump said he would not shut down the U.S., he urged Americans to stay vigilant against the coronavirus, and U.S. officials began to see new flare-ups. He was completely against it. He said it's important for all Americans to recognize that a permanent lockdown is not a viable path forward, producing the result that you would want, certainly not in a viable path forward, would ultimately inflict more harm than it would prevent, Trump said during a White House briefing on the virus. I'm going to close that. The reason why I put that up there is because there's motherfuckers still on Facebook to this day. Lame brain motherfuckers forgot. They forgot. These motherfuckers is on Facebook. Trump, the one who said we should lock everything down. This is what these motherfuckers really saying. Trump said we need to lock. Trump fucked it all up for all of us. He the one who said we need to lock everything down. I said, motherfucker, I ain't forget. I got off of Facebook because of idiots like you. I got off of Facebook because I was agreeing with Trump and I was not agreeing with Dr. Fauci when everybody else was agreeing with Dr. Fauci and not agreeing with Trump. I was the only one agreeing with Trump back then. I got off of Facebook because everybody was like, Fauci. I'm like, fuck him. He don't know what he's talking about. Now he's sitting in Congress right now. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. It wasn't me. I never said, I don't know what you that's Fauci right now in Congress. It wasn't me. I didn't. 12 scientists came out and said, yeah, we got paid by the U.S. government to produce results. Produce, which means create, fabricate. We got paid to create something to support what Fauci was saying out of thin air. I told people that shit was going on. These motherfuckers all forgot. I didn't forget. I'm pretty sharp. Oh, Trump was the one that, no, it was Fauci. Don't forget, I got the video clips on my YouTube channel. I have the video clips on my YouTube channel from 2 years ago of Fauci saying all this shit and Trump looking going, man, nobody ever told me. I wish people would have told me. Nobody told me. Because he was upset because people was having conversations behind his back and not telling him the truth about what was going on. He was pissed off at the podium. And everybody was like, man, he need to listen to Fauci. He need to listen to Fauci. That's what they were saying back then. He need to listen to Fauci. He need to listen to Fauci. Today in 2024, they saying, oh, well, Trump did it. What? Yeah, Trump. Wait, 4 years ago, you were saying Trump need to listen to Fauci because he wouldn't do it. 4 years ago, Trump was like, I don't want to do this shit. Y'all fucking up America. Y'all fucking up businesses, small businesses. Y'all fucking up schools. Y'all messing everything up with this, man. And all y'all was agreeing with Fauci, not with Trump. And now in 2024, you motherfuckers conveniently forgot. Oh, it was Trump. Trump did it. What? Motherfucker, all you got to do is Google shit. Like Benny Johnson said, just Google shit. But see me, I documented it all on videos on my channel. Not only that, I documented the shit inside of my computer. I have entire computer printouts. I got a whole folder called Facebook posts. I'm right here. Wait a minute. Where is it at? It's inside of my documents, Watts. And right here it says Facebook posts. This is an entire from 2014, 13, 15, 13, all the way up to 2022 or 2020. All of these things all the way up to 2020 of all the shit I was doing on Facebook, all the shit I was doing. I would copy my posts out of Facebook and post them to Word and save them to my computer in case anybody ever said, well, you never said that. I just copied the shit right over because I know people forget. And I was telling everybody, screenshot everything before people change their mind. Just screenshot everything because I am a very experienced person at being a fucking human. I'm very experienced at it. And I know how quick motherfuckers forget shit, try to spin it later. They were saying shit years ago. Well, Trump's stupid because Trump don't want us to shut down. Trump want us to stay open. Trump keep telling states to make up their own mind. He won't make a nationwide lockdown. He just kept telling the states, do what you want to do. He says, I'm not going to make a federal lockdown. I don't agree in lockdowns. I don't agree in it. I agree in health. I agree. And every time he tried to say HCQ or some shit like that, they would try to shut him down. You're an idiot. But yet, everything he stood against, everything he said he don't want to do, people are ironically in 2024 saying he did it. What? Motherfucker, nobody's an idiot. We're like grown-ups that can read. We're grown-ups that can watch a video. Like my eyesight still fucking work. I can pull up videos and watch them. I could read shit on a screen. You can't tell me shit in a comment. A Facebook comment is a Facebook comment. It's some shit you typed up. It ain't the truth. It's shit you typed up. I can go find the truth and put it on your shit to say this is really what happened. Oh, well, they're going to spin it. That's the Democratic spin. The Democratic, well. He had the power to. No, but see, you didn't say that. You said Trump did it all. When I show you he didn't do it all, he was against it all. He was the only person against it all, protecting America, not dealing with these corporations and padding their fucking pockets. He was against it all. Now you want to spell, well, he shit like that. Fuck that. I'm not stupid. Take that hee-haw shit somewhere else. It's like I see it clear as day. When people are confused and don't know what the fuck's going on, it's like they spin around in a fucking washing machine and just jumped out looking like they just got off the motherfucking tilt-a-whirl and shit, falling all in the bushes. It's like, motherfucker, I know what's going on. I remember what's going on. You can't spin shit on me. I remember what's going on. So don't try to change the whole, well, Trump the one who fucked it up. No. We know how it happened. We didn't forget. We cataloged, we put on videos, we screenshot shit for a reason because we know this day would come. The day when motherfuckers would conveniently forget and try to put all this shit on somebody who was saying they're not after me, they're after you. He said that shit there. They're not after me, they're after you. And all these motherfuckers conveniently forgot about it. It was Trump the whole time. I'm like, whatever, man. Whatever. Man. Says, yeah, well, he and Corey took a bullet for you too. Only Corey gave his life. Trump survived the fight one more time, hoping the people will wake up. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. These people out here, man, it's comedy to me. Comedy. For me to just sit and listen to people try to rationalize the stupidity of what's going on around us. And it lets you know why the Democrats choose a certain party. And they don't even choose them with policies and politics. There's a bunch of rhetoric and superstars. And hey, we're going to have this superstar. Yeah. Man, this is the one-liners Jeff says is worth the membership alone. The crazy shit that be going on in that fucking channel, man. Bro, they mentioned Trump over 300 times at the DNC so far. It's all they have. Hey, Persian, I told people, man. I told people days ago, when you don't have shit to say, keep trying to throw somebody else under the bus. They cannot say shit about the last 4 years. All they can do is throw fear out there. Democratic policy is about fear. If you don't wear that mask, you're going to die. If you don't get in line and get you a shot, you're going to die. That was all them. And Trump was like, I took HEQ. I'm fine. I didn't have to do none of that. Just take care of yourself. Take care of your health. It's like, dude, don't say that. If you say that, we're going to lose all this money. Pfizer and all these places are going to lose all this money. Don't say that. We're trying to sell all these shots to people all over the world. Don't say that. Every time he says something that was common sense shit, they try to shut him up. And they keep selling fear. If we don't keep our kids at home, they're going to all die. Kids weren't even getting sick. People's like, kids ain't getting sick. Somebody, one kid. I saw one kid out of the hundreds of millions of kids in this country. I saw one kid. Now, when it comes to COVID and wearing a mask, I saw one kid. When it comes to immigrants killing and raping Americans, it's not a lot, though. That's not a lot. I mean, you're only talking about like 30, 40 murders. That's it, just 30 or 40. It ain't a lot. That's not a lot. But yeah, let it be a mask. One kid didn't wear a mask. One kid, and he died. We need to shut all these schools down. One kid got COVID. Shut all the schools down. One kid. Now you say something about anything else. It ain't that critical. Oh, man, we caught a whole ring of 8 8 terrorists. They caught a ring of 8 terrorists. 8. Not 1, 2, 3, motherfucker. 8. They caught 8 terrorists crossing the border. 8. What Democrats say, oh, it's not a whole lot. I mean, when 20 million people coming, 20 million people, it's not a lot. 20 million, only caught 8, not a lot. But we got over 300 million Americans. And you saying one kid got COVID, so we need to shut down all fucking schools. Out of 30 million, one kid. It's like, man, I can't even fuck with people, man. I can't even fuck with people. So, I mean, I got 2 RSVP to Trump tomorrow. If you'd like to go with me as my guest, I would go to that motherfucking live stream from it. I would go and live stream it. Say, people don't listen, Jeff, but even the bike riders are standing up to protect Trump and the hood too. Hey, because people who really see reality, who see life as what it really is, especially when you riding on 2 fucking wheels all the time, you know your life can be gone at any minute. You stand up for what's real, what's true. And this shit is real. This shit is true. But yet you gonna have motherfuckers out there spending everything they could spend to make you think you ain't right in the head. One kid called COVID, shut down every fucking school. Well, we called 8 terrorists. So, not a big deal. Well, it was 9 of those motherfuckers took down the towers. So if 8 is no big deal, but 9 took down the towers, you trying to say fuck the towers? Fuck the twin? Is that what you're trying to say? Fuck the twin towers? 8 ain't a whole lot. 8 ain't nothing. The twin towers fell. How many motherfuckers crashed those? It didn't have to be millions of them. It was like 8 or 9 of them. This is what I'm telling you. When people try to spin shit to make sense and it don't make sense, you throw reality in their fucking face. They don't know what to say. How many took down the twin towers? How many did we catch coming across the border? We gonna have another twin towers? Because that's all you need is 8. That's it. You don't need a lot. You just need 8. But yet one kid catch COVID. Shut down every fucking school. Shut all the businesses. Shut down all the restaurants. And that's what Tim Walz did. He was one of those people. He was one of those. Other states was like, you know what? We ain't gonna go that extreme. Let's just do it like this. We ain't gonna go that extreme. And all those states bounced back a whole lot faster economically. All the Democratic states that didn't open up, where they at? They dilapidated, falling apart. Man, yeah, Trump's people gonna have to watch the ballot boxes, yeah. And you know it's gonna be tons of trucks driving around that day. Guarantee on election day, it's gonna be a whole bunch of trucks driving around. A lot of trucks full of fucking ballots, dropping shit off everywhere. Watch those motherfuckers. Like I said, I don't really fuck with too many people for a reason, man. Because I'm too sharp for a lot of these motherfuckers, and they will spin you like I said, a washing machine, spin you to fucking death on stupidity when the reality is right in the face. The only reason why I think I became better off, and I'm gonna say real shit, I became better off in this world, is because a long time ago, I made a decision to be an individual. And I'm going to tell you how I made a decision to be an individual. I was in Iowa, and my mom, she was in St. Louis. And my mom kept saying, Jeff, you should just, after college, just come back home. I was like, Mom, it ain't really shit there, though. Nobody's really doing nothing there. She's like, well, just after college, just come back home. I was like, you know what? I'm going to do something different after college. I'm going to go get a career after college. I'm going to do something different. Because back home, wasn't nobody really doing shit. Now, I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean, motherfuckers out there will tell you, wasn't nobody really doing shit. And that was back in like the 90s. It was up to like 95. 96, I moved to Vegas. I became a casino executive with an office overlooking the whole fucking strip. I would never been able to do that shit in St. Louis. I'd have probably been working at the fucking Purina dog plant, fucking counting goddamn bags of dog food. I don't know. But I wouldn't have been overlooking no fucking high-rise fucking hotels and strips and casinos and shit like that. I knew I wouldn't be able to do that in St. Louis. So I ended up in Vegas, which was cool for me. I had to make a choice. So I made the choice to go west. And I was alone. But I'm a strong motherfucker, though. I don't need a lot of people around me. I'll create. I will choose my circle. See, that's the thing that I'm with family. You're born into a circle. You don't choose none of them people. You're born into a circle when it's family around you. You're born into it. You don't have a choice. Your mom and your dad got together. They're already in the circle already. When you're born, now you're in the circle. No choice of yours. None. When I became of conscious brain, now I got to make a choice. I don't have any family around me. I'm way out to the west. I have no family around me. I have to make a choice. I got to make smart choices because nobody's obligated to be around me because I'm not family with none of these people. So I now have to create family. And that's how I became successful. I created a family of successful people all thinking about going in the same direction. Nobody crab grabbing nobody. Like I said, I don't owe anybody money. A few people in this real world, a few people in the real world owe me money. And yes, they're family. People who are not my family don't owe me no money. The people who I created family with, friends that became my family, none of those people owe me money. None of them owe me money. Well, one does. Chad, you owe me like fucking $60. I didn't forget. I almost did, but I just remember you owe me like $60 for that fucking wheel bearing on that Altima. You remember that Altima you had and I put that fucking rear wheel bearing on there? You bought the part, but I told you $60. You never paid me that $60. I remember, motherfucker. You driving around an old ragged ass Prius right now, but hey, you still owe me that $60. Don't think I forgot, motherfucker. I remember everything. This was like 2-3 years ago. I did that shit for you on my driveway. You ain't paid me yet. I remember everything. Exactly. But other than that, I got motherfuckers owe me $1,300. Blood related, $1,300. Blood related. This is why I tell you, man, when you create your family, know who you putting around you. Know who you putting around you. Because at some point, you're going to need that family to represent for you. Need that family to stand up for you. You're going to need that family. And I made sure that everybody I chose around me were people I chose, not people who just so happened to be there when I came out of that fucking coochie. I had to choose, who do I want around me? I need to be a smart person. Be an individual with a fucking brain. Don't just say, oh, we're related by association. I have to be around you. I have to deal. No, even if we blood related, if we're blood and you want to fuck with me, you got to level up. Because I will fuck with family. I will. But you got to level up. Don't level me down. You level me down. I told motherfuckers, I get rid of people. I've been married a few times. And I have no fucking problem divorcing a motherfucker. Really, I don't. I have no, if somebody says, hey, you know what? Trust me. You can get your walking papers anytime you want. Because I'm not going to let a motherfucker bring me down regardless. People say, well, that's till death do us part. That's rhetoric. I'm sorry. That's not real. That's rhetoric. Till death do us part is fucking rhetoric. It only works in certain situations, not every situation. It's rhetoric. And it's good rhetoric for people who actually make it that far. To me, no, I'm too real for that shit. Ain't no till death do us. No, doubt it. So I choose the people around me in a certain way. And if you don't rock with me, like I said, I have no problem with that. But if you start trying to play me and fuck with me, this and that, you don't make it too close to my circle. You don't make it through my circle, man. You just don't. This is picking up a customer at the AP and just drove through the waiting lot. About 15 illegals camped out and 15 cars showing it's 30. Yeah. Oh, damn, Jeff, YouTube be coming hard to interrupt your streams with ads. All nice boy. You know what, nice boys? I'm going to tell you like this. If you see YouTube interrupting my live streams with ads, that means advertisers see value in what the fuck we doing over here. Because people don't pay to be on shit that they don't value. They don't pay to be on none they value. You see some YouTubers, you may never see a video on none of their shit. You may never see a stream on none of their shit. You might not. You might see one that you will see some crazy ads on my shit because they say this dude goes for 4 hours. This motherfucker's longer than 2 movies linked back to back. He goes for 4 hours, 5 hours. You advertisers like, bruh, he talks longer than Kamala Harris in her entire career being the fucking VP. We can add up every speech Kamala's ever given during her vice presidency. One of my live streams exceeds that shit. So they like, oh, we got to fuck with him, man. We got to fuck with this dude. So if you see a lot of ads on my shit, everybody start clapping your fucking hands because we're changing what YouTube is about. We're changing what live streams is about. Every live stream I drop, if I go for an hour, I'm just getting warmed up. 2 hours, I ain't even hit the main fucking topic yet. 3 hours, we ain't even really in that shit yet. 4, now we cooking. And YouTube know that shit. We changing how YouTube goes. We know that shit. We changing how ride service goes, how ride share goes. We know that shit on this channel. We're not stupid. So I'm going to pump your channel on Facebook and my ride share groups. And a lot of ride share groups ain't going to get along with it because we too real over here. We really about this money over here. We really about being independent contractors over here. A lot of those motherfuckers about pigeons. They love to brag about it. Oh, I hit both challenges this week. I hit both challenges this week. I keep getting Vaseline. I keep getting ads on your channel for Vaseline. James Reese, you better fucking use some chapstick. These motherfuckers trying to say your lips is ashy. They got the camera looking dead at you saying this motherfucker lips is ashy. Advertise some Vaseline for this motherfucker. Put some Vaseline on your face. You motherfucker, you ashy as a motherfucker. You better start fucking when you get on, hurry up and put some shit on your lips real quick. Don't have no chalky ass lips. Motherfuckers start sending you chapstick fucking ads, lotion ads and shit. They looking right through your camera like this motherfucker look dusty as a motherfucker. Send him some chapstick ads. They be using them cameras, think they don't. Trust me, they be using them fucking cameras. Motherfucker, they see your motherfucking lips dusty as a motherfucker. It's like, man. So Jeff, the best about stream, I can come in and out and get right in on the conversation. Real shit, man. That's how we do it. That's how we do it, brother. This is, man, it's the Kamala ass that pissed me. Oh, trust me. I can't tell you how many Kamala like little flyers and pamphlets I've had stuck on my front door. See, I don't have no Trump shit outside. I got American flag on something I own or whatever. So they should know right now I'm American. I'm not Democrat. I'm American. So if I had like, Black Lives Matter in my front yard, then you can say, okay, he must be a Democrat. This motherfucker said Black Lives Matter. Yeah, and I'm a Democrat. But if I got American flag up, best believe what I stand for. Freedom. I stand for that shit. So I don't have nothing in my yard. They keep putting all this Kamala shit on my motherfucking door. I just put it in a trash can, but I actually put it in recycle because I don't throw away cardboard and shit like that. It's like, the flyer material. I just like rip it up a little bit, throw that shit in the fucking recycle. Because I mean, you could do something. You could probably make egg crates with that shit later. So I throw it in recycle. Hopefully it'll turn out to be an egg carton next week. Open a motherfucking egg, see Kamala's face in the bottom, like, like, oh shit, that's that shit I recycled 2 years ago. Shit, like that's how I got proof. I saw Kamala's face on an egg crate. It's like, man, exactly. And I'm like, and the shit that they were saying on the ad, I should have kept the ad because the shit they were saying on the ad, I was like, come on, man. I was walking as I was reading it, I was walking to the recycle shit, and I'm sitting there like, bro, this is the shit y'all really putting out to intelligent people, and people are falling for this shit. This really is she was special prosecutor that prosecuted. I'm like, they didn't say shit about the last 4 years of her whole vice presidency. She was prosecutor and this and that, and she was a senator, and she would. I'm sitting there like, y'all think we just fell asleep for 4 fucking years? All right, Abby, you get on out there, lady. Get on out there. Gracie, you hilarious, Jeff, man. And it's real shit's like they really think that we like slept for 4 fucking years. We woke up out of a coma like, oh shit, who's this Kamala lady? Oh shit, she used to be a special prosecutor and she was on the Senate. Oh my God, I'm a vote for this lady. We know who she is. She's a fucking shadow that don't speak. She's been in the White House for 4 fucking years and probably said a cumulative of maybe 2 hours worth of actual like shit on a microphone. Add up all the shit she said during her VP and see how much time it is. I guarantee one of my live streams is more than that. 4 years in the White House, one of my live streams exceed exactly what she said. Guarantee it. I'll put money on that shit. This lady speak for 5 minutes in a set. I mean, that's her attention span. 5 minutes before she start going left. Yeah. And you got to be more worker than woke. And it's not about being the wokest. Just be more worker than woke. And when you're awoke and you're awake, and I'm like, this fucking ditzy motherfucker right here. It's like, man. I'm like, man. A lot of Black Lives Matter people eating their pride, voting for America's top cop for president. Exactly. I locked up a whole bunch of black people because black lives don't mean shit to me. We'll vote for you. Like, okay. Say Benton Lisa's, man, I'm broke in Uber and my girlfriend was a beautiful black girl, Angel. She was right. We got to let love rule. We all in the boat together. Oh, exactly. Shit, say we got to just get in this boat together, do this shit. I'm telling you, Diamond Driver, word salad, 100% word salad. And I was like I said, I'm glad you guys got on this word stream with us, man. I'm really glad. Say that BTH kept black people in prison longer than exactly longer than they sentences just to get cheap labor. Now they bringing in immigrants for cheap labor. She's a cheap labor specialist. I mean, her great grandfather was a slave owner. She's a cheap labor specialist. That shit's in her bloodstream. She's a cheap labor specialist, and that's what they should be putting on all her fucking flyers. Vote for Kamala, a cheap labor specialist. This shit's in her DNA, and that's it. That's the slogan. This shit's in her DNA. She was built for this. It was like, exactly. We believe it. You was born for this shit. Yeah, you was. Like, man. But no, I mean, we had about 4.5 hours. I didn't even think this live stream was going to go that long. Really, I did not think it was going to go that long because I just wanted to play a couple of videos and, this and that. And next thing you know, shit. We've been on this thing for 4.5 hours and it don't even feel like I just sat down. Man. Wife gave me a facial. I took a cat nap and Jeff still streaming. God bless this channel. Man. This stream is for the archives vault. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what you mean, Josh? We need that on a shirt. That's funny shit. Birds of the same feather fly together. Tony West had to leave Uber to learn from the best about cheap labor. Exactly. Cheap labor. Man. Exactly. That's it. Harris, cheap labor specialist. I swear, man, that's what it is. What up, AP? Shit, I'm about to hop off this live stream. Like I said, we 4.5 hours deep, man. But y'all could be part of the replay gang. Go to the front. We got a lot of good shit on this live stream, man. We had what the Trump speech was on here. We had a couple of videos that I wanted to play for everybody on here. Man, we got some cool shit. Man. This was a good live. And like I said, that's why I just couldn't get up and leave. We started having a real great conversation, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you guys for sitting here, man. And man, a thing I seen the other day at Scott Harbor, Phoenix Airport. You told me I had something dragging underneath my car. Got it fixed. Probably. I'm trying to think. Was I at Scott Harbor the other day? Something dragged up under the car? Probably. Because I stop a lot of people, man. I see shit all the time saying, hey, man, you got something hanging off your car? Hey. It was at the beginning, but had to make money. Yeah. The disgust of these pitchers face when they do 10 miles for 435 is funny as fuck. 10 miles for 435, 40. And they were sending me 56 cent a mile trips yesterday. I just turned it on to see what was going to happen. 56 cents a mile. I've never seen it that low. 56 cents a mile? Really? 56 cents. Man. Don't forget that like button. That's right. And I'm going to be out of here because we have 4 hours and 24. Man. All right, cool. I'm going to open up Discord in a minute. Cool, brother. I'll do that. But yeah, man, definitely, man. You guys hit the like button. Thank you guys for jumping on this. I dropped the video earlier today, live stream. I'm going to go out and work in a minute. It's only 3 o'clock. I'm about to go in here, eat real quick. After I eat, probably take me a quick nap because y'all know that's what I do. I've been up early this morning, driving airport rides. So I'm going to take me a nap. So I'm recharged for the night. Let's go out and get this money today, y'all. Convert these rides. If we're going to make this money, like I said, the video I did this morning showed you exactly how we convert. If you're in a membership group, you know exactly what that's a screen of because we already talked about it in the membership group. There's a way you can go through and find out what's a good average or what's a good rate you should be paying. If you know the beginning and end address, they're telling you exactly what these people paid, the range of what people paid. You got to go out there and get it. When we get the next live, I don't know, man. Might be tomorrow. Could be later tonight if it's too damn slow. Oh, no problem, Solo, brother. No problem, Solo. It's all good, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. Really appreciate the good info. Makes another of us better drivers and gain lots of knowledge. And that's what we're about. We're about getting this money out here. So hopefully when you guys are out there converting, you're talking to riders and letting them know exactly why we doing what we do. Because we're not going to pump a corporation like Uber who's filling that app with nothing but illegals because they know they can do it because they know buying accounts and selling accounts is on there. They know that Tony West is sitting at the DNC right now. They know everything what Uber is pulling is not for the people in this country, and people in this country got the wool over their eyes. They thinking, oh yeah, Uber's there. Yeah, Uber's there. Yeah. And you're going to be getting billed a whole lot riding around with a bunch of immigrants and not even realize what the fuck is going on. Be like, man, what the hell? Yeah, let's talk after her speech. Bet. All right, y'all. Hey, El Jefe for Presidente 2028. Shit. By that time, I'll be driving a fucking Lambo Urus for Uber. $3 rides all day. No, man, but I appreciate you guys and thank you guys for the super chats. That really helps a lot, especially when I'm sitting here for hours on end and you guys are making money. I need to go out and make money now, but I got to keep dropping content so YouTube keeps all of us. We're all a part of this shit together, man. We all a part of this, man. So let's keep this content pumping. Let's keep people informed on everything we do, whether it's voting, whether it's out there making money, whether it's taking care of each other, whether it's buying a brand new dryer for $192. Woohoo! 100% AR, yeah. It begins with filling rideshare with illegal immigrants. Trust is going to do the filter to other employment sectors. Oh, yeah. And they're doing it right now. They're giving job fairs right now. They're giving free job training, job fairs, free English tutoring classes. They doing all that shit right now. And guess what? These Democratic voters don't even know it. They don't even know it. They're like, yeah, they can't even speak English. I do my job. They got AI coming in. They got English tutors teaching these people. They got AI teaching these people English. After the AI is done teaching them English, it's going to teach them how to take instructions from AI in English so they can talk to a boss or a supervisor in English. And when they get to these warehouse jobs, these factory jobs, all these jobs that these people really think they're good at, oh, yeah, man. Yeah, you was getting paid $32 an hour driving that forklift. Guess what? This dude's willing to take $17 an hour for that same fucking forklift. You're out of here, buddy. Sorry. He said the woke AI. Oh, Josh, all good, brother. All good, brother. Man, so we're going to get it going, man. We're going to get it going, man. I appreciate you guys rocking with me, but man, tomorrow, I'm going to try to do a live stream. I'm going to try my ass off because I know I didn't do it in August. September, I'm going to do at least a live stream every day. I don't know if I could do 4 hours a day every day. I'm going to try my best though. A live stream every day. Ooh, before I go, let's do a quick glance at Lift Stock, because I wanted to leave, but I can't leave before we look at this shit. Let's do this before I get out of here. Hold up for a sec, because y'all know how I do, man. We gonna keep these motherfuckers on their toes. Wait a minute. Come on, thing, open up. What? Wait a minute. All right, there we go. Right there. So before I go, we're about to look at Lyft stock real quick. So for the people that already bailed, they ain't gonna see this. All right, so Lyft, they started out their day at 1169. They started out at 1169. They closed at 1147 a day. The lowest they got today was 1143. They got to 1143. They closed. But guess what? After hours, they dropped all the way to 1131. These people after hours, the people after hours doing their trading from 4:15 all the way up to about 4 in a 30-minute span. They did a whole bunch of crazy shit in a 30-minute span right here. From 4:15 all the way to 4:40, 4:40, 4:45. They went from 1149, dropped all the way down to 1131. That's 18 cents times millions of shares, 18 cents. And then they hurry up and jump right back up to 1140, which is 22 cents. So yeah, now 1131 to here, 9 cents. So if you get 18 down, you take 18 down, then you go back up 9. That's about what? 27 cents, more than a quarter, 27 cents and potential income, because you're going to make money on the way down and make money back on the way up. Now it's going to slowly climb back up. It's in at 1145, but it closed at 1147. So these people, they're really doing some crazy shit. They're doing some crazy shit right now. And a lot of people, man, what they don't get is that the stock is not worth it. Yeah, the QQQ is down today. Oh yeah. All right, Solo, you be easy out there, brother. So wait a minute. Y'all just logged in Temecula, Wine County, San Diego driver. All I heard was the bashing about Democrats. What is this about? So just logged in Temecula, CA, Wine Country, and San Diego driver. All I heard was the bashing about Democrats. What is this about? Well, you need to catch up, Frankie. Catch up. You have an epic rest of your day, friends. There you go, brother. There you go, brother. Oh, yeah, but man, like I said, right now the Lyft stock, it's sitting down pretty low, and it's below what it closed at. And I don't know if it's going to make it up to 12 cents by the end of tomorrow's Friday. Can it make it up to $12? Can it make it up to 12? I mean, the highest it made today was 1176. So it got up to 1182. So it got up to 1182. 18 more cents. They're back at the $12. The 18 cents is crazy because this is what they lost from here, from the 1149 down to the 1131. That's the 18 cent short they probably pulled with the 9 cent gain they pulled. So they might hit $12 tomorrow. They might hit $12 tomorrow. So if they hit $12 tomorrow, they're going to hit the 12 and they're going to drop from 12 all the way back down to about 11. They're going to short the shit out. If it hits 12, they're going to drop back down to 11. What up, Christy? Yeah. So check your calculations on each ride to make certain that Lyft is paying you a full penny when multiplying your time and distance by whatever your rate card shows up front too. Yeah, a full penny. I ain't worried about that shit. That's why I don't even drive Lyft, man. Instead of counting pennies, we convert to dollars. Forget them, man. Watch the lady's video out of Colorado. Said an entire apartment complex has been taken over by illegal gang members. Oh, we did that earlier. The Venezuelans? Yeah, we did that earlier. We did it earlier. So if you look at this live stream over again, we actually played that video of them saying the Venezuelan migrants have taken over the apartment complex and they're kicking everybody out. The migrants are kicking Americans out of the apartment complex. That's crazy shit. Like, man, what up, Marquise? But yeah, I just wanted to take a look at this real quick. Uber is down as well, down 23 cents. Lyft is down 22 cents. I don't know, man. Can they make $12 tomorrow? If they hit 12 tomorrow, they're going to hit 12 and they're going to fucking tank over the next week, all the way back down to 11. I just got a funny feeling. Scary, perfect, Jeff. We need to spread the word. Oh yeah. It's getting out. We spreading the word. Like I said, I'm one of the probably only YouTube channels that's not only, rideshare related and contractor and business related, so we can all go out and make our money the right way, but I also try to stay up on world events, not just rideshare related events, but events that actually change our lives, because we deal with people in these cars every day. These people are a part of the world. One thing I don't like is a rideshare channel or a gig channel that only talks about gigs. We deal with people like humans in the real world, People have problems with the economy. People don't have enough money. People who can't afford rent. All of these people pay us. They all pay us. So if we don't pay attention to all these people and what they're paying and how everything is going, we're not paying attention to our money. This is our money. And there's too many people out there who want to say, well, I only talk about gigs. Where do you think gig money comes from? It comes from the public. So if you're not paying attention to the public, paying attention to how public economy is going, how people are not having money, will having money, do have jobs, don't have jobs, then how are you going to get paid doing a gig? You don't sell a product. We all sell a service. We service the public. If you don't know anything about the public, it's to learn the public, learn ups and downs of the public, learn the ins and outs of the public, because we're not selling a product. We're not selling tacos. You ain't selling no hot dog you deliver. People are buying that shit and you're doing the service of delivering it. When people go from point A to point B, I'm not selling that trip unless I'm selling it myself. I'm not selling them a car. I'm selling them a service. So for channels out there that don't talk about the public and what goes on in this real world, no knock to those channels. Really no knock to them. Honestly, no knock. But they are so fucking far behind the curve, they're going to wonder why their channel is going to become obsolete one day. Because when these apps crumble, these apps go nuts, go drown up on everything, and everybody starts doing their own work and their own independent work and really making true money in financial sense. What are these channels going to pitch? What are they going to pitch? Surge? They're going to pitch fucking Boost, Turbo Boost? What are they going to fucking pitch? You pigeonhole your channel when you got a platform that can actually educate people about the world that we work in out this door. When I walk out that door, I'm working in the real world. And I talk about the real world every day on this channel. Talk about what I do, how I do it, how I save money, how I make money. Look at the about on my channel. It's about how I save money, how I make money. If you don't want to know how to make money or how to save money, this is probably not a channel to you. If you want to brag about how many turbos you got, you want to brag about how many surges you hit today, you want to brag about how many fucking pigeon moves you made, this might not be the channel for you. If you want to talk about how to really get money out of the industry that's milking the shit out of every driver out here, we talk about that. Because I'm not being sold for $75 and these motherfuckers giving me 27 out of the 75. Not happening. Not on my watch. Watching this person climb in my back seat, on my leather seats, using my fuel, my AC, my Spotify. And I'm getting $27 out of the 75. Kick that shit out. Let's do it for 60. Fair enough for me. Let's roll. And this is how we get down on this channel. A lot of channels don't get down like us. That's cool. They ain't got to. There's only a few of us like this. We the 300. I appreciate you guys for staying 300. All about that shit. And Antonio, I got to send you out your We the 300 shirt. I'm going to work on that today, actually. I'm going to go eat, do some shit. I'm going to try to get your We the 300 shirt out today because I had to do something to his other shirt. So I got something for you, brother. If you heard